SWB audio capture, not registered.
Hey, what is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT Format dueling stream. Today, we got PWCQ number 55. We're keeping it 55th Street all day long. Y'all know what time it is. And we actually got 55, 455. You know what? No, we got 56. And we're about to get 57. So I need a minute. I have to do a manual sign up. We have a duelist who can't seem to connect with the bot. We're trying to get a duelist connected with the bot, and we're going to absolutely get this party train freaking started. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited to be back. Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? I don't know what's going on out there. I can't tell. I can't see anything right now. So give me a second. I'm still knocking stuff out behind the scene, and then I'll go ahead and get this thing underway. But it's going to be a great event. Sign up. We got to sign up. Sign-ups are still open. You have about 1 minute. So if you want to play, go ahead and get over there and do that, and we're gonna get this thing started. Even if you want to come in a little bit late, I'll let you guys join a little bit late today if you can. So just go ahead and get it ready. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I don't know if the sound is right. I can't see any of my situation, but it's going to be what it is. So we're not going to start until I can get this thing done. I'm trying to do it on the fly as effective as I can. Okay, let's put this over. Nope. Hopefully you guys can't see. I'm not doxing. Close this. Close this. Boom. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So this is over here. Okay, okay. And then we got, just go back to this. And then we'll go back to this. And then we'll go back to this. Boom. All right, so it should be good to go. Let's update the bracket. Let's see if everything is good. Everything should be good. We got 57. We got Shaggy Powers in the building today. Good homie and good friend of mine after a long hiatus is back in this tournament. Nate Dogg and Guy as well. Man, it's going to be a good event. Where's Alvarado and where's Don't Copy? We got Alvarado in here and we got Don't Copy in here. So that's two tails of the tape. The story of the day, we got these two incredible GOAT format duels who are absolutely on a tirade this season. They're on a rampage. You know, they're cutting loose. All right, y'all can't see my screen. Let me pull this up. All right, so we're actually about to get this thing underway. We're about to get started. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I don't know if the sound is right. I can't see my comments. They're not popping up right now, but they will here soon. It's all going to start rolling, and then we're going to be ready to rock. Okay, so let me hop back in this server, and then we're going to get this thing underway. Duelists, and you guys are going to be in for a spectacular and wonderful treat. PWCQ 55 is going to be a blast, and I already know it. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So, is it not up? Am I not live? Can y'all not see what I'm cooking? I'm going to share it here in a second. But I think we're ready. I'm about to hit start. I don't know what's going on out there in GOAT World. I'm just going to hit it. I'm going to start. And we're about to start. We're underway. I'm shuffling the seeds. We've been shuffling all season for these PWCQs, and we're going to get it cracking. So shout out to Les Who and Fox. Bluetooth had to take a quick break. He's going to be back though soon. So Bluetooth's going to be back in the building, but we're going to keep this party train rolling. Okay, the party just absolutely don't stop. All right, so let's do it. Tournament is starting now. It should be seeding. Everything is going. Everything is happening. Let's go, bot. Come on, bot. Shout out to the bot. Shout out to all the players. And let me get my YouTube situation sorted real quick. YouTube is just hoeing me. YouTube's hoeing me. GOAT format is hoeing me. The bot is hoeing me. Everything is just you guys know what time it is by now. If you don't know, you need to damn wake up and ask somebody. You guys need to wake up and damn ask somebody. Like y'all acting brand new out here in this situation, like you don't know when clearly you damn well know. All right, so let's find the stream. Let's go ahead and get the likes up early too, folks. Let's not even be jaw jacking around. Let's not even be flim flamming around today. Let's get the damn likes in early, okay? Let's go ahead and get this thing cracking early. Advertisements be gone, dude. I gotta switch accounts. I can't be out here doing 8 hours of this. Let's go and switch accounts. I need YouTube Premium, okay? Let's come on now. Come on now. Are we out here? Are we live? Comments? Can I get a comment? No one's talking to me. Well, I guess I will just go ahead and just jump off a cliff then. All right. I guess y'all don't want to see this Go format dueling action. I guess I'm just gonna have to just eat my hat or something. Where? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so bad. Here we go. Still nothing. Refresh one time. Come on. There it is. Okay. No, it's not. Good grief. YouTube sucks, bro. I'm trying to tell you. They out to get me, bro. It's a conspiracy at this point. All right, so cool. Comments are coming in now. The tournament has just started. Again, let's refresh the challenge one more time so we can get a sneak peek of who's all in here. It looks like we have 57 of the game's greatest players out here playing in this tournament today. We got Alefi and Rabbit. Rabbit already qualified to go to the Go Format World Championship. We got Shaggy Powers, as I mentioned before, good friend of mine, captain of the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team, back off for a quick break, back into this tournament, getting his game on. We have King Jack Suited. He's been on the scene for a little bit, trying to get his name. And we got Crash Volt and the Nano. So you guys let me know where you want to start this thing off today. We got AJT BLS off of a little hiatus as well, back into the PWCQ circuit, trying to get an invite. It's already going into March. We are in March right now, and the POTY of 2023 does not have an invitation, or excuse me, 2022 does not have an invite yet. So keep that in the forefront of your mind. So where do you want to start this thing off? Let me know. Get out there. I need my Spice reporters out there. Let me know if you see something that's cool, and I'm gonna flex the cameras over there. We got Patrick Zero and Dueling High. I think I might have to start with a good homie friend, Shaggy. He's been gone for so long. Or Matt Uber and LaBounty. I think I'm going to go here. Matt Uber and LaBounty. I think that's going to be the one to start it off. And we're going to make sure we get Shaggy into this thing as well. And I see you guys all rolling into there right now. So here we go. We're going to get Matt Uber. I like to start with Matt Uber too, because he's always on that goo, and LaBounty's on the scene. So I got to see what the SJC FLC champion is doing as well. So, and GFC champ. So it's going to be good. Excuse me. All right. So Leslie and Fox is going to be holding us down for the first half of this tournament. And then I'm going to try to do a little bit of commentator / judge again. You guys know you love how that always turns up. So here we go. We're hopping on in. We got LaBounty. Go and gals. And what's going on with my screen? Why is my screen all jacked? I spent literally hours yesterday fixing this screen, and here it is. It's all jacked up. I'm telling you, man. There's a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy out there between YouTube and OBS and Streamlabs to hold me down. Oh, the comments are flowing in now. I can see them now. Grump said he wants to see some oops of cow. And Nessa, can someone post a bracket link? I got you, Murphy V. I think I can do that. Or you can get into the Discord. Make sure you're joining thegoatformat.com Discord, and you can see the bracket. But let me go ahead and share that for you right now. I'll toss that in there, because every time I got to toss this in here, it makes me switch over to the other account, because I can't copy from my personal account. I got to switch to the company account, and it's going to cause strife. But you know what? For you, I'll do anything. I don't mind. I'll add a little extra effort. And I'm watching ads again. I'm getting blasted. Oh my, it's a good ad though. I can rock with that. That's a good one. That's a good little Pokemon ad there. All right, so here we go. Here is the bracket. I'm only doing this once. So you guys better lock in early, 'cause I'm switching back. I'm absolutely switching back. All right, cool. We started this thing off in a flurry, but now here we go. As we have good looks all around. LaBounty rocking some graceful charity, starting it off early. Matt Uber with the typical Stein draw 6, hold 6, you pass over situation. That's kind of a scary little play. Tells you a lot. Maybe the hand is active and he's waiting for a battle phase in order to do what he needs to do. As we're going to just go for a straight up turn 1 Black Luster Soldier. When the last time you seen that go down, huh? Oh man, as LaBounty is just going all systems go, graceful into a light dark Black Luster Soldier. This is crazy. Come on, man. Nah, you can't start the stream off. I got to get out of here. We can't start the stream off with a turn freaking 1 Black Luster Soldier Don rip, dude. and it's going to be Dimension Fusion. So it appears as if Matt Uber is on the straight up Reasoning Gate variety of this deck, as you're going to send 3,000 in there as well. Yo, let's go. Let's go. First subscriber of the day, Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander. What is up, Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander? What is up, Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander? Yu-Gi-Oh! Commander, I don't know if I'm going to be able to come to the regionals on the 9th. I don't think I'm gonna be able to come to the regionals on the 9th, man. Because there's going to be an FLC, and I really want to bring that to Goat World, dude. I really want to stream that Major Goat Format tournament, and I don't know if I can be there, man. But thank you for subscribing. I do appreciate that, and thank you all for subscribing, and thank you all for being a part of this PWCQ. We're going to go ahead and hard summon the Sacred Crane, and we're going to just go ahead and hit into the Dons of Luke, slam it into the main phase 2. Let's see if we got a creature swap. We don't. We're just going to go ahead and set one spell trap card on the field, pass back on over to LaBounty, who has a decision to make. Do you try to run this red light with this Sacred Crane, with this Black Luster Soldier, and potentially end this duel, or do you just chill? Decisions all around. Decisions to be made. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. As Chris Harris says, the wife gave birth last night. So today, the baby learns Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, my goodness. Congratulations to you and your wife. Is that your first child, Chris? Is that number 1 out the chute? Let me know. How many young ones do you have? And what is the status of that baby? Is the baby in full functioning health condition? Are you happy? How is the status of that mother? Is she well? Is she recovering? I need to know more about this situation. Congratulations to you again and your partner. You know, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Good stuff. Dimension Fusion is coming on out. We're paying 2,000, so we're basically turning this bad boy into a upstart goblin, into a Ring of Destruction, into a game number 2 scenario. So Matt Uber maybe got booked. Show book, or you're dead and you do not have a book to show. It's going to collect a little bit more information, and then you're going to get the hell out of there into a game 2 scenario. Very cool. Very, very cool. Cool indeed. Man, I love these PWCQs. Okay. Everything is happening. Huge shout out to Leswin Fox again, coming in clutch. Coming in clutch. Yes. I for the PWCQs this whole season, none of them have been seeded to format library rank. We talk about this every stream, just because I assess it to be a little bit more equitable, since everyone is paying money to enter into this tournament. Again, huge shout out to all the Patreons. Huge shout out to all the players who are funding this whole operation, because without this tournament, we won't be able to be as flexible in what we're doing in terms of prize pool for our free events. So the Patreon is a huge step in that direction. But everyone is paying the same fair market price to enter into this tournament, and I think it'll be a little bit more fair if more people had the opportunity to get those buys, or to just make it random. I think that's how we've been doing it. One of my local players is signed up for this, so of course his first match was against HAT. Dude, that's you think that's a bad thing? I think that's probably the best way to do it. I think that's just trial by fire. Just coming in and you're just soft and frail, and you just run into a chainsaw early. It's gonna let you know like what is really up. And a lot of times when you're out here on these smaller circuits, or your local scene, or you're playing in like a very casual nature, you get a false sense of your skill, and you get complacent, I guess. But when you get into this tournament and you get around these damn chainsaws and people who've been playing this thing very competitively for actual decades, you're gonna learn something about yourself, and that's only gonna make you a better player if that is your intended end state, to become a better duelist. There's no better place. He gonna learn. Yeah, he'll trial by fire. That works not just for Yu-Gi-Oh, but for a lot of stuff like sports and different combat sports and all sorts of things. Just trial by fire. Just go out there and send it. Go right to hard mode. Double black diamond, huh? double black diamond right away as we're going monster gate, and we're monster gating all the way down. We're losing a lot of precious units, and we're going to finally run headlong into the 4-star wing beast Sacred Crane. It'll get a draw too. Add 1 to the hand with its really cool effect. I'm glad they just really chilled and didn't go more. You said RGT's a scummy deck. Scummy, it's a deck. It's not. It's my least favorite deck to play against because it's just so. It is just so hard to just get. It feels bad. Like I never get salty. I get salty a lot. I'm lying. I do get salty. I'm a human being. Okay, we're composed of the same stuff, so I do get salty. But RGT just makes me salt like you would not believe, because it's always like they always got like 3 reasons. It's always like 3 reasoning gates or 3 reasonings or 3 monster gate. Like a you got 1, you got 2, and it's a 3rd one that comes over the top. Where they always got the premature burial, or it's always the dimension fuse. It's always like, okay, if you didn't have that one thing, you freaking just lose right there immediately. But you got the one little thing, or I get the call wrong the one little time. It's so frustrating. I like seeing them struggle. I like seeing them lose. I like seeing them jam up and die like immediately. So that's always a vibe. That's always a vibe. I love beating them, but I hate playing against them. I'd rather never play them. I'm glad they exist though, because people. The thing about the Reasoning Gate strategy is that it's a good deck, but it'll never be like a true tier 1 deck or true competitive deck, because if it ever became to the point where people were 50% of the field was playing Reasoning Gate, it'll never work, because there are so many side deck cards that can just immediately like eviscerate this whole thing. But people just don't play them because they're too the cards they don't cover enough matchups or whatever. So it'll never be like the meta breaking deck, but it's still annoying as hell when you run across it. And the ladder is just saturated with it. Just so upset. It's so whatever. We out here with it though. But that's not take away. If you want to play Reasoning Gate, get out there and play it, man. Get out if you like it. If that's what it takes for you to come out here and play. And it's another one of those decks, as I mentioned in the YCS prep video. It can equal the playing field a little bit. Like you cannot be you can be on a lower level skill wise or information wise, and you can Reasoning Gate someone and still win. And I think that's an interesting thing. I like that. I do like that aspect of it. And the gamers still have the opportunity to play a game as well. So that's pretty cool. That's a cool little give and take. Still hate it, but it is what it is. I understand it. As we got a bulky Blade Knight, he's out. Mobius against the Reasoning Gate. Maybe he's trying to prepare against Royal Decree that this deck can notoriously play as well. As Blade Knight is going to come on in. Just a little baby Blade, throwing himself into the graveyard for no reason. It's just a scapegoat, big dog. You can eat that. You're fine. You don't have to. It's not New Dory over there. You know what I'm saying? It's not. You're good. You can live. As we're going to go ahead now, base boost the Blade to its full 2,000 installment. I almost always keep a canceller in my side. Better safe than sorry. Every now and then, you'd be surprised. Like I play a lot of control decks, a lot of scapegoat, creature swap, goat decks in my spare time. Just different monster lineups with those kind of as my spell trap. And sometimes people put a spell canceller on me, and it jams me up. Card's crazy sometimes. If you back it up with a little bit of battle traps and protect the thing with some solemn judgments, hey, it's crazy. Spell canceller in like a Sork. Kind of goes nuts, dude. Kind of goes nuts. Grumple's team Shogun the Spiritualist. If that dude's stats were reversed, man, if he had like a 13 or 1400 attack and a 200 defense, I can rock with that. But that 200 attack is just so stupid. You got no ass, dude. You can't pressure. You can't hit. If that thing had like 1100 attack or 1200 somewhere in there, still searchable by Angel, but able to attack over the Koichi in defense position or clear Sangan or something. I don't know. It'll be good. It'll be good. I don't know. The stats don't matter versus Reasoning Gate. Crane would hit it anyway. That's the only relevant card. I don't know, man. I need him to be able to attack. Like sometimes you might just have the Shogun and you don't have maybe other stuff. I don't know. Maybe in a warrior deck, it could be a vibe. He's got some cool artwork. I love Shogun. He's a spiritualist, man. He can kill. He can blow their whole position up, dude. He can nuke the board. Let me share the stream. I did not share the stream. I'm slipping, dude. This is some day one activity, bro. I'm acting so brand new. I'm acting like this is my first day on the job, dude. Can't believe it. Absolute bozo operation, dude. Clown shoes. Oh my goodness. What is going on? How's the sound looking? Are we sounding good out there? Check. I can't hear. Usually I can hear. Whatever. All right, so we got let's go ahead and share the boom. I need to get the freaking bot to just like whenever we go live, just automatically just let them know, dude. Just get the bot involved. Maybe we can do something with that. But it is up. The stream is live. Come and chill and kick it. Cool. As we still got this bulky blade on the field with this giant grenade. This is kind of scary for LaBounty. Let's see if Chaos is live. It is live, but you have 2 pieces of the Chaos puzzle already in the graveyard. No BLS to be had. So you're kind of chilling if you're the blue corner player, as Heavy Storm is going to come down. Hate to see that, as you're going to lose your Torrential Tribute, and now the life points are wide open. Bulky Blade looking to go ahead and continue to assault, and it appears as if he will. 2000 gets on in there. Neat. Freaking neat, dude. Oh, man. Where's my... Cool. And the pseudo vortex effect is nutty. Yeah, Jogging is a play, especially if you have like a bunch of Sakuretsu armors and stuff too to protect him. He's just so weak and feeble. You know, he's just so small. He's a tiny guy. He's a little guy with baby stats, dude. He's a tiny little dude. Tiny little dude. Rickard Ergen says, I love that Mataza is seeing more play now. One of the coolest monsters in Go format. Definitely one of the coolest artworks in Go format. That's for sure. I think it's a cool card. Only reason I don't like Mataza the Zapper, the only issue I have with Mataza the Zapper is the fact that he absolutely outclassed Hayabusa Knight so much to Hayabusa Knight it can't even be played. That's my only issue with Mataza, because it's just on every single echelon he's just a better card. And Hayabusa Knight was one of my favorite cards. I love Hayabusa Knight. Just the artwork is so clean and it's just so cool, and that thing was awesome. And yeah, Hayabusa Knight was another Joyce card. Yeah, Hayabusa Knight was my guy. And the fact that Mataza the Zapper comes out years later, it's like he's like the T-1000. He's like the liquid Terminator version of Hayabusa Knight. Hayabusa Knight's like Arnold, you know, it's just like a downgraded in every capacity. But he still has my heart. He's an earth monster. He only got 1,000 attack. He can be snatched stolen. Hayabusa Knight, Mataza got more attack. It's a dark, can't be taken. It's just crazy. It's so crazy. It's just so crazy. But it is what it is. I still got much love for Hayabusa Knight, but you're right. Oh, and a good giant grenade there for Matt Uber, having some preset on that giant grenade. Maybe he put it down as a bluff and it just happened to work out, because this anti-spell fragrance as another great card. We're talking about great cards against Reasoning Gate. Anti-spell fragrance is one of those cards. It can kind of shut him down. But fortunately for Matt Uber, he had all the answers with that giant grenade already predisposed onto the field. As we're going to go ahead and bounce past all that stuff back to the hand. Now do you have the opportunity to get to the Blacklisted Soldier, as you're going to play Reasoning here. LaBounty can pretty much, let's see if he's going to get this one right. I think he got a pretty good shot at it. If you kind of know how these decks are built, have a good shot at nailing this one. But you gotta be careful though. Matt Uber might change the recipe up a little bit, so you may never know. As we're absolutely kicking it. Zogla says, Hayabusa Knight and Axe of Despair, those were the day. Oh, dude, you're taking me back. You're taking me back, dude. Giant Rat, Hayabusa Knight. GG's, dude. Get out of here. I'm swinging for 2 bills. I got two racks coming your way. But those days are gone. It's all Mataza now. There's no reason to have Hayabusa Knight, dude. Just like there's no reason to another card, same thing. It's a card called Ryoku Field. Ryoku Field, the one that looks like Goku is like powering up. It's like a super rare from LON, I think, or LOD, I can't recall. But he's like it's like Goku, and he's charging. And I thought that car was the coolest car, even though the car literally sucks. I thought it was cool, but then Spell Shield Type 8, which also sucks, came out, and it did the exact same thing plus more. And it's like, damn, dude, why y'all hating like this? And also, what was another card that did that? Fairy Meteor Crush. Fairy Meteor Crush, and then they came out with Big Bang Shot. Just reprinted, but just much better in every way. So it's like, damn, dude. I don't want to see nobody shining out here. And Sacred Crane is just going to go ahead and crash with the Blade Knight. Matt Uber cannot get to this Black Luster Soldier for any, unless it's gone already. Did I miss it? Depart? No, Black Luster Soldier is still available. LaBounty calling for 2, trying to play around a Cyberstein situation. As we're going to go ahead and set 3, pass it back on over. My op completely lagged out and did not get back in time. Do we replay? How many games did you guys make it through, Thrust? Let me hop into the Discord and see what's going down. Let me get in there. Let me hop in. If you guys started the game, then it's going to be a game loss. You have to just pick it back up on the next game and start again. So it's just game loss, side deck, and go on. If it was a game 2 situation and you had already won the game 1, then the match is over, and then your opponent just has to report. So if you can hear me, that is how we're going to handle that. But if it's just a game 1, your opponent lagged out for connectivity issues or whatever, it's going to be a game loss, restart, side deck, go on into game 2. You're going to be up a game. So that's it. So this let me know if you guys need help further from that, but that's how it goes down. Nate, sorry to happen, man. We gotta get that dial up, dude. You gotta get on that good connection. Okay, so if it was the first game, just go ahead and they get a game loss, and then you come back in with a restart game 2. Hi, JDZ. Magic Jammer should have more consideration, in my opinion. Magic Jammer is another interesting one too. It seems good. It seems good. It seems playable. Like, why not? I think it's good against Magic Jammer. Surprisingly good against Burn. I think it's good against Reasoning Gate, obviously, and it can stop Pot of Greed and Duo and Charity. Low resource game. I don't hate it. I don't know why people don't play it. Maybe because that discard stuff is pretty tough, and you kind of want to be able to get a little bit more value out of your discard things, out of your discarding stuff like Regeki Break and Wing Blast. I think are far superior to Magic Jammer because they got so many more applications. They can take out BLS in a pinch. They can be chained to things, so you can get those hidden pluses and whatnot. And they can also kind of jam your opponent's game up, no pun intended. But Magic Jammer is a playable card. Like, it really is. I think, at least maybe it's me just coping, because I do cope a lot, and I will admit that. But I do feel that there are significantly more playable cards than people are exploring with. And Magic Jammer is on that list. It might not be the best card, but it's definitely a card that can help you, depending on whatever your strategy, if you can fit it in. I think it's playable. It's for sure playable, especially as a side deck card. Why not? You already got Night Assailants. You already got Thunder Dragons. You're already playing Sins of Serpent. You're already doing all these other things. Why not just have a card that can stop a Pot of Greed randomly? You know, why not? John Doe, what is up? What's good, brother? I'm chilling. I am chilling. I am chilling. I am absolutely cooking today. Oh my goodness, I'm feeling good. As we're going to go ahead and hit a straight. We're going for the game. We're going for the gusto here. As LaBounty go ahead and uses the Mindcom, and then we're going to punch in for 3,000, and then 15. Just trying to make sure that you're out of that Dimension Fusion range. Call of the Hunt is coming back, and it looks like we might have a GG situation here. LaBounty's playing very solemn, like really selling solemn judgment, as 2400 is also going to stroke in. Let's see if you're going to do it. I think all those cards were set, so you can't even play them. As if you had Scapegoats down there, the anti-spell fragrance is going to allow that to not be activated. So this card is really cool. LaBounty's been on this card. I think he played this in the World War I. He got to second place in that event, I believe. No, not second place. I'm sorry. No. He had a good run. I don't think he got second place, but he had a good run in that tournament, and he played this card as well. I think it's really cool. This little combo, Mobius and anti-spell. Look out. It's really good. All right, so we're going to go on into a GG situation for LaBounty. Moves on. We have Ghost Rider and Medicinal is happening. All right, so as promised, I'm going to go ahead and show the good homie Shaggy Powers right here, who's back after a long sabbatical. You know what I'm saying? Shaggy's out here doing great things for the waking world, and now found his way back into Goat World, getting that itch scratched, playing some Goat format Yu-Gi-Oh! In Shaggy Powers fashion. Seems to be rocking some Goblin or BrainCon on the. Whoa, wait a minute. We got some Earth Stein. Oh man, we got Earth. Is this an Earth Mirror? Crazy. Yeah, Defer has been rocking this Earth Stein deck, and it looks like we're both just going to try to push the initiative here and go for the gusto, as we're going to rock on in with 19. We're going to ring that bad boy. We're both going to eat that 19 here, and then we see the Goblins are free and clear to get in there for 23. Let's see if we have more follow-up here, as a crackback is going to be, excuse me, a crackback is going to be the play as 2300 gets in. Nate Dogg says, bad luck for Uber to get paired against anti-spell fragrance bounty round 1. Bro, it's going to happen. And I think that's good. That's a good thing, Nate Dogg. That's a good thing for everyone in the tournament. And I'm not trying to talk ill about Mad Uber. We're just talking about the ethics and morals of Reasoning Gate strategy and how people don't side deck for it. So now, not saying everyone has a side deck for every deck, but if you have a few people that are side decking for the degenerate strategies, they can help remove those people for everyone else. So maybe everybody doesn't have to be teched out, but as long as a few people are, there you go. So it's, hey, LaBounty played those cards. He had them in his deck, and they worked out in a major way. So that's really cool to see. As we have these Goblins, they're resting in defense position. We have Breaker pops the Mirror Force, which is humongous. And now Shaggy seems to be in a good working position of this board with Breaker poised and ready to attack. Excuse me. We're going to tribute up that Breaker for Mobius, the Frost Monarch. So Mobius, again, popping the set is going to be a Pro Set Heavy Storm. And then it looks like, I don't know if those Goblins rested enough. I think they might be. I'm pretty sure they had their summoning sickness enough, I would say. As we're going to go ahead and go on into a game 3 scenario. Don't worry, guys. I keep my Jowgins loaded. Insidious says the prodigal son is back. He might just be back for a little while. Shaggy, you guys got to understand, man, I talk to this dude all the time, okay? I talk to him all the time. I don't want to share any of his personal information. You guys go talk to him yourself. But this guy's got his hands in a lot of pots, okay? He's doing a lot of stuff out here in the waking world, okay? Yu-Gi-Oh is it's important, okay? It's a real thing, but it's not everything. It's important to me. It's not everything, okay? It's a high commodity thing. It's not everything, okay? He's got some other stuff going on in life. JDZ just said summoning sickness. Oh no, come on. I know how to play Magic, but I would not classify myself as a Magic player. Okay, I know the rules and I know how to play, but I'm not a Magic player. I remember when I would play Yu-Gi-Oh, we would share a local area with all of the Magic players and the Yu-Gi-Oh players had the same days and their tournaments would be at the same time. So that's pretty cool. I kind of learned a lot of the Magic ways, but I would not classify myself as a Magic the Gathering player. Cool. Oh, Grumpy, you were saying that Magic Drain is better. I just saw that comment roll in. That Magic Drain is better than Jammer. I think that's interesting. That's an interesting take. I think Magic Drain is really good. I don't know if I would think it's better than Magic Jammer. I don't know if it's better. I know it's good. I think they're both really good. Definitely both playable. Magic Drain, I think it's criminally underplayed. People hate me when I say that. I think Magic Drain is better than Bottomless Trap Hole. I have a hidden vendetta with Bottomless Trap Hole. I think Magic Drain is a better card than Bottomless Trap Hole. I'll say it. I'll say it, and I won't even feel bad. I think Light Force Sword is better than Bottomless Trap Hole. Light Force Sword is a playable Yu-Gi-Oh card in Go format. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care. I don't care. When you're top decking and I hit you with a magic drain and when I drain you, it's one of the best feelings in Go format. Up there with like a big ceasefire for like 4,000 or 5,000. It's up there. Just draining the hell out of somebody. Just seeing them top deck and you got like a Blade Knight and Magic Drain set. They go snatch and then you drain them. Or they go pot and you drain them. Charity, drain them. You know, whatever they're going to do, catch up card wise, and you drain them. It's one of those feelings that you're like, man, this is why I play this game. This is why I never stop playing. This is why I play Go for those reasons. As we have a Mystical Space Typhoon, it's going to hit the Giant Grenade, and then we're just going to clean up this Mindless Radiant. So that's just a plus right there through Battle of the DD Warrior Lady. Oh man, Magic Drain and Soul Release are the best cards in GOAT that no one plays. People just don't understand. Soul Release as a side deck option. I've side decked Soul Release for a long time in like some Go control decks or Chaos control decks, and it's another good feeling. That's up there, John Doe. It's like, and you're talking like endorphins or dopamine hits or whatever. That's another one that's really high. When you knock the Faith, they lose 2 Faiths, and then they Thunder Dragon Charity, kick 2 Thunder Dragon, and you Soul Release them, kicking out 3 Thunder Dragons. And you're like, bro, what are you gonna do? Like, what is your plan for victory now, bud? What are you gonna do, pal? You just sit there and just watch them struggle, dude, and they're just sweating, and they're frustrated, dude. They're like, oh man, I got this Sork in my hand. Got these BLS. What am I going to do? You got to kick the BLS out and try to bring out this meager Sork, and you just hit him with your stupid ass Bottomless Trap Hole, and then you just cruise on to victory. Those are the moments, man. It's just like the little things, the little stupid things that happen, because they don't happen that often. And maybe that's my personality. I like to try to see things that don't happen often, and it sucks. It sucks. Lavender Town says, unpopular opinion, Soul Release is a waifu card. It's not an unpopular opinion. That's a very popular. Soul Release is top tier, top ed. I'm going into the weird zone of the waifu conversation, but Soul Release is like top level waifu material, especially talking to OCG. Heyo, that's crazy. That's a crazy artwork. Japan be tweaking sometimes. Not gonna lie, Japan's bugging sometimes when there's artwork. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, Japan? What are y'all doing, yo? Y'all need to, hey, OCG Soul Release just giving up what are you doing? Like, I mean, come on now. Come on. I'm watching. I can see it. And Dueling Book, I don't think Dueling Book gives us an option to switch. Do they? I think you have to rock OCG Soul Release. They don't give you both. I don't think they do. As we're going to go ahead and send back that Gigantes, which is pretty cool. Let's see what the hand is. Rhoda, Swords, Wombat, Stein, and Gigantes. So we're just going to go Wombat challenge here and just trying to go 1-for-1 with this DD Warrior Lady. You don't hate that exchange if you are Shaggy Powers, but let's see if he lets it go, and he will. We'll take the 100 damage. So we have a pretty aggressive Cyberstein that we need to watch out for. As Swords of Villain Light is going to be able to buy D3F Def Rur a little bit of time. Shaggy comes out, spams and slams a couple sets, kicks back on over to Def Rur. You said pretty sure. Okay, Lavender Town says pretty sure DB has, but maybe I just block it out and just automatically just go to OCG. I never use OCG cards, okay, ever. But man, that Soul Release, man, I gotta. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I gotta go ahead and Hey, JDZ, why are we trying to riz up a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Hey, you know what I'm saying? I see you over there. You looking real spiritual and whatnot with your with your with your little seasonal flow you got going on there. Do you mind if I come and sit by you real quick? Okay, that's enough. I'm not risen up so early, but still, I think it's I think it's a bit much. As we're gonna go ahead and just set back here in the face of Defer as we go ahead and get an in phase. that's my Charlie's boy. Hey, let me holler at you real quick. Yeah. So we got a refresh here. So we're gonna get a redo on the Swords of Villain Light, it seems. Oh, Water Omotics. Oh yeah. Ooh, no, okay. Let me stop before I get canceled. My goal is just to not get canceled. I've gotten close a few times. Not today. Not in PWCQ number 55. We're keeping it 55th Street all day long. Shout out to Crypt Mac. As we're going to go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army here. Reinforcements of the army. And we're going to grab the goblins. Okay, so big goblins coming down. As the goblins will be able to gobble up the King Tiger Wangu here. Chibi, you don't like, oh yeah, why? This is Dylan Book, man. They do some cool things. As we're going to have to reveal, oh wow, the Jujitsu Masters for Shaggy. Shaggy's got the tech in here, rocking the Earth deck. You guys all know what time it is. Got the Jujitsu Master still sitting there in defense position. I don't know why they did this whole Chibi Rhoda thing. That's such a disgrace. Just get him out of here, instant. Just start throwing. Should I start throwing people out of the tournament for that? I don't think that's fair. You gotta let people disagree. You know, he's got the Chibi Rhoda. I don't like it. Maybe it's because I think Reinforcements of the Army is a really cool artwork itself. I think it looks really cool. It looks kind of almost like historic, like a historic art drawing, like some, I don't know from what war people would charge like that, but it looks romanticized of like a historic art piece. And this one just seems like it's not that, kind of making fun of the situation. Rhoda is iconic. This is a disgrace. Okay, that's probably why no one likes it, but it'll tilt your opponent. Maybe they'll see it and just start tilting. As Shaggy's going to continue to set in the face of these Swords of Villain Light. Can't get active too much, so I believe goblins are back now, ready to get another swing in if he feels so inclined. Excuse me. As I gotta get my voice box working early this morning, man. I'm having some issues. People do not rock with chibi reinforcements in the army, it appears. Can't hate. As we're going to go ahead and go into the battle phase now, goblins poised to swing, and we're going to go ahead and check down on the set mon in defense position. It's going to be none other than Ring of Destruction. Never mind, we're both going to eat 23. We will consume Notebook as Shaggy will drop all the way down to 5,000. And Defer is at 5,700. Ring of Destruction has resolved. So we're still in the second main phase for Defer. He's got one more turn on these swords. Shaggy still has a little bit of information left in hand based on the earlier Trap Does Shoot. As Rickert says, JDZ, have you noticed that the background on Dancing Fairy is a real flower? Just some Google image of a background JPEG on a flower. I think I did notice that. That's so random and strange, right? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Let me see. Let me pull this thing up again. Let me get another little sneak peek of this. Let me get a sneak peek of old Dancing Fairy out there. I definitely had a Dancing Fairy in my deck at a time or two. I played a deck that that used Dancing Fairy and Fire Princess back in the day. That was like my little stupid ass burn deck, but I was clapping people with that deck. I had the Fallen Angel or Dark Angel, Fallen Joan, whatever the hell her name is. They call her Saint Marie now, or Guardian Marie, whatever the shit that they really dropped the bag on that one. But it was that, and like increase your life points, and then you just burn. Very, very stupid. Very, very stupid deck. But you got a vibe though. Yeah, why did they do that? That is so silly that they did that. As Shaggy's going full frontal attack here onto the set. Can't be Cyberjar. I think he knows what it is. He's got to have an idea at this point because he's going balls to the wall right now. really trying to get down below that 5,000 to knock that Cyberstone out of there. As we're going to call the Haunted, never mind, so it won't even matter. As we're actually, it might, we'll see. We will see. Mobius is back, and King Tiger is back. The only thing, and never mind, Defra's just like, you know what? I've been assaulted, dude. And we're going to go ahead and get up out of there. As Shaggy back in the Earth Kitchen, absolutely cooking in PWCQ. Number 55, keeping it 55th Street. All right. So we're going to keep it moving as we're in round number 2, it appears. Let's see if we got any more round number 1 matches that are underway before we make a decision to go on into round number 2. We have one more match still in round number. We have a couple more. We have John Wick and Undefined, AJT BLS, Clearly Coke, and we also have Dueling High is still playing round number 1. Let's just see what we got here. What else we got? We got World Gone Mad is actually in this tournament. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool to see. As we have Crash Vote has defeated the Nano, so we got Grace and Nano sitting in round number 2. What do you guys want to see? Where do you guys want to go? Give me some pointers. We got Gia and Shogun. There's so many great matches. I mean, I can't miss. There's no bad ones. But where do you guys want to go? Who do you guys want to see? You want to see the Nano. We got a lot of people screaming to see the Nano is in Dogtown. So I really don't want to go to Dogtown this early. We are in round number 2. I don't want to go to the loser bracket this early. So can we get someone that's on the top side, please, if we can. If we can. We got Grumple and Oops. We have Shogun and Gia. We have, but real quick, I kind of want to hop into, let's hop in and see what Thrust and WGM are doing. I think they were having some connectivity issues over there. I think so. We're gonna hop over there just see what they're cooking real quick. As this match might be coming to a it's a 1-on-1 situation. A lot of cards are in play as well, so this is pretty neat, pretty cool stuff. As we have World Gone Mad, got that Skill Dark Magician, patent pending. We have Thrust, got some chaos situation over here. A lot of good units, all into the equation here. We got the Dante here, as Nobleman of Crossout is going to go ahead and remove the Nasty Night Ass from the field. Okay, we got some AJT supporters out there. We got some AJT, and Nate Dogg says he advised Thrust on this deck. Okay, we got a little bit of support out there too. Love to see that, man. I like to see people helping people. PHP, we need more PHP in the world, not just the GOAT world, but the waking world. As people helping people is always going to be the way. As WGM is going to continue to just plays a lot of Chaos Control, plays a lot of different decks. And we're going to go ahead and continue to set and pass. Thrust is on the play. Wes, are you seeing a lot of Earth out there? Wes, if you're still kicking it around the situation, man, go ahead and give me some of that ground truth, man. I need some field reporters out there. I need the Spice Lords to go out there and just see what's cooking all around the tournament. If there's somebody playing something unique, cool, and or interesting, go ahead and let us know, and we can make sure that is featured here live on this Go Format dueling stream. As Thrust is going to go ahead and pass open board. Never mind, we got 4 set spell traps, and we're going to kick it back on over to WGM, who's in the standby phase, waiting patiently, retrieving that Sinister Serpent. Retrieving the Serpent is back as Milos Stepanovic. Man, I can't read. Stepanovic. This is a relaxing day after today's locals. Did you get absolutely cleaned up at locals today? Was it a absolute factory in there? Were you working? Was your locals a job today? Let me know. Sometimes it'd be like that. As we're going to go ahead and graceful up here. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's a job, dude. Sometimes you got to go into that locals. You got to absolutely bring the hammer. But just be fortunate and blessed that you have a locals to go to, because a lot of people don't, especially your boy. You do. I would love to have a nice local. We had a really pretty decent locals for a while. It would be like, 4, 5, or 6 of us. We show up on Thursdays and get our game on, get our duel on, huh? We were duel, but what had ended up happening was the store actually just closed down. They went out of business, man. So the locals went away. and it was a good time. But it's just not the same. So having a place to go and get your game on IRL is it's pretty chill. It is pretty chill. As we're going to go ahead and kick out the Dark Mimic, kick out the Regeki break. Pot of Greed is going to be played. So WGM is digging. We're going deep. 8,000. I mean, you can reach out and grab 8,000 from a pretty reasonably if you got a lot of cards in play. Let's see if you can put something together as you have a ton of initiative here. Thresh just hopes to survive here, gets another turn, and maybe you can do a crackback. Try not to die, and it's probably the play here. Dallas Bailey. Is that the Dallas? Lost round 1, not playing around top deck solemn. Good games against my opponent, at least, unfortunately, but still in it. You got to ride that dog wave, dude. You got to have that. Are you built to grind? If you're not going to be a good citizen of Dogtown. All right. Dogtown has to start here. I don't have it. I don't have the heart. Okay. I'm gonna keep it 55th. I'm gonna keep it 55th with you one more time. We're gonna keep it all the way 55th. I'm not built like that. Okay? You're talking 12 4-hour days, dude, okay? In Dogtown. Waking up early, going to bed late, grinding. It's gonna be like the top bracket is like the Coliseum, where the main attraction is, where all the Romans would go in their nice togas, sit out there and watch the gladiators. You're like in the pits, dude. You're down below. You're below the Coliseum. You're fighting, and there's like chickens and dogs running around. That's why it's Dogtown, because there's loose dogs all out. And you're like, they just throw like a sharpened pool stick in there. You guys got to fight over it, and you got to get out of the trenches. But you can make it. You can make it. It's been done. Oh, it's been done. As we're going to go ahead and snatch steal, trib up. Not Genzo. Can't be Genzo. It's the Zaborg. Zaborg is targeting the set. You can't do that. That's not Grand Mark. That ain't Grand Mark. No, sir. That is not Grand Mark or Mobius. We're going to go ahead and go after that Faith, though. That is not the way that is. As we're going to go and pop the Magician of Faith. And then punch on in. Punch on in with 24. Every time I can't pronounce her name. But you can call him Hige. We're gonna call him Hige. Yo, what's up, Hige? Hi guys. How's it going? You already know what time it is, Hige. We chilling over here. We're absolutely getting it in here on this beautiful, beautiful Sunday. We had a wonderful tournament on PWCQ number 54 was on a Sunday. And that thing was zooming through. It was over so fast. And maybe we can keep that same energy. Kind of have a nice, timely tournament here on this beautiful Sunday. The sun is starting to come out. Life is great. How are you doing, Hige? Shiro Hige. As Rabbit is first into round number 3. Getting after it. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Dust Tornado on the Zing, I believe. As Dust Tornado is going to go ahead and be chained to Zing's Resolution, which is pretty cool. I mean, Zing is a cool card. That's another card that I think is, I mean, that card is, I would consider Zing way more meta than, say, Magic Jammer or Magic Drain or something like that. Or the other cards we were talking about earlier, Jowgen and Spell Cancel, stuff like that. It's way more meta than those cards. I think it's still a really good card. But I think Magic Drain can kind of find its way in, as Metamorphosis is going to come on down in the first main phase from the floorboard. We're going to grab one. It is going to be the Purple Sucking Menace coming on out. 1,000 Hour Strict hits the field. Let's see if we can get to it. Just like you guys need to get to that damn like button, dude. What are we doing? Hey, come on, man. Let me check the like situation. Ain't no way we sitting here with fellas, ladies, duelists, people, party people. Come on. Let's be real. Let's wake up. Let's get real, dude. Come on. We out here, PWCQ number 55. We should have at least 55 likes. Ridiculous. Like the amount of likes that we don't have. That's crazy. Like just literally just drag your freaking finger, okay, or your toe, thumb, your nose, and just slide it over to that like button. Push it. One light, one dark. Zaborg the like button. It takes nothing. It costs you nothing. As we're going to go ahead and use the Ring of Destruction here on the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Taking that 0 damage. Timely Ring. As you got another one. So back-to-back Metamorphosis. You got rid of one. Do you have the wherewithal to get rid of two? As Solemn Judgment is going to be the play, dropping you down to a very lethal range of life. So this is a scary position to be in for Thrust, I would say, as you're losing a ton of cards here. But you got to do what you got to do in order to survive at this point. By negating the Metamorphosis, you do pay the cost. Okay. WGM saying that you got game. I will just, as Snatch Steel is going to be the third echelon of violence here, as you're going to go ahead and take over the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. And then a normal summon backed up by a Solemn Judgment, and the game will be over. Let's see if that's going to be the play. And it's going to be Chaos Sorcerer is going to be another card, and that is going to be GG's. So GG's all around to both duelists. Moving on. All right. Let's see. Cool. It is going to be, what do we got? What do we have? All right, so that should conclude the rest of the round 1 matches. We are now officially in round 2 now, as we have Rabbit has defeated Evil SDL, who's in round number 3, waiting patiently. We have Grace and Crash Vote. We have Shibi and AJT BLS. We did see people. Somebody did mention AJT BLS. We have End User and Alvarado are playing. We got Yada 88 and Don't Copy. Oh, so we're gonna get a Don't Copy Alvarado match early. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's gonna be neat. So we might have to, if I'm just saying like they're just destined to win. But in the event that they maintain this streak, we definitely need to keep a sharp lookout of match number 82, as that's something that we definitely might want to check out. Okay, so cool. Where do we want to go? I'm paralyzed of what match I want to see. Let me know what you guys want to see. You guys can see the bracket. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Please, somebody let me know. I'm going to pick. If you guys don't let me know, I'm going to pick. And I kind of like to pick people I don't get to see too often. But actually, check that. I'm going to switch it over to Grumple Stillskin and Oops of Cow. We're going to see that. Two journeyman duelists, 2 seasoned vets of the game, trying to get on to the Go Format World Championship for 2024. Again, the playmats are out for the design of the 2024 Go Format World Championship playmat. I think it looks pretty cool. And these duels are trying to achieve that and also get the invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship themselves. So cool. I want to see the spice. John Doe, I'm looking for it. I need to start just looking around. There is some spice out here. I just got to go find it. I gotta get out there and detect. Okay, I need my spice reporters out there going into these games and letting me know where it's at, and I will go and find it. Even if it's in Dogtown, I don't care. I will take a soiree to Dogtown early if that's what it takes. Somebody go find it, and I will locate it and put it onto the stream for you all to see. Oh, man. Whew. Jeez. But other than that, though, in this first hour, how you guys been? How you guys feeling? How's your lives? How's your livelihood? How's your guys' weeks been? As Ring of Destruction is going to go and toss itself on the neck of Breaker the Magic Warrior in this game number 3. Grumple and Oops of Cow. Grumple in the blue corner. Oops of Cow is going to be in the red. Ring of Destruction. Let's see if this thing resolves. It's on Grumple's turn. Maybe he's thinking about a negate situation. Perhaps. As we are looking in the graveyard, Chaos is online. Mobius is in the graveyard as well. So looks like we got a kind of a hybrid, situation. Is that just where the game's at? Who are the spice? John Doe, are you a spice hunter? where are they at? Who we used to have some spice hunters too. We need to find them. We need to reemploy our spice hunters and get them out there, going through the games, looking through the brackets, and reporting back with what the spice is. As Zumbira is going to go ahead and coconut up with Zumbira, and then 16 gets on in. So that drops Oops down to 3,000. Breaker's in attack position, 2 cards in hand. A really strong Blade Knight could have been established there, but you couldn't get to it. As you're going to go ahead and T-set in the face of this ferocious Blade Knight. Now Grump has the initiative to get active, giving you a chance to find a Blade Knight, but you're going to slam another Zumbira in the dark, so that's a double. Zumbira is going to be able to attack over into the set. Mirror Force is strong, but Sakura Rescue Armor is just as decent in this situation. Let's see if Breaker continues to assault, and it appears as if he will... Perhaps not. Grumpster is thinking about it. And yeah, we're going to go and slam into this. It is none other than Spirit Reaper stalling this position out, giving you a chance to do something. But we got Ring on Reaper in the... Why would you? I guess maybe to play around a tribute monster, but the Ninja Grandmaster is going to go ahead and smack over the Breaker. You couldn't play it on Ninja Grand anyway, because you would have lost in that situation. So maybe you could have given him something to think about, but still, I think he's attacking no matter what, and that is going to be a GG. Ninja Grandmaster loads the cannons and absolutely smacks down the Breaker, and we're going to move on out. Grumple goes down. Oops moves on. Okay, we're going back to the challenge one more time. We have, we're going to go see, I'm going to see Patrick Zero and MadCat one time. I'm going to see what Patrick Zero, who was on the circuit for a while. Oh, we got some spice right here. Whatever the hell is happening here. Whatever the hell is going on my screen right now, it looks to be a bit of the spice. As we had Summoner of Illusion, had some success. PWCQ number 54. Pui was playing this card. And now Summoner of Illusions is back again. How good is this? This card might be good. I don't know. This card might be good. It might be good. It might be good. The only issue with this card, it is mandatory. Okay. You got to do it. If you got another guy, you got to do it. And that kind of throws a lot of people off. Summoner of Sheesh. Oh, I thought you said Summoner of Sheesh. Summoner of Sheesh, dude. Smoking that good quality herb, dude. He is definitely, bro. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. Okay. I promote sobriety. Okay. And not being on drugs. But I guarantee you, Summoner of Illusions will get you higher than you've ever been in life, probably. He'll probably get you. He'll put you on some of that straight up Serge Ibaka spinal fluid, dude. He'll have you freaking. Summoner of Illusion will put you down, dude. He'll look at this guy, dude. Ain't no way this dude is sober. Look at this dude. That dude will probably put you on some of that sweet Chewbacca fingers, dude. He'll get you right. I'm sure. As Tribal Infecting Virus is going to go ahead and clean up the Summoner of Illusions, and now you're sitting at 3 in hand. More as the Fusion Summon dies at the end of turn, right? Yes, it will die at the end of the turn, but you can tribute it. I guess you can metamorphose it, unless it's Fiend Skull Dragon. Fiend Skull Dragon will not die because it negates all flip effect monsters' effects. So Fiend Skull will live. But just using it like that, just bringing out, getting a Gatling off, attacking or something, it's pretty cool. Tribute one other monster to special summon one fusion monster from your fusion deck. The fusion monster is destroyed at the end of the turn. This effect is activated. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the artwork is so nice, dude. That's some nice artwork, dude. That's some quality. This is quality Yu-Gi-Oh art. When I'm talking about artwork, this is what I think about. Just imagine this guy's ultimate rare. As we got the Cylinderinos, dude, is going to go ahead and eat 16. We're going to feed you that 16 right back as the Magic Cylinder is going to come on out. AKA the Magical Cylinders is what I thought that card was for actual decades. It wasn't until, many years later that I started to call this card its proper name of Magic Cylinder. They made him super rare recently. I gotta place it. I think I have a super rare one. I think I have. Oh, let's Let's see if I got it in here. Let's see if I got one in here in my little book of antiquities, dude. You know what I'm saying? I got one right here. Signed by none other than Snail King, Gary G. Look at that. Super rare. Signed by Gary G, man. He put this he was one of the first people I saw like playing this card and getting success with it. He made some tops with this card and it's really cool. So this is Birdcage's finest, Gary G's Summoner of Illusions, dude. Super rare. This card's clean as hell. It looks so cool, man. It looks cool. All right. Put this back in the binder of antiquities, dude. I got a lot of I need to go to more GGP. Speaking of, we got GOAT Grand Prix Atlanta. GOAT Grand Prix Atlanta is going to be taking place April the 6th. So if you want to get out there and play GGP Atlanta April the 6th, registrations are still open. So if you want to get over there and play, the information is up on the website. I can share it again on the stream. Also, there is one of the German GGP. I should write all this stuff down so I can broadcast it out properly during these streams. I mean, what the hell am I doing? I'm such a mess. And Morphing Jar activates, dude. Look at that. We're jarred up. And we got a nice refresh here as MadCat is on the burn strategy. Panda Burn is down. Panda Burn is looking. Panda Burn. Gaku Gary Panda is looking to clean up the tribe infecting virus. Do you have a trap card that can protect this tribe? It would be in your better interest, as yes, you're going to go ahead and use the Book of Moon, not a trap card, but able to stop this panda from taking out your tribe infecting virus, as Mystic Swordsman level 2 will also fall to the Go for Mad Dueling Graveyard. As level limit area B now is going to be able to re-protect your Gakugiri Panda. As the Rook Yu-Gi-Oh says, I will be at GGP Atlanta doing the commentary and live stream. Hope to see everyone there. Very cool, the Rook. If you DM me, do you have your own channel, or if you don't mind doing it to this channel, we can have that conversation, and I can give you a stream key and you can put it onto this very channel if you are so inclined. But I understand if you want to have it on your channel, you're more than welcome to do that. But that's something that we can definitely discuss, because personally, I would like to have all the GGPs streamed on this channel just so they can be categorized together as much as possible. But if that's something, just DM me in Discord and we could talk about this. As we're going to double walk, we're walking up, huh? We're double walking, and then we're going to hit the Ojama trio. A lot of damage coming in. But you're able to counteract some of that damage with these double walks that were down. As we're going to go up 16. Hold on. Oh, yeah. DD Warley has 1600 defense. I can't count. You can do attack or defense. So you're probably always going to use the more beefy one, and then you take the 36. So that's pretty cool. Mystic Walk saving the day yet again. Using a lot of MadCat's resources in the process too. So that's pretty neat. The Rook says, that would be great, actually. If you know Aaron, I can bring it up to him to live stream it to the Go For Mad channel. Yeah, I've been talking to, dude, I'm so terrible with names. I've been talking to Akeem. I believe his name is Akeem. Akeem. I'm horrible. Okay. I've been talking to Click Cat Kitty Cat. Okay. We've been in conversations about GGP Atlanta, and that's, again, it's no pressure. If it's something that you guys can't do, then totally fine with it, as long as there's a stream and it does exist. That is the main focus. As long as there is a stream, I would like all these GGPs to be streamed, period. The coverage from the previous GGP seasons we've had have been incredibly poor. So we need to ensure that the stream quality is up. So if it is on your own personal channel or on the store's channel, I understand that it's a good opportunity to get some promotion and all that kind of stuff, or whatever you want to do. I don't care, as long as a stream exists. I'm saying maybe if you guys want it, maybe we can do like a restream onto the main channel, or you guys can literally just stream it onto this channel, just so it is categorically available to everyone for all of time. Because in 8 years from now, someone can get on the internet, go to YouTube, go to goformat.com, look at GGP Atlanta and see what happened, because it's always going to be there. Whereas, whatever other Yu-Gi-Oh channel, they might stop or they might change off of Ghost or they might delete their catalog or something like that, and it's no longer going to be available. That's my goal. Okay, they're just reestablishing the chains as it may go. Okay. So we're just okay. They're just making sure that all the damage went through accurately. I don't have an issue with this. This is how the game should be played. People just figuring out what goes on. All right. So the issue, he's saying that he changed what was the order of the chain? Let's do it the right way. Let's set them all back up. Let me hop in there. Man, I was hoping I didn't. Where's Fox? Let me get Fox. Fox is much better judge than me, and hopefully he's still around. Please, God, let Fox be around, because I am not trying to do this right now. I am not. It's too early for your boy to be in the booth getting calls wrong. So let me just grab the good homie Fox, dude. Let's get the good homie Fox in here. Where's the Fox at, dude? Let me tag him directly, dude. Please be available. Fox, come on down, dude. Oh, he's got a green light on. Fox, please come on in. Please. Oh, hey, listen. When you guys get a chance, okay, make sure you guys give Fox some love too. Not just me, not just Bluetooth, not anybody. Make sure you guys specifically target Fox and give Fox some love, man. He's a sleeper. He does so much for this damn community. And no one, people, it's not like a lot of in the front kind of stuff. Like, he's doing the Obelisk and Academy stuff, keeping that thing rocking. He's doing GoFormat.com stuff. He's doing GoFormat War League stuff. He's doing Edison Format War League stuff. He's doing so damn much with retro space, man. Give that man some love if you see Fox around. But man, oh man. Give that man some love, dude. But it looks like we have a discrepancy on the Mystic walks. So we gotta set it all up. I think MadCat, I think Patrick Zero is correct. Let's really identify clearly how the chain links, how the chain links are resolving. Okay, because that I think that's incredibly important. I think that's important because if you chain and I chain, my walk resolves, that tribe should no longer be a part of it. Walk resolves is out. I don't know if it still counts as a part of it. Maybe that's something I need to learn as well, man. Maybe I need to learn something as well. Dawson says, until they resolve, they stay on the field. Oh, you're talking like the tribe is gone. Like the tribe is cost. So that should not count in terms of the amount. But you're talking the card walk itself should be there until the entire chain link resolves. So I think you do take the 400 damage from having these two walks. Yeah, walk. So the tribe, you don't count the tribe. The walk itself, you should count, but you will not count the tribe infected virus, and you will not count the DD Warrior Lady because their costs have been paid and they're gone. That's at least how I understand it to be. But I'm gonna make sure Les Fox is a much better ruling person than me. I'll yield that. What do I got going on here? Oh, why is this so bulky? And why is this on my screen? Get this out of there. Look at this thing, dude. Freaking, I swear, man. I can't have nothing nice. Get that out of there. I can't have nothing nice, dude. Let's just minimize that. Get out of there. Get your ass out of there. We're fixed. We good. We all good. We all good in the neighborhood. Keeping it 55th Street. Make sure you guys go and hit the like button. Let's see. If we have 27 likes, dude, it's gonna be, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna make a bunch of empty threats, okay? That's all I'm gonna do. And ask nicely some more. Let's go ahead and hit the like button. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and germs. That's correct. Do you guys want to get out of here? I mean, it seemed like a cool match. I want to see how it ends because it seems like it's close. Uh, let's see. Let's see what it's going to be. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's see what it's going to be. I think Fox is working it right now, but I believe that is correct. I believe you will keep the walk body there, not the cards, and that's going to be how it goes down. I believe. Again, I could always be wrong in these types of situations. In these types of situations. MadCat clapped me in round number 1. Did you stand a chance? Like, did he just body you? Did he burn you up? I think what I'm gonna do, guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna peel out of this because we're missing a lot of Go format dueling activity, and I'm sure they're gonna work this thing out. But I want to make sure that we are able to watch what is going down and still be able to see. But in the meantime, I'm gonna see what the 2023 Player of the Year. Oh, never mind. Check that. We're gonna go see match number 82. Match number 82 is up, and I think that's going to be an absolute smoker, man. So I kind of want to see this because this could very well be the final still. You guys just getting it early in round number 3. So I'm gonna back out of here. Let these duelists sort that out. Shout out to both of them. I hope it works out. I'm sure it will. You know what I'm saying? You guys, there will be a judgment. There will be an assessment, and somebody will go home with it. But we're going to go ahead and see if we can see what Alvarado and Don't Copy are doing over here in round number 3. As I stated before, these are, to start the stream off, these are 2 of the hottest duelists we have in the game right now. Like, in this season, they're scorching hot, and they just so happen to get paired up here in round number 3. So we're gonna get a fresh one. This could very, as I'm like I'm not even kidding. Like 50, what was it, 51, 52, 53, 54 was won by these guys back to back. Like 151, Don't Copy 151, Alvarado 152, Don't Copy 153, Alvarado 154. Like that's kind of heat that I'm talking about. Like literally on some Pete Sampras, Andre Agassi type energy or whatever. Who the hell, whatever. What was the Federer? That's his name. Roger Federer, the Swiss man out there, back and forth, getting it, something like that. You guys know the vibes, the energy I'm talking about. I could be way off, but it's gonna be what it is. Burn is really a good meta call for this weekend. You think so? I wouldn't agree, man. I think Burn is too. These PWCQs, they get heavy on the Blade Knights, dude. They get heavy on attacking options. And sometimes, man, that doesn't really naturally line up with Burn, in my experience, unless they have a lot of the floodgates and things like that. I don't know. It depends on how you make it. Obviously it's going to depend on how you make it. But I think Warriors have a unnaturally good matchup against Burn. Oh man, can I get your impression of Quagmire's gig? Oh, I can't do it. Give me 100 likes, dude. Give me up to 100 likes, dude. I'll giggity all over this place, dude. I think I got a pretty good one. I have a good solid list of impressions that I can do fairly well. Not I wouldn't say well, decent. Mediocre. I got some mediocre ass impressions that I can do very poorly, but at least you can kind of understand what I'm going for. At least you can understand what I'm going for. There were a lot of Warrior and Thunderclap lists at PWCQ 54 as well, and yeah, Burn seems like a pro strat. You guys think Burn is good here? That's very interesting. I don't know. I don't. Whenever I'm playing, I play a lot of different decks. If I play Warriors or an aggro deck and I find myself against Burn, I feel like I have a very good chance to win more often than not. Because they're armed with Mystical Space Typhoon, Heavy Storm, and Dust Tornadoes a lot of time. I think that is a good deck. I think it's a good matchup for you. I could be wrong though, man. I could be biased. Maybe it's just my own maybe it's my own play style, my own. When I'm playing GOAT decks, I feel like I have a way worse time playing against Burn. When I'm playing the Scapegoat meta stuff in their own Burn, I feel that is like almost unwinnable game 1 and still really, really hard game 2. Rook Yu-Gi-Oh says, I side Amazon Archer against Burn. She really the MVP. Yeah, all these Warrior players are doing that. Rhoda for Archer. I think Archer kind of outclassed Cliff for the most part. I think Rhoda for Archer is a pro strat. It's really good. It's really really strong. So we're gonna see. I don't know what's going on with Alvarado and Don't Copy, but it should be getting underway here very soon. They've been kind of hosting up for a minute. I don't know what the situation is, if they're going to play or not. But we're kind of just sitting here kicking it. Yeah, I think Warriors is the place is the way to go. The 5 Battle Floods Walls deck that also punishes your Solemn is impossible for Warriors to do. I think it's I think that is a player. I think that's player strats. That's the player strats. Oh, DB is doing the DB ruffle again. So I'll put out a quick note to all the players. You guys just got to keep refreshing and keep trying to join. It's all right. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's yeah. Just keep. I'll text everyone. I'm gonna hit the chat one more time because a lot of people are reporting that issue again. So just keep refreshing. I'm gonna hit all the players, tournament participants. DB is just having like some kind of weird thing. I think it has something to do with the ad blockers or something. I've heard. I don't know why it's doing that, but shout out to DB. We're gonna keep rocking it with it. Please, if yeah, there's some type of bug and the duelists can't see the hosted matches. So we just have to. I would suggest everyone just DM each other. Try to see if you can get it going, and hopefully it works out for the best. But we'll take it how we can get it, man. It just sucks that this is happening. Okay, so we got it. It looks like we got a refresh going, and we got a game. So cool. So cool. It just takes a little bit of patience. You got to keep doing it. You got to keep rocking. And you got to keep rolling, and that's going to be the way. As don't yeah, they're all got the bug as well. So it's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is. As we're going to go ahead and get a paper throw from Alvarado, who's going to go ahead and get to go first. Don't Copy and Alvarado, as I stated, man. These two guys, they have been on an absolute warpath. Fortunately for the rest of the player base, it seems like they're going to be paired up early instead of very, very late, as they are getting paired in the third round instead of the sixth or seventh round. But still, both of these duelists have made a historic Dogtown run from round 1 losses all the way to the final. So I don't think this is the end of the road. But still, one of these duelists will have a much, much harder run to get that illustrious third PWCQ of the season, as DD Warrior Lady is going to come on out, start this thing off. Attack position, DD Warrior Lady Alvarado, fresh off of a Warrior win from PWCQ number 54. Don't Copy came in second place in that tournament, playing a burn strategy. So I was interested to see what these duelists are going to be rocking today, as Breaker the Magic Warrior is going to go ahead and fall into that ring of destruction, as he often does. Throw him in the graveyard, both E16, and then Don't Copy is going to have to follow up with a Snatch Steal. Main phase 1, you still have an opportunity to put some damage up, as you're going to smack on in with 1,500. Rebate that 500. Rebate that to 500 into a Trap Dust Shoot. So now we'll get a sneak peek of what the hand contents are, as Zyvery says, big fan of attack position Warrior Lady. I love a lot. Hey, I'm not setting anything, dude. I'm all about attack. I'm summoning Magician of Faith, dude. I don't give a damn. We're not getting knocked, dude. You're not knocking my DD Warrior Lady. As Don't Copy says, level 2 Gigantes Rhoda Book Breaker. So Alvarado is on the Earth Bag as well. Oh my goodness, he dipped into the tank, as we got a reinforcements of the army coming on out. Gigantes reinforcing the army, Book of Moon and Breaker. Man, big Gigantes energy coming out in this PWCQ, as Snatch Steal on the Exile Force. We're going to go ahead and just banish that thing right away. And then we're going to smack on in with 1900, as the big Earthman will reach on in and set one, pass it back on over. Excuse me. So turns look like they're kind of lining up, as you're going to go ahead and keep the Gigantes up. Let's see if we bring anybody else in, and it's going to be that Mystic Swordsman level 2 that you knew existed. You're going to go ahead and slice and dice, and then you're going to smack on in as Mystic Swordsman. It's going to fall to Mystic Swordsman. Haven't seen that in a long time. That sucks. And you see the trap does shoot, and you just see your whole fate, like you see your whole demise, like coming before you. As Don Zalug is going to try to clear this Mystic Swordsman level 2. We'll book him. We'll book them, Dano. Let's see if we're going to go ahead and run the red light. Maybe we're sending or we're chilling. We're going to play Heavy Storm, and it looks like we're going to be absolutely out of here. As never mind. We've got Nobleman though. Oh, he got Breaker got sent back. I am so bad, dude. I missed a Breaker to the deck part. I am so slow. As Don't Copy is playing the Warrior strategy. So that was a quick game one. As Earth and Warriors are going to be the play for these two duels. And I love how they're kind of switching it up too. I love how they're switching it up, and I like this energy. I wish I do consider Don't Copy and Alvarado two of the top players of our game right now, and I do like the energy that they're bestowing upon the game. You know, they're kind of mixing it up. They're stirring the pot. They're not just coming in with the same text and the same decks over and over again. They're showing that they have a wide assortment of decks and strategies to play, and I think that's really cool. I wish more people would do that, and I enjoy that because it kind of people oftentimes will say that GOAT format is solved and it's this and it's that. You know what the best cards are. You know what the best sets are. We've had this conversation endless amounts of time. Like, okay, we get it. But I firmly believe that if you are a player and you are highly skilled, as these two players are, and they both this season have proven this, you can play different stuff if you're good enough. If you're good enough and you can pull it off. And it's happened time and time again throughout this season. So I think that's really cool. So follow their lead, get out there, dig into these cards, get it, pull up some old, what I like to do, I like to pull up old decks. I like to pull up old decks from yesteryear, pull them back up and see what the ancestors were cooking and try to update their cooks to this timeline and see what's up. Just try it out. And you never know. And you might be able to make it work. As 4 is back in the building, says, "Yo, Jay Dizzle, the GOAT. I hope all is well." Yo, I'm telling you right now. Sometimes I'll get in the booth, you know what I'm saying, and life will just have your boy down, and I'll be like, "Damn, dude, I'm just not feeling it." But you know what? You got to put a smile on. You fake it till you make it, and then eventually you'll be out of it. Today, it ain't one of them days, dude. Your boy is riding high. I'm feeling good. I'm eating good. Energy level is through the roof. I slept so good last night, which I can never say. I'm a terrible sleeper. Okay. I'm feeling good. Feeling $100 tomorrow. I got a really exciting trip. I'm getting back on the snowmobiles tomorrow. Okay. Mashing the snowmobiles tomorrow. I'm super excited for that. So that's going to be cool. Going back up to the mountains, getting after it tomorrow. So we got some, it's just up. I'm feeling good. Kids are good. They got some good news. As Berserk, we got the Gorilla is out here. Gorilla unit splash as TT is going to go ahead and blow it up. Yo, much love. It's going to be a vibe. I'm really excited for it. It's going to preview, bring him back. Round 2, Berserk Gorilla. You got him once. We'll take 800, but you're going to go ahead and take 2,000. No Gores and GOAT, unfortunately. I think that'd be a good inclusion in our game. Bring him in. Bring him in, dude. I can't be just eating $2,000 like that for free. I need to be able to stop that. We're going to go ahead and Rhoda for Zombira. Look at this classic matchup. As the elbow dropping Menace is going to be able to send the Berserk Gorilla straight to the dentist, dude. Knock them teeth right on up out of there. Put him in the graveyard. We'll drop down to 19. Now if you got another Berserk Gorilla, you can get your revenge, dude. And no, it's going to be Breaker. Breaker is going to pop the Solemn Judgment. Don't Copy didn't rip. We got Pot here. Pot for 2. As we're going to go ahead and set one in the face of this Zombira. So that attack is looking pretty Chauncey. We got Graceful Charities up now. So 1 for 1 on Charity. Don't Copy sitting at 6. Alvarado's rocking 7-1. Can't escape the Gorilla. Moments later, never mind, he escaped the Gorilla. He got through the Gorilla. As you're going to give up the 1 for 1 situation on your Breaker, as Zombira is able to elbow drop the Breaker. So that's double kill. But now Zombira is well within range of a lot of shooters out there. A lot of 1,800 shooters in this game can come after that 1,700 right now. So let's see if that's going to be the way it goes. Grump says, I prefer Big Monkey over Zombira the Dork, dude. Where's my gun, dude? I'm in here unarmed, dude. I'm sitting in a booth without a pistol or a target to shoot. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Y'all caught me lacking. Damn, dude. I went for my sidearm, dude. It's not even there. I can't even find it either. Ain't that some junk, dude? I hate this place. I'm so miserable. Where is my gun, dude? I can't even find it. Like, what is going on with Discord? Why do they need to change everything all the time? Just stop, dude. Like, who's asking you to do this? Like, who's asking you to do this? Like, no one. Just stop moving my stuff around. You know what? I didn't ask you to do this, Discord. I really didn't. I really didn't. I need you to stay out. I need you to stay out of my life, dude. Here we go. Now we're cooking. I need you to stay out of my life, dude. We had a 55 last time. We're going to put it at 55 because it's 55th Street. 55th on the gun. Here we go. Boom. There it is. As now we're going to go ahead and big mirror force here. We got 3 versus 3. No Chaos Mon to follow it up. 5,000 versus 4,200. Both these duelists trying to grind it down at their own time. And Kaiku is really strong. You want this one out of here. You need that graveyard set up, dude. It's light and dark already perfect for you. Do you have the means to do so? And it's Scapegoat. Didn't see that one coming, did you? I did not see a freaking Scapegoat being flipped in this position, as Don't Copy has some Scapegoat options right here. Do you have a freaking Metamorphosis to pair with these Scapegoats? Creature Swap is just as strong for the reversal if you got that as well. So 3 cards. Can't chaos your way out of this thing. And you want to cash in these goats if you can. Oh my goodness, dude. And Snatch is pretty good as well. And Sook, we're taking it for free. We're going to maintain positive control of that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer as you Sook Snatch. And now you're going to be able to remove some options from Alvarado's graveyard and push a little bit of damage. So now the onus is back on Alvarado to make to take back over this game. You see you got Tsukiyomi. So Berserker Gorilla is not even a good counter play to this. This is looking pretty, bro. Maybe you got your own Snatch deal, Tsukiyomi situation. Dang, as Exiled is going to be the play. So Exile, let's see if we are going to be bold and try to swing in, or we're just going to take the chill pill. That's probably the correct play. Chill out a little bit. And Gigantes is not going to be not going to muster a Gigantes there. You're just going to go ahead and end your turn there with a known Tsukiyomi who cannot accost. You're just sitting here chilling, grabbing more cards as you're just trying to find a way to get through this thing without getting plus back by a Tsukiyomi. But you have to kind of be quick about it, because eventually Blacklist Soldier is coming, and you know this guy's going to be here. Rhoda for a buff body defensive warrior could be an option here. And it is going to be thick leg, big booty Judy. DD Warrior Lady hits the field in attack position. Sook proof body. She does squats. Can't be stopped. Gigantes also big boy activity. We're just trying to clear these goats. Probably trying to get around the damn Metamorphosis play, because you really don't just rock goats just for defense these days out here in these city streets. You probably got a way to put some value on these things. Via creature swap or maybe Metamorphosis, perhaps. You got the Tsukiyomi in there as well. So who knows? Grump's killing me. These boys are chunky. Oh, they're thick bodies. They got huge lower bodies. Big, squatty bodies. Gigantes is buff. Okay. DD Warrior, and we got to switch to attack position. So there was a creature swap play coming on down. So Alvarado has a decision to make on who you're going to relinquish to who you're going to send over. This is a decision that you got to make. It's going to be a tough one. I think you're kind of boned no matter how you spin it. You do know one card is Tsukiyomi, so you got to, that's got to be a little bit of a sigh of relief for you. Excuse me. Dang. Insidious says, I'm drawing stupid again. You're going crazy? DB algorithm is just favoring you? You better hope that junk don't run out. You better, you gotta shout out to your algorithm, dude. Shout out to your cookies. You gotta manage them cookies. As we got Gigantes now, so if you do have another normal summon, you just win. As we're going to send the DD Warrior Lady face down defense position. Attack in. Okay. I see what you're cooking. Yeah, that would have been a dangerous misplay had you sent the Tsukiyomi into the Gigantes there, because Creature Swap clearly states that you cannot change the battle position of that card. So if you set it down, I don't think you can flip it back up, and you're just going to be out on your ass there. But Don't Copy did what he could do to get the most amount of damage. I guess you could have just sent it into the token, did 19, and held position there and hoped for a better tomorrow there. But you just absolutely vibed it out. Ninja Grand's on the field. You're just trying to clock down, it appears, as 18 is going to try to stroke in. You got another one, huh? Double goats coming on out. We're going to pop them onto the field here, as you're going to have to muck and mire through another set of these 3 tokens. Tsukiyomi is a clean answer to this Ninja Grand Master, but Alvarado is a wily in his ways. He's probably not going to just let this Ninja Grand go down, or maybe you might have no choice. You might have to spend it on this Metamorphosis, as Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to be out. So Don't Copy appears to have converted this Warrior strategy into a type of Go Control deck, perhaps, as 1800 is now going to be lethal damage, as we're going to go on into a Game 3 situation. Wow. What a match. These duels are cooking, man. This is fun. This is fun to see. These duels getting after it. I like to see it because I just don't know what the hell's going to happen. I didn't see those goats coming from along. I did not see him coming. Okay? I didn't see it coming. I was surprised. I was bamboozled. It's hard to, and that's what it takes. You have to expect the unexpected. Whatever the hell. You guys know what the hell I'm talking about. Damn it. Stop pretending like you don't know what I'm talking about. Damn it. As we're sitting. Oh my God. What's going on with my throat, dude? Let me. What's going on with my freaking body? What's happening? Why can't There we go. Last time. Hopefully I don't got that vid, dude. I was having some breathing issues last night. I thought I was vidded up, dude. I thought they had me. I thought they were coming after me, dude. I didn't know what the hell was going on. But it's good. We fought back. We bounced back. Blowback attack. As we're going to go ahead and T-set into the face of Don't Copy, who now has a decision to make. Alvarado's playing an Earth deck, it appears. The deck absolutely did what it had to do. Game number 1, got active. Got really physical on those hit points. Put Don't Copy down pretty quick. Don't Copy made some changes in the side deck. Looked like we got a Warrior deck with some control elements. We're going to go ahead and hit the Exile Force, pop the GK Spy, set 2, vibrate on over to Alvarado. Calvin Yu-Gi-Oh! Says Earth Aggro is super fun. It's so, dude, when you're really whooping someone's ass with Earth Aggro, like, it kind of feels good. And that's my negative, that's my not negative, but like I don't like to gloat or like talk crap about anybody. I'm a very chill kind of person. But when you're really kicking someone's ass and you're playing an Earth deck, and especially when they're playing Turbo and they're like doing all this Turbo things or finesse, they're trying to be all, and you're just sending a Goblin Attack Force in there, really sending it in there, and they're just drawing like Trap Dust Shoots and Nox and Mind Cons because they're trying to pre for the mirror, and you're just really just sending goblins in there, dude, or Gigantes in there, and the game is over in like turn 4. It's a good feeling. It does feel great, as Alvarado's back on this Apprentice Magician side deck situation here. He's been rocking and rolling with the Apprentice one for a couple of weeks now. I've seen Apprentice Magician of Faith type situation, and you're going to be able to get some tremendous value out of this, as reinforcements of the army will be played. Greetings from Game Time. We got Game Time is in the building. Yo, huge shout out to Game Time as well at GGP Detroit. Be there or be square. AJT BLS, big Game Time supporter, was telling me some of the ideas and concepts that the great folks at Game Time are doing. Again, with the GGPs, we like to ensure that the tournament organizer, as long as they have a tournament that is legal, and we like to ensure that people can have their own kind of like, not necessarily custom rules or made up rules, but things that are fair and decent. But if it's not just a straight up double elimination with this, it's not like a straight standard how you have to do your tournaments. So Game Time, they're taking a little bit of initiative to kind of switch up some of how the tournaments are going to roll to make them a little bit more a vibe, dude. And I kind of like that. I think Detroit, GGP Detroit is going to be very interesting. So get on over there. And sign up and play in GGP Detroit. I believe that one is going to be, what was it, June the 22nd? Am I wrong? I need to write this crap. I need to write this shit down, dude. I am too old to be trying to memorize these types of things, as we're going to go double meta here. So we kept the GOAT package in there, as double meta is usually hard to beat because you have answers to the 1,000 Ice Restrict, but do you have answers to 2? As we're going to go ahead and go battle phase, we'll go ahead and send 1,000 Ice Restrict into the Magician of Faith, and it will. We're thinking here. We're going to think here. Just like you guys don't need to think. I can make it super easy for you. Hit the damn like button. I mean, just push it, dude. You don't even have to think about it. No brainer activity. You take your mouse, you drag it over to the like button, and then you just tap. Let me show you. See that? I just did it. You guys can do it too. It's totally free. It costs you nothing. All right. That's all I ask. Okay. I don't ask for anything. If you guys get out there and play some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! And like these damn streams, that's it. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? That's it. Subscribe to the channel. It's another cool one that you can do. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment on the Mirror Force here. So big cost, steep cost on the Solemn Judgment, but it is kind of worth it. You got this 1,000 Ice Restrict that is well established. And then you're going to go ahead and main phase 2. We're going to rip the Gracha right there. Graceful's up. We got 3. We're sending 2. I mean, just hit it. I mean, it's nothing. You don't have to. It's not like a, you know what I'm saying? It's all right, cool. Let me see if anyone heard my plea, dude. Let's see if anyone heard my cries, dude. Yeah, we got 10 more. We got 10 more. So some people are starting to hear my pleas, dude. They're starting to hear my cries for help and support, and they're go ahead and like the stream. I appreciate that. Alvarado, or so now we're sitting in main phase 2. Don't copy. Still looking for some cards to discard. We're going to kick out Reinforcements of the Army. And what is the other? We got one more discard coming out. I think this deck is cool. Man, I like Goat Warriors, dude. Oh man, this is a real deck over in Italy. It's some real decks over there in Italy. These goat control warrior decks, aggro warrior decks, or whatever. Cub Games says, have you considered Louisville, Kentucky for a GGP? Though through the decades, it has a huge store and some current YCS topping players. We had a GOAT tourney there a few months ago with 28 players. I could try to help talk with their Yu-Gi-Oh management and maybe stream stuff. Listen, how we do it over here in GOAT World is different than how other places that you may know or whatever do theirs. Ours in for GoFormat.com, we try to partner with the stores and the entities to do it. And we try to empower them to do it. So if you're in Louisville, Kentucky, and you guys have a nice, strong Go Format local scene, and there are people that are playing, and you got a store that's willing to partner with us, we can help provide the prizing play mats, the invitation to the Go Format World Championship, some promotion. We can give you the stream key so you can stream to the channel, and we can do this. Like it's not like a whole thing. You know, we can make that happen if that is something that you guys are willing to do. But what I can't do, like I can't find you a judge. I can't find you a venue. I can't find you a player base. I can't coordinate your prizes. I can't do that kind of stuff. I just can't do it because we just don't have enough staff to be hands-on every single one. So we really embolden and empower the store to do that. And we can give you, like, we can help you out. We've done it several times. So if you guys are out there in Louisville and you're playing Go Format in a heavy number, DM me. I have the link. We can send you how to sign up for GOAT Grand Prix program, and you can get out there and we can make it happen. Like, I'm serious. That's it ain't nothing to me, man. It ain't nothing to me, man. Just like what a Dracula, you know what I'm saying? Dracula flow. It ain't nothing to me, man. As Chaos Sorcerer is down, so that's a huge swing. Huge swing in momentum as Chaos Sorcerer and the Apprentice Magician have hit the field. You were able to negotiate the Thousand Eyes Restrict conundrum that you had found yourself, but now you are sitting here with 2 spell casters in attack position, and that always will yield a tribe infecting virus, but not this time. It's going to be DD Warrior Lady who's going to be able to attack into this chaotic one in defense position and take a little bit of damage, 500, and go for a banish. But Alvarado does have that Ring of Destruction. Do you have another Solemn? And you do not. Do you have a Call of the Haunted? Do you have another way around this situation? And it appears as if you do not. We're just going to go ahead and draw and pass here. Alvarado is going to be in the draw phase. We're going to rip that early, playing around any potential of a Trap Dust Shoot, and it's just going to be a third copy of the, and we got the Vort. Okay, so he did have the tools of the trade as well, as Vort is going to be played, and we're going to punch on in, playing around all Karibo, as Alvarado is going to get the better of Don't Copy yet again in PWCQ number 55. Tournament's not over, but it's going to be a longer way around town as we are moving on into round number 4. All right. So here we go now. As we have a lot of great matches. Oh man, this is another good one. Round 3 has got some absolute smokers in it. Dylan Moreland doing his thing. Oops of Cow, Patrick Zero, and Infinitalo. I'm not sure who that is, as the Pui and LaBounty are scheduled for one fall. AJT, BLS, and Nate Dogg is where I'm going to go, though, to start this round number 3, or excuse me, to continue this round number 3, as AJT, BLS 2022 Player of the Year. He's kind of taking a little step back from competitive GOATs for the most part. He hasn't been playing in too many tournaments this season, as the GGP circuit has not completely gone underway. So he hasn't really been playing as much, but still, he's back. I love to see it, as we are going to be rocking and rolling here in a game 3 scenario as we tune in to see Nate Dogg, who's been on a pretty good run with these return strategies, as we tribute up for a Zaborg. Zaborg popped the GK Spy. And then we have the ability to attack in, perhaps, or do we chill? Options. As we're going to go one light, one dark, we're bringing out BLS, and it looks like we're about to run the red light, huh? We're sending all, as AJT is thinking on. It can't be Prio because he's already set a card, so he had to bypass that Prio in order to set that spell trap on the field, and we are running the red light. We're going to go ahead and send Mirror Force. Do you have Solemn Judgment? And there is a Solemn Judgment down, and this is big damage. If you can come on into the Spy, if you got Return, you're out of here, and he got it. Oh my goodness. Return from the different dimension. What a crazy card. We're bringing it in. Karibo or death, dude, is where you're at right now, as you're going to go ahead and smack on in with 2,000, and then 1,400 is going to be a GG, as we tune in to see a return from the different dimension. Man, what a crazy card. And we're thinking here, maybe AJ does have a damn Karibo, and no, he does not. We're just going to go ahead and yield here, as GGs are going to be all around. Nate Dogg gets the dub on the back of the return from the different dimension. Crazy card. And now Nate Dogg has to face off against Alvarado again, Alvarado's been like the Magneto to Nate Dogg's Wolverine. You guys, if you know what I'm saying. He's been really holding Nate Dogg down throughout these PWCQs. He just will not allow him to get through. He just won't. Nate Dogg has been put out of PWCQs by Alvarado for actual months now, and it is kind of depressing. But if you want to be the man, you gotta beat the man. And if you want to beat the man, you gotta walk the line, dude. You guys know what I'm saying, dude. I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down, dude. We out here. We're all the way out here. As we're gonna go to see what Pui and LaBounty are cooking over here. We're gonna see we're gonna see what the Pui and LaBounty are gonna be doing. Pui and LaBounty game 2 just started. Justin Spivey, we're in there for you. For you. We're locked in. Let's do it. Let's do it. And like the stream, this is PWCQ number 55. We're keeping it 55th all day. We're keeping it 55th Street all day. PWCQ, you 5 me. 55th. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm with it. Like this damn stream. Come on. Like the damn stream, please. As we have Pui out here. She's got a deep bag as well. A deep bag of dueling tricks. As she just fresh off of the top with the deck that she calls Ron Control. I think I got it wrong in my deck naming conventions, but this is a Ron Control deck. But who knows what she's on now? I have not been tuning in too much, so we don't really know what she's rocking and rolling. But still, we out here. We out here as we're going to go ahead and set 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do we get a 4? Can I hear 4? Can I raise you? It looks like Pui is up a game. Calvin Yugo asks, what does Ron stand for? I think that's the beauty of it. It doesn't stand for anything. It just stands for Ron. It doesn't have, I wish there were a cool acronym that meant something that people say, oh, it's like really over the top, never lost, something like that. I don't know. It literally stands for nothing. It's because there was a duelist, and it wasn't actually an alt account that we've learned later on, but who played on an account called Ron like 6 or something, Ron 5, and he would play the Ron deck on the ladder all the time, and they would always type in caps. It was a whole persona. Run on nonsense. There you go. I like that, Insidious. We could, you know, let's write that down. It runs on nonsense, dude. Run nonsense. And it's like a Chaos Turbo deck. It's like a Chaos Turbo empty jar fusion deck, basically, like where they just go together. But we say Ron as now has become like its own thing, because that person, they would only type in caps, and it was just a personality on the ladder. Back when the ladder, the Go Format dueling ladder used to be like a serious entity. Like, it wasn't a joke. Right now, I think the ladder is still a good thing. I appreciate that it exists, and I play on it a lot myself. But it's not what it used to be. It used to be a very, very serious thing with like all the top players would be on there, and it was always a race to the top. And that is just kind of completely a thing of the past. It is not what happens. That kind of shifted to these tournaments and like online play tournaments and events where all the top players have kind of coalesced. But back in those days, there was a character going by the name of Ron, and that's kind of where that naming convention came from. That's all good. The only time only caps is crucial for the deck to form. Yeah, if you're playing the Ron strategy and you are interacting with your opponent and you are not typing in all capital letters, your deck will not function. This is a confirmed, documented fact of the game. Period. You gotta type in all caps, and it's not rude. It's not like you're yelling. It's not like it's just the way the deck works. I don't know. That's what Ron did. It worked for Ron. Maybe it'll work for you, and it works for other people as well. So we got Zinger out, as LaBounty is on that Zinger technology as well. Pui is going to set a full bounty, no pun intended, of more set spells and traps, as you're going to go ahead and Dust Tornado, one of the newer ones in the middle. It's only a jar of greed going 1 for 1. So now Pui is thinking about in the standby phase, perhaps LaBounty has a ton of cards, and it appears as if Pui is playing who knows? You still really don't know. The cat is not out of the bag. I'm sure LaBounty kind of knows what's going on right now, as we're still absolutely kicking it here in the first main phase. Dang. Let me refresh. I gotta see these likes, man. There's no reason we shouldn't be at 100 likes already. That's absolutely incredible. You guys are killing me, dude. I love y'all to death, but y'all are absolutely killing me. As we got a tremendous heavy storm coming on out. A 4-for-4 heavy storm. We haven't seen that go down in a long while. LaBounty is trying to simplify this game, but Pui will not stand for it. As heavy storm is going to be met with a solemn judgment coming in from Pui. Cuts her life points in half. LaBounty did not have a follow-up, but he does have a Mobius, which is literally a follow-up here. As you're going to pop the other unzine cards, and this looks like, and she does have the ability to go after the Mobius the Frost Monarch with the Book of Moon here. And you're going to lose your Mirror Force and your Book of Moon. And now your last card on the field is powered by Zing. So Tribe gets in freely for 1,600 points of damage. This is looking pretty down bad for the blue corner player. LaBounty is trying to just get out of here. A couple more attacks. You got this Mobius is flipping next turn, so Pui's in a hurt locker here. And LaBounty was so ready to get rid of those set cards that were on the field, so it's probably like, who cares? As you're going to play another Giant Grenade. And LaBounty is going to ponder here, as you're just going to go ahead. Wait, we're thinking. We're going to think about it. And we're walking, huh? We're going to walk up the Mobius the Frost Monarch. We will take 2,400 rebate added onto the hitbox. TCGRS is in the building. Says JDZ, look, you're getting buff. Oh, I'm not getting buff. I've been out there with it. I'm just trying to get back. I'm trying to shed. I don't know if you can see that, but hey, I'm trying to get it back. I'm in there. Oh, I'm in the facility, dude. I'm in the fitness facility, big dog. We are on a quest for fitness. I'm getting after it, okay? And I hope you all are out there doing the same thing, okay? If you're not getting it in, okay? If you're not going to that GOAT format dueling gym, okay? And exercising your body, you are misplaying, okay? If you're not drinking water, you are misplaying. If your cuisine is not lean, as 18 is going to get after it right there. Huge magic cylinder. And this is looking pretty rough riding, but LaBounty might have the answers in the set spell trap cards on the field, as this kinetic soldier, aka Cypher Soldier. You call him kinetic soldier. I call him, wait a minute, reverse that. You call him Cypher Soldier. I call him kinetic soldier. Okay. That's his name. I don't know who the hell a damn Cypher Soldier is, but somewhere in there, somebody got the game messed up, dude. Somebody didn't keep the game real, and they switched this man's name up. That man, they're trying to Mandela affect me right now, making me pretend like this man's name. Ooh, Torrential Tribute is vigorous right there. Torrential Tribute is vigorous. Pui says you figured, and that's going to be a GG. She's going to scoop up out of there. I don't think you had to scoop. Maybe you did. I think you probably could play it around a couple more turns just to see. Make them have it. Make them show it to you, huh? Make them show it to you, but you kind of want to just get up out of there. Maybe save a little bit of time, save a little bit of grind. Get on in there to a game 3 situation. You're going first, and now you understand a little bit more about what LaBounty is cooking here in the side deck as we're going to be moving on. Dude, I love back reading these comments after, because sometimes I'll go back and look at the stream when someone will tell me like something, like a part that they enjoyed about the stream or a moment that happened in the stream, and I'll go back and look at it later, and I'll read back over comments, because I try to see the comments, but sometimes they pop in and I don't get a chance to see them. I try to see them all, and because I like participating with the viewers, and I like to watch the comments and the game, but sometimes I'm on the game and I'll miss the comments, but I'll scroll back up and see them. Man, you guys are funny as hell, dude. Some of the stuff y'all be saying, dude, just tell me. It got me rolling. Ron stands for Ronald, dude. That's it. I think I'm gonna start saying that too, because I feel like, hey man, what does Ron even stand for? Oh, it just stands for Ronald. Like, what does that mean? There's a guy, his name is Ronald. Like Ronald Reagan, Ronald McDonald. That. Yeah, that's it. Oh, okay. It's just I like it. I like it. I wish all of our decks had like unconventional naming conventions. I wish every GOAT format deck was called something that makes no sense. So that way people who really play goats, they know what it is. So people who play goats, they really know what it kind of like people hate the Pac-Man name. I love the Pac-Man name because that is a exclusive to goat format kind of thing. And if you play goat format and I say, hey, I'm playing Pac-Man, immediately you know what I'm talking about. We're speaking the same language. Someone who doesn't play goat format or don't know about the vibes, they're not going to know what that is some of the times. Or if I say I'm playing Ron like these days, or I'm playing Thunderclap, in your head, if you follow the game closely, you're going to know what I'm talking about. But most people might not. Boggles says, I've been playing Go format for 2 years and I have no idea what Pac-Man is. I don't believe that. Just because you capitalize Pac-Man. So you clearly know what Pac-Man is. Boggles. You know what it is. I know you know what it is. But, I mean, just stuff like that. Like, I don't like the aggro, chaos, mid-range control. What are we talking about? Chaos, turbo, max, speed, optimal. Shut up, dude. What are we talking about? Aggro, dark, man, whatever. Grow up. Thunder Dragon, like very literal. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. Thunder Dragon, chaos optimized, blah 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 blah. Dude, RGT baby. I like the name. RGT. I don't like calling it Reasoning Gate. I like calling it RGT. What is that? Hey, if you know, you know. If you don't, then we're not talking the same language. we're not talking the same language, dude. We're not talking the same language. Nah, man, I don't want to. I want to be, that's just my preference. And I understand that everyone is going to see the world different and your hobby's different and people might not feel the same way about things, but that doesn't mean I don't like you or like what you're talking about. I like to listen to other people's perspectives, man, and hear other people's, the way that other people are living out here. As Please at 6, side decking is complete. The likes have ceased rolling in. Okay. I'm powered by likes. Okay. We need to get the damn likes up. We've gotten 1 like in the past 5 minutes, and that is just ridiculous. Everyone, go ahead and like the stream. It helps out tremendously. If I don't, I'm just going to, what can I do, dude? I'm going to punch something, dude. Okay, probably my own self in the face. All right? Is that what you guys want? Want me to punch my own self as Breaker is out looking for a plus? Looking for a plus or not. Or yeah, he's out here looking for a plus, and you will kind of get it. But 1,000 damage is going to cost you. It's going to cost you 1,000 damage, and you're going to reveal the Cypher Soldier, who's now upward facing dog, which kind of sucks. You could have got a +2 in that scenario had Breaker just ran that stop sign, got over this Cypher Soldier, and then popped. These things do happen. You know he thought about it. You know he thought about it for a second there. You saw that jar of greed, and you're like, just maybe this Breaker can get over whatever the hell this is. Because even if it were a panda that was set, Breaker's getting walled, huh? Breaker's getting walled. Commentary from the hot tub. That's the second time I've heard I should get in the hot tub. Should I get in the hot tub, or are you, Calvin, right now in a hot tub? Should I get in a hot tub in my house, or I would have to go outside? Set up outside and put a hot tub out there, get inside of it, and then do commentary? Will that get the likes up, or will that maintain what we currently have as likes? Will that give us more likes? As Pui is absolutely running the red light right now, clears the Breaker, doing 300, taking a risky gambit, and it pays off. You got to take the risk it for the biscuit. As Pui typed it the same time as I said it. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Risk it for the biscuit, dude. Love to see it. Love to see it, as you're going to go ahead and pound town, hitting into the Zing Zin Hu. So please up a card right now. Still, LaBounty is trying to get one back, as you're going to continue to set in the face of this Breaker kinetic combination. Ceasefire kinetic on Mystic Swordsman is really fun in this matchup. Ooh, that's big body damage. And typically, if you're playing against a burn player and they can kinetic you twice, you're probably losing. Like, so if you can eat the kinetic in defense position, he shifts that bad boy to attack and then smacks him again. You're probably going to lose that game. It's very hard to win beyond that. As Pui is electing not to continue to assault, but to just chill and not go into that set mon. I don't hate it. Maybe trying not to get GK spied, perhaps, as LaBounty finds a plusing card in the name of Pot of Greed. We're going to go ahead and slap that bad boy on the table super quick, as we're going to continue to set and forget. And another monster is set up on the field. So now LaBounty's sitting at 2 set defense position monsters. Pui trying not to get aggressive, just trying to maintain the position, not get blown out by a sweeping card, as Heavy Storm is going to be the play. So tremendous Heavy Storm coming down from Pui's side of the field. Let's see what LaBounty elects to do here. Was she on cat burn in game number 1? We missed out on game number 1. We didn't see what the Pui was rocking with, as Ring of Destruction is going to be chained. We're going to lose the Mirror Force, and also LaBounty's going to lose quite a few as well. We're just going to turtle up here in defense position, electing not to attack, but we got the Panda. Big Body Panda is up and active in attack position. And now we're going to think about it. Pui elects not to attack. We're just going to slam the Ojamas down right now. And if you want to get them off, you're going to have to pay a hefty cost, which is still a little scary, as LaBounty does have tribute monsters in his deck. He did reveal those, as we got the Ojamas on the field. Very good courtesy coming in from the blue corner player. Shout out to all the burn players out there. But if you are the one who is activating Ojama Trio, it is important that you are the one that create the tokens and give them to your opponent. That is how you should do that. You shouldn't put the onus on them to put their own Ojama tokens on their field. Just a little courtesy goes a long way. As Gaku Gire Panda is now sitting at a bulky 3,300. LaBounty's thinking about it at 4,000 life points. There's not a lot of wiggle room to be messing around with this big-bodied Panda, as Breaker the Magical Warrior is in defense position strategically to keep that to keep the Ojamas at bay, so you can't do some kind of crash situation. LaBounty has 2 sets on the field. Those could be a number of things. Joker's Oblivion says, I don't think I've really ever seen a turn 1 BLS that is nuts. Are you, what hour of the stream are you on? You need to, you gotta, you're in hour number, you're in 10 minutes in. We're in hour number 2. You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up and you gotta get active. You need to catch up. You're way behind Joker's Oblivion. As Calvin says, I had someone in Vegas summon Chaos Sorcerer on me turn 1 with a set mon, 4 back row, and 4 cards in hand. They just sent it. Did they try to attack in? Did they try to? You got to understand, Calvin, and I'm sure you probably noticed as well. But the IRL game is a little bit behind in terms of duelists who are locked in on Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. It's lagging behind. It's going to catch up eventually. And I'm gonna be there for it. And it's so funny you mentioned this, because we were just talking about that in the World League Discord in the voice chat. We were talking about. I feel like Go format is something that I'm really incredibly passionate about, and I feel like I'm giving maybe not the most effort I could, but I'm giving a pretty tremendous amount of effort to ensure that I'm doing what I can to try to get information out there, trying to talk about this game, promote this game. But then I hear some reports about some of the things that were happening in Vegas on the IRL portion of the game, and I feel as if I'm not doing a good enough job. I feel like I could be doing, like, or not just me, it's all of us. It's a whole community thing, because there's such a huge gap in terms of the player quality IRL versus online. And I'm, as an IRL lover, okay, as an IRL observer, liker, I want those games to be closer in terms of competition level. And it's just not happening. It's not happening. It ain't. It's a ooh. LaBounty is going crazy, huh? you're flipping the morphing jar on the burn player, which is it leaves me thinking. But LaBounty is one of the goats. He knows what the hell he's doing. This Amazon's Archer is on the field, and you're going to be able to clear these Ojama tokens and do a little bit of burn in the process. Burn the burn player is a strategy, as you're going to be able to also remove the morphing jar, so your burn opponent won't be able to do some type of Book of Moon, Tsukiyomi, perhaps. Who knows what is in this deck? It was definitely a Rex Speedman style of Chaos Pot, graceful, card D, crazy turn one. But I'm telling you, like on these online scenes, like if you're playing against some of these top level players and they open like that on you, your chances of winning have diminished significantly. But IRL, just to where the players are, skill wise, deck building wise, they'll have these crazy nutty openings and they still will fumble the bag. It happens all the time, and I don't know why that is. There's a disconnect. There's a lot of information that is still lacking, and I think it's just a matter of time before we can close that gap a little bit. Maybe people will come into the channel, or maybe we can get more content out that's a little more readily available, or something to just get people, hey, very standard information that people have been playing Go format for years know, and a lot of players who are just coming in don't know. Because Go format, you have to understand, is a much, much, much different game than the current game right now. That is very fast. It's very in your face. So a play like that, what you're saying, Calvin, makes a lot of sense if you just come from the current game, because all that shit's happening right now. There is no next turn. There's no later on in the duel. There's no, future, hey, turn 5, I'm going to have this kind of setup. No, it's like, I got it. Let's get it right now, because that's how the games are played currently. So you can't judge them. You can't judge them from that sensibility. Same thing, like for me, like I played in an Edison tournament, the really big Edison tournament. Huge shout out to Keegan and the E3 crew over there. I played in that tournament yesterday, and even me as a Go format player playing in Edison, and I showed some replays to some of my Edison people who play Edison. They were like, "Hey man, you're playing way too passive. Like you're not doing enough soon enough. You're playing too scared. You're trying to conserve your stuff too much. You need to like be more aggressive. You need to get out there and put it down, because you're playing too slow." Because I'm used to playing Go format and like preserving my stuff until I know it's going to work, and it's going to be the way it is. As Nate Dogg says, "Ant got me." No, you were cooking, dude. He's got your number, dude. You got to figure him out. You got to figure Ant is your. He is your, and I mentioned that earlier too, man. I don't know if you were around, but he is your Magneto, dude. Your Wolverine. He's got you dialed in, dude. He's got something on you. Oh man. As we're going to go ahead and get a GG, as Pui is taking shots at me. What the hell did I do, Pui? What did I do? JDZ, your nonsense unseated bracket cannot stop me. GG LaBounty. Oh my goodness, that's not me. That's the way to get. That's how we're unseated. Like we're unseated. If you go to any tournament in the world that's not this one or our online tournament, you're not going to get seated at GGP. You're not going to get seated at a YCS Ultimate Time Wizard event. You're not going to get seated anywhere except for the online Go format events. Okay, so we're trying to kind of keep that same energy, because people are paying to enter into this tournament, and we got to keep these things as fair as possible. But congratulations on your win. You're going crazy. Yeah, you are going crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Ivan into LaBounty is some nasty business there. As Dylan Moreland is still getting after it as well, as we are cruising along on this winner's side. We got Insidious and Geronimo. Alvarado has defeated Nate Dogg, and he's trying to go back to back. Somebody's got to stop this man. Somebody's absolutely must stop this man. Like, he is literally on a warpath, dude. You got to get in there. I don't know what you can do, but y'all better figure it out, dude. He is really going crazy right now. That's nuts. All right, so, but I'm going to hop on in. I'm going to see what Dylan Moreland's doing, as I got timed out of there. I'm going to hop on in and see. I'm going to see what Dylan Moreland is doing. Dylan, you son of a bitch. What is his name? What was the other player? We got Dylan and we got Shogun. Shogun. The Shogunate, dude. Where are they at? Why are they not dueling? Huh? Why am I clicking names and no one's dueling? Why can't I find anybody? Are they able to get in as we're going to be in round number 4? Why are they not dueling, huh? Where are they at? Let's get out there and game up, dude. Let's get our game on. Are they playing? Are they playing? Are they dueling? Is it happening? Is it going down? There we go. Here it is. They snuck in through the side hatch, dude, and they're in there. As we got Dylan Moreland and Shogun Lopez. I met both of these duelists out there in Orlando GGP where we went. Hopefully, that's one I want to get back. If we do GGP Orlando again, that would be the way to go. Edison is pretty fun. I have a really strong Edison scene where I am, and I'm trying to learn it as well. It's a fun game. I have a good time. People hate me when I say that because I'm supposed to be the GOAT guy, and for some reason, GOAT community people and Edison community people are very tribal about their stuff. Like, our stuff is superior, your stuff is inferior, and if you like their stuff, you don't like our stuff, then I'm anti you as well, which I get a lot of flack for that because I enjoy this format a lot. I think it's a great format. I have a lot of fun when I'm playing it, and granted, I'm playing on a very casual level. I'm not like a competitive Edison player. I'm still learning, but the process is really fun, and I'm having a good time with it. And it's very available. There's a lot of, like you said, I'm same boat. Like, I have a lot of opportunities to play IRL, which I much prefer to online. But and they have a lot of tournaments too, and a lot of the GOAT tournaments, I really enjoy the streaming and the TO and the support, the backside support, AO, no pause. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy this type of thing, so I really enjoy doing this for the GOAT format community. But oftentimes, since I am doing this, I'm not going to be able to play a lot of tournaments. So I would much rather be doing this. It's not anything negative, but I would much rather be doing this. But when I'm not doing this and there's an Edison tournament available, then I can go play that because I don't have to do this for that. You know, so I think that's really cool. And we got a nice crossover of Edison duelists and GOAT format duelists and whatnot. So I think it's pretty neat. As we're going to flip Spy, we're adding Spy. Shogun trying to get aggressive on Dylan Moreland, who's been changing up the sauce a little bit. Now Dylan looks like you're playing a Chaos Turbo deck as well. We got a Turbo Mirror. Dylan has been rocking and rolling with Reasoning Gate and Burn pretty exclusively throughout most of this dueling season, but kind of changed it up to something a little bit more stable, it appears. Oh, no reason. Wait, hold up. No reason why. Let's see what we got here. What's the no reason the people who played the final that last PWCQ should play in round 3. Why is that? Why would there be no reason for that? That makes no sense. What happened in PWCQ? This is PWCQ number 55. That's PWCQ number 54 and number 53. They're different things. Your previous history shouldn't count for your next. Like, if you go to GGP to, Toronto and then you go to GGP Knoxville, it's not gonna, if you go to, it's not gonna change. It's not gonna be anything. You're not gonna get any perks for that. Again, I know they're incredibly great players. I know that they are good, but I think it's more important it's more important to be consistent in terms of what I assess to be fairness is everyone is paying to enter this tournament. Everyone is this turn, like this circuit. We have the GFCs, which are seeded. We have FLCs, which are seeded, which is taking place next week. Free to enter GOAT format tournament on Format Library Discord. Get over in there. I'll be streaming that one as well. That one will be seeded. You have the GOAT Grinder, which will be seeded. GOAT Format Fridays are seeded. Everything is seeded except for PWCQ. Why? Because you have to pay to enter into PWCQ. World War I was seeded. Every free event is seeded except for the one that you have to pay to enter. Because if I am a new player and I pay to enter a tournament and my ranking is low because I'm a new player and I have to show up and get my ass kicked by Alvarado every single time, I'm going to quit. I'm not going to play. I'm going to stop paying, especially to pay for that kind of damage. Dude, I don't want to do that to myself. But if sometimes I get Alvarado and sometimes I get another person who is just as new as me, or sometimes I get a buy, that might be good for me. And it might encourage people to continue to keep playing. Or they might be able to get a buy and they look at, Alvarado play against Ivan in a round 1, which would never happen in a seed. Or you see Don't Copy and you know, it's good. I think it's a good thing. But once we start doing, like, once we can comfortably do Swiss more, it won't matter as much. But I think it's just I think it's too important to the game in order. And honestly, since we've been doing this, um, I'm not a big proponent of, like, the rich continuing to get richer, because the people who have these higher rankings or whatever are going to feast on those newer players, as I stated before, and then their ranking points are going to continue to become elevated. You know, we don't have the ability to have the points degrade over time. It's going to they're going to continue to just keep getting higher, and no one's ever going to be able to catch up in time. You know, not saying I'm trying to force or make some things happen, but I would love to see people who don't necessarily get to play each other earlier in these tournaments, and I would love to see people who just get slammed earlier have an opportunity to continue on and play in these tournaments. That's why I do it. Chat's frozen. Oh damn! Thanks for letting me know. I don't know what the hell is going on with this damn thing. I don't know what the shit is going on with this chat, dude. But that's why we do it. So we're going to continue to do that. And I think, honestly, but guess what? We're doing seeded, no seeded. The same damn people are winning anyway. So what are we even talking about? It's not like the advantage that you get is good, but it's, I mean, from having a bye, obviously, but the same people are still making deep runs and are still topping these events and are still winning anyway. So the system is working. And also the people who are paying are still coming on in, and they're still sticking around. They're having a better tournament experience. So it's kind of a in my book, it's kind of a win-win situation, because both things are happening. How are you feeling about 2 versus 3 spy? I think you gotta play 3. The card is too damn good. There's no point to playing 2. There is no point right now. I've seen it enough. I've have the evidence. The evidence is conclusive. No spies required, says Ant. He's on that apprentice magician. He's got another spellcaster that is better. If you're gonna play spy, you might as well put 3 spies in there. As my freaking chat is just being like weird, dude. Just weirdo vibes all around. I'm so sick of this stream layout. I need to step my game up. Let's see if I can close this. And then we'll do this. And we're going to do this. More productive. You're making 0 sense, and you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not hearing what I'm saying. You're not listening. You're just want to insult these players, and I'm not here for that. You got to you got 2 of these things. You got 2 ears. Open them up and listen to what I'm saying. It's not about little Timmy. I'm not saying anything about little Timmy or whatever the hell you're talking about. I'm not talking about the integrity of the game. I'm saying that the wins that you had in an event before this should not matter into the next event. That is what I said. I didn't say anything about little Timmy or anything like that. That is the secondary portion of what I'm saying. I'm saying that to maintain the integrity of the ELO system, to give someone who is a top player, a very new player to start off over and over again, will falsely inflate their rating points, which matter. The ratings are important. Let's not pretend that they aren't, because people do think that the ratings are important. Okay? People do care about their online rating points. Maybe not everybody, but most people do. People who play in the competitive community, they care about where their ELO is at and how much it is. So if someone is constantly grinding in the PWCQs, because everyone in the circuit isn't playing in the PWCQs anyway, okay? Because it is paid to enter. There are a lot of duelists who only enter into the free events, okay? So automatically, just paying to enter a tournament that everyone isn't going to be playing in, on that level alone is already providing a slight edge to certain players who are willing to do that. Okay. So now you extrapolate that with I'm paying, I'm in this event, and now you're just feeding me fresh bodies to continue to inflate my rating, which again, we just stated the ratings matter. Okay, so you're going to be getting a freshie. If you're number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, if you're in the top 10 and you're playing in a tournament that is seeded, you're going to be getting a fresh new player every single time. And you're going to be falsely inflating your rank every single time. Maybe even the first couple rounds. That's just the nature of the game. That's just the nature of that's the nature of this format. And in a GFC, I'm totally fine with that. In a GFC, I'm fine with that. FLC, I'm fine with that because it's free and everyone can get in and everyone can play. Everyone has the opportunity to get out and do that. Okay. But in this event where I'm paying money, I shouldn't have to pay money and someone has an advantage that I don't have. Everyone should be at the same level. It's all random. Okay. So sometimes you're going to get a person that is a top player and sometimes top players are going to play against each other. But guess what? They're gonna still play against each other if they get the freebies all the way to the finals anyway. So what is the difference? It's a double elimination. Everyone's gonna have to lose twice. It doesn't matter if you lose now or if you lose 6 hours from now. If I'm a top player and I know I'm gonna make it to the finals and I lose round number 2, that just saved me 6 hours of tournament. I don't have to play now. I could just go home and do something else. It doesn't matter where you lose because you're going to play the same people anyway, is what I'm saying. No one cares. At this point in a PWCQ, it's a 55-person tournament. No one cares about, oh, I made it to top 10. I made it to top 8. It's all about winning. It's only a prize to the first place. So only the first person is going to get it anyway. So what does it matter if you're still going to have to play these same people? Might as well get it over with sooner than later. That's the point of what I'm making. Is a pay to enter tournament and it should be equal. And that's it. This is how it is. Rank complete. Okay. It's not about little Timmy and caring about that. No, that's not what I'm saying. Okay. So ears open, mind open, be prepared to think. Let's wake up. Let's do it. Let's lock in. Let's get motivated. Come on. Let's go, Goat World. We got this. We back. We're back and we're back and we are back. Okay. We're back. Let's let's get motivated. We're back. And oh, Jesus, little Tim. Y'all talking about little Timmys, dude. It's not, dude. No, dude. And you should. And even I'll go even further. You should care about the little Timmys and these noobs. I hate that. That's one thing I freaking hate. That mentality of the new player doesn't matter and their experience doesn't matter. That will kill this game. Look around, okay? GOAT format is not what it was, okay? It's not the top dog. You got Edison format, you got Tengu format, you got Hat format, you got Perfect Circle, you got all these things that are happening. You got the current game. You have all these things that people can use this time for, okay? So just disrespecting, oh, this little Timmy, he's a noob, he doesn't. What are we talking about? We need these people. You need your new players or your game will die. My whole push, my whole focus, my whole motivation this past 2 years, 3 years I've been doing this is to ensure that this game doesn't die, that it continues to grow because I fucking love this game and I want to see it prosper. Okay. So shitting on your newest, most vulnerable players who are coming into this game to try it out because they don't matter is not the way it should be done. Okay. You have to cultivate those people. You have to bring those people along. You have to take them under and teach them the ways, especially if they're saying, hey, this is something I want to try. I'm so serious about it that I'm willing to pay $10 a month to enter into both of these tournaments. I'm willing to say I support Go Format so much that I will give you guys $10 a month so I can enter into these tournaments because I think I want to try it. This is for the competitive player. This is competitive circuit, man. So it is. Okay, I'm off it. All right, I'm off it. We're done. I'm done. No more yapping. Back to the action. Chaos Turbo Mirrors, dude. They get me yapping, dude. Chaos Turbo Mirrors is gonna be. This is the mirror. Okay. This is the mirror. This is the turbo mirror. But still, that's where I'm coming from. So we have to, bring those people along. And again, FLC is next week. FLC is next week as we're going to go ahead and kick the tribe here, kick Serpent. You're gonna lose all your tribes. Let's lose all your spies as well. Attack into the spy. You're gonna feel like the biggest asshole, dude. And it's not. It's gonna be singing. So you're chilling. Oxy says, I started Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole newbie last year and started with GOAT half a year ago. Thanks to the great community online and at my locals. Yo, welcome. Hopefully you're finding your way. Hopefully you're learning some things. Hopefully you're watching these videos and watching these streams and understanding how, you know what I'm saying, how the game is working. And you can learn and you can grow and you become a good player and you can stick around. And maybe, you know what I'm saying, I've seen players come out the street, come into the game, come in from the current game, and maybe sometimes they'll bring in like their own current sensibility. Maybe they come in and join a GOAT format team. Join a team. Oh, Ant says you skipped my comment. Which one? Which one? Need to hear about checking your GoNet. Ant, we're not. That's personal information. Okay, that is G14 classified. That's G14 classified. Okay, we're not talking about that live on this stream. We're not talking about that, as Alvarado has just hit deity. Oh my goodness, dude. What's the number? Can he maintain it though? Can he maintain? You got to win this tournament, big dog. If you want to keep that, deity rank, congratulations. That's I think he's the third person to do that. 788, you might not even have to win. I just dropped. Nah, you can't. I just dropped, dude. That's impressive. 788 elo in this thing is, I mean, that's rare. That's rarefied air. Deity is a rarefied air. It doesn't happen that often, but he's crushing it, man. He's having a hot season. Need men in the chat to check themselves. This is coming from Ant. Okay, make sure you guys are checking yourselves, or check your buddy. Check your buddy. Get over there. Go in that check. Make sure that everything is in functioning, fully working order. It's very important. You know what I'm saying? It's very important. Hey, bro, I live in Toronto. Where do I go to play GOATs IRL? I know they had a scene up there. I'm not sure if they've converted to Ed or if they've played current. I know there's a scene in Toronto. I'm not sure of the geography of Toronto. It's a pretty big city. I've been there before. And thanks for joining the membership. I just noticed we had a new member. It's Oxy has signed up to become a member. I keep saying that we're gonna do something for the members, but I don't know what that is. I don't know what you guys want to see. I'll get naked. I don't mind. As we have BLS and Sork out in Carmody. Pot of Greed is up. So Dylan Moreland, are you still holding on to a Snatch Steal? Has it been used? Snatch Steal is a live, very threatening, dangerous, menacing, lurking card in its position, as No Man Crossout is going to be played. Snatch Steal is BLS Tsukuyomi or something. And what are we even talking about? As we're going to go ahead and lose the Night Assailant. Yo, welcome Oxy as the newest member, and there is a Snatch Steal as predicted. So we have Snatch Steal down. Breaker is looming. Let's see if Breaker's out of here. And we're going to summon the GK Spire. So you're just trying to push for maximum damage, as you're going to be able to base boost into this Chaos Source for 37, 47, 4,900 points of damage. Chaos is live. Actually, I think you know that's the, excuse me. I think you know Thunder, is that Thunder Dragon in hand? No, it's not Thunder Dragon in hand. It could be anything. It could be a Chaos Mon as a follow-up. Solemn Judgment behind it, Snatch Stolen and Black Leather Soldier, and what are we even talking about? We're out of here. As you're going to get a rebate, you're at the 5,100, and now you're kind of chilling. JDZ only fans for members only. Oh man, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm ready to bust it open yet, dude. I really don't. Ludo hit 797. Ivan hit 791.87. So you're on your way. I mean, if you can have continue a good run throughout this tournament, you probably can grab Ivan at 791, which is pretty incredible, man. I don't know how you guys do it. You guys are crazy. And it's crazy. You guys are crazy. All y'all crazy. All y'all crazy, man. I can't do it. I don't think my mental capacity is set up to do that. I got other things I can do. You know what I'm saying? I can ride a snowmobile. Can you do that? My snowmobile game is on point. I'm probably like a 650 elo snowmobile rider. I can jet ski like a mug too. I can snowboard pretty good. Probably like a probably like a 600 on a snowboard. But man, oh man, it's Upstart Goblin coming down, fully countered breaker as we're going position for position. We're breaking it down. Shogun Lopez has a Chaos Live, but he can't get to it. You're going to need Dylan to brick here, and you do not. As Sinister Serpent is just going to go ahead and get the dub there. So we're going into a game 3 scenario in this Turbo Mirror. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, we got some messages here on the Discord. Let's see what's cracking in here. Infinato, yeah. Ask, are we allowed to watch others' games? Not only that, but you can watch their whole replays, dude. You can get in there and watch it all. We do collect replays for these tournaments still, for a series of reasons, but you're totally allowed to scout and check out, as Shogun Lopez is going to start with Delinquent Duo, the bane of everyone's existence, dude. The most oppressive hold down card of all time, as you're going to rip the Thunder Dragon too, which kind of feels bad because now you know you got 2 absolute bricks in your hand, but never mind, you double Thunder too. Dylan Moreland getting hoed by life right there. As open double Thunder, I guess that's probably the best case scenario. As never mind, you got, come on, man. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? As the Yugi Boomer is in the building, says, I taught Ant how to duel. Is that true? Is that confirmed? You taught Ant everything he knows? You taught him everything he knows? I don't know, man. That's pretty tough. As you don't have the Trap Dust Shoot to complete the sack operation, but Shogun Lopez is absolutely getting it in. Dylan's just trying to stabilize and survive. As just going to set one, pass it on over. As Duo Charity Thunder Dragon is down. You're going to Minecon here. Can't be Faith. Gotta be something. I think you'll even take the Spy. Why not? Hopefully it's a bluff ski. If you are Dylan, you're just hoping and that is a whiff, dude. That's a big whiffer. As you flip the Souk, set the Souk, hilarious. Hilarity ensues, dude. Comedy. Absolute comedy special coming in from the blue corner. Well, I don't know why I thought that's so funny. I need to grow up. I'm too immature. I'm too immature to be in here. That's pretty damn funny, dude. He taught me how to be a winner. Every time we played, he, the Boomer, lost, dude. Dang, is that true? Yugi Boomer, dude? Ant just body bagged you? Dang. Hate to see it. But that is good. So we know there's a known Sukiyo flip me down, as you did get 1 card back from the neg on the mind control. But now you have a very threatening set. You're going to rip the Nobleman here. It is going to be a Sinister Serpente, so both duelists going bluff for bluff early, as we're still posted up in the first main phase for Dylan Moreland, as you're just going to go ahead and set another monster onto the field. That one looks very exclusive. That one looks a little bit more realer, if I didn't say so myself, as Shogun is now holding 5, which you're going to set one, pass it on over to Dylan. So if you can get some activity happening with this flip here, you can kind of get creative with this Tsukiyomi. Perhaps. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see, as we're still rocking first main phase. Morp says, I just don't agree with the take whatsoever. But I'm saying, like, you agreeing with the take, to me, it matters, but it kind of does, because you're not in the Patreon. You're not playing in the tournaments. Like, you're not staffing the tournaments. You're not coordinating you're not doing enough for and this is no offense. You're talking no offense. You're not doing enough, in my opinion, to have for me to even, like, I'll listen to what Ant has to say, because Ant is a top player. He does play in the Patreon. He has a voice that, in my opinion, has a lot of weight, that has merit, and because he gives so much to the community. He plays in so many tournaments. He is directly affected by a decision that I'm making. So I will sit down and listen to what he has to say, because he's a part of the problem, and he's a part of the solution. Whereas if you are just observing You're not playing. You're not staffing. You're not in it. Yeah, he's doing a lot. So of course, so you're telling me like, oh, I don't agree. Well, I'm sorry you don't agree. But at the end of the day, I don't think it won't matter. It won't. And this is not to be offensive. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm telling you how it is. Like, cause I'm out here on the trenches, and I'm sure others out here are out here on the trenches. And someone's like, oh, this sucks. I hate this format. I hate the way this is played. I hate the way you guys are doing that. And I'm like, well, we have opportunities. Get out here and make a difference. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm keeping it real. Being offensive and keeping it real are not the same thing. Like this I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But saying like, oh, hey, I don't agree with you. Okay, cool. We just don't agree. Agree to disagree. That's it. We agree. We'll agree. We'll agree to disagree. Like, we will agree to disagree, and that's fair. People don't have to agree about everything, and it is what it is. As we're gonna flip spy, add spy. We're gonna punch in with 12. It's fine. It's fine. People don't have to agree, and that's totally okay. But that's why you have leadership. Okay, that's why you have leadership. That's why people lead. Okay, I consider myself a leader. I've been a leader my whole life. I lead. I take charge. I am out front. I put my effort and my work behind the things that I do. I lead. Okay? When you're a leader, you lead. So sometimes the people that are following your lead are not going to agree with the way in which you lead. It's not gonna always be cotton candy and rainbows. Okay, it's always going to be some decisions that your constituents or the people that you are leading are not going to agree with. You can't please everyone. You can't do it. Okay, it will never work. But at the same time, you have to have some type of morals, some type of guide that is guiding your leadership, and then you make the decisions. As we're going to wing blast here, that's a decision. Scully says no one ever agrees with Morp. Okay. I agree with Morp sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the takes, I think he's got some good takes. He's got good takes, but I don't agree all the time. I just don't agree on this one. I don't agree on this one. Yo, what is up, Bobby? JDZ is my president. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, stop. No. That's just how it goes. And it's going to be any community, any job, anything you have. You're never going to be in 100% agreement. As we got the solemn to get pulled, and Shogun is trying to get aggressive here, get through this attack position GK spy, push a little bit of damage, and now you got the board set up to grind. Okay, this thing is built to grind down. Now you are way out front in terms of card advantage. I'm not reading. I'm blind. I'm legally blind. Yo, what's up, Pain? Where you been? Where's the real Pain been at? I like seeing these little the family reunion style streams, man. Because sometimes, duels will show up and they'll be out here rocking with the stream for a while, and they'll just dip for a solid few months, dude, and then they come back later. I think that's pretty neat. Welcome back to Real Pain. Share two. I'm not gonna do that. I don't have my log book on me. I gotta get my logs out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta check all my logs. I gotta prepare. I can come back to you at a later date. But I'm sure there's some out there. I gotta go through the Discord. I gotta pull my receipts. I gotta check my receipts. Okay. I gotta check my receipts. I gotta go back in and I'm gonna pull my receipts. Okay. I'm gonna pull my receipts, and I'm gonna have them out there. Okay. I'm gonna show them up next time. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he said something like, hey, Toronto is a nice city. Toronto is a nice Canadian city. I'm sure Morp has said that at some point. I agree. I've been to Toronto. I think it's a very nice Canadian city. Okay. It's a nice place. It's very clean. Okay. That's a good take. I'm sure he said something in there around around that type of. I've been to Toronto. I can confirm that it is a nice Canadian city. Okay, out there. That's a take. That's one at least. That's one. K's Emanar says, "I wish we could see their hands. Would be interesting to see how the good players make their decision." If you get into the Discord, and if you are a premium member, you can see the replays. All the replays are available, and that's a great tool for newer players to use. Just for what you said, K's Emanor, the legendary K's. K's. Is that gamer? Is that the gamer? Man, we got some celebrity. That's a whole celebrity is in the chat, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, welcome. Oh, you play goats? We got legends out here, man. Man, we got an absolute celebrity is in the building right now. Hold it down. Sorry, I missed the whole turbo mirror. I do apologize for that. But that is what case. I think that's a great tool. I think that's a great tool for new players to learn how to play. If you just go through and just look at replays, especially, all right, so what you have, and I'm going to go to Insidious and Geronimo real quick before I start yapping again. I do apologize if you guys don't like the yapping, but this is what I do. This is what I do, man. We're watching Ghosts and we're yapping, dude, on PWCQs. That's what we do. Sorry, if you don't like that, just like it a little bit and just rock with it. You can mute it. Don't like the stream though. Where's Insidious at? Is he cooking? Is this over? Is Geronimo and Insidious done? I think they might be cooked. I think they're finished. I can't. Dude, Dueling Book is just absolutely the worst right now in terms of there's like a bug going around. Oh, Insidious just won. Okay. All right. So Insidious versus Ant, which is probably gonna be a good one. But we just watched a Turbo Mirror. I'm trying to see Patrick Zero and Dylan here, or Patrick Zero, excuse me, and Shogun, because I think Patrick's not on Turbo. He might be on Turbo. I don't know what the hell's going on. Where's the spice? Where's the heat at? I need to see what's happening here. I need to know what's going on with because these PWCQs typically are pretty juicy. Not gonna lie, this one seems a little cold in terms of the heat. I'm not gonna lie. Last PWCQ 54, we had one Turbo player make it to the top 8. It looks like that will not be the case. But where do you guys want to go? If you guys see something, let me know. Ant is on some heat. Ant is on some heat. That's right. Ant is playing some heat today. He's not on Turbo or War. I'm gonna go. We'll watch Ant and Insidious. We'll watch Ant and Insidious, and then we'll switch it over to Patrick Zero and Shogun shortly after, as we're getting close to the winners finals already. So Ant versus Insidious, teammates, good friends, ready to duel again. Ant's had Insidious's number all season as well. He's got Insidious number and Nate Dogg's number. So if they can figure out a way to fusion up together, maybe they can take down Thanos over here and get some dubs. You guys got to figure out how to get Ant out of these damn tournaments. Y'all got to figure it out. Y'all must figure it out, dude. Get him out of these tournaments. I love Ant to death. You know what I'm saying? Any past beef we may have had has all been squashed, man. We've put the water under the bridge. We've moved on as adults and got over it. I've always been a fan of Ant, dude. Even during our beef, dude, I still was like, man, I really want to promote this game, and he's one of our best players. But damn, y'all got to figure out how to get him the hell out of these damn tournaments. Y'all must. It is a must. Okay. Go format would be mad peaceful if Big Neff / Giffrey / Horace ran things. If we just took the power from BLS and put it on a Horace will absolutely beat your ass, dude. I lose to Horace probably like once a week on the ladder. Not gonna lie. I'll lose to Horace the Black Flame Dragon level 8 at least one time a week. Oh yeah, and he will beat your ass, dude. You get Horace and you kind of on my body in there, or you get Horace and King Dragon and Roy Decree. And my body the tribe. What are we doing? Like, what are we talking about? I lose. It's just so inconsistent is the issue. And I have another conspiracy that Dueling Book just loves making you draw Horace and Titanium. Those two cards. If you have a Horace Black Flame Dragon level 8 in your deck, it will be in your hand on Dueling Book, 100%. If you have Titanium, the Princess of Flowers, whatever the hell her whole government name is. If it's in your deck, it's in your hand on Dueling Book. There's a conspiracy. I don't know how they do it. It's some type of coding situation, but Horus the Black Flame Dragon will be in your hand 100% of the time. Level 8. Google it. Google it. My favorite turn 1 board is King Dragoon, Horus, level 8 in the front row, Royal Decree in the back, and you set a freaking My Body's a Shield. Throw My Body in there too, and we're out of here. It just, like, it sucks. It really sucks, dude. King Dragoon is a mess. JDZ has got to be one of my favorite things about Gold format in general. Wouldn't be the same without you on 55th. You keeping it 55th Street? You keeping it 55th? Nah, man. Nah. As Ant he's got the damn rock, paper, scissors locked into. Y'all got to beat him in RPS. That's step number 1. You got to figure out how to beat him in rock, paper, scissors. And then you got to figure out how to beat him. Maybe using his same profile picture and sleeve setup could be the step, as Pot of Greed is coming out early for Ant. So he's starting this thing off with a little bit of trend to get it going. Dragoon as a standalone card is a minute. It's solos. Sometimes I play, like I said, I play a lot of Chaos Control decks, a lot of Go Control decks. I'll play King Dragoon as Ant's got Pot Charity. Go ahead and play Duo too, and I'm just scooping up out of here. I'm just pissed off if I'm Insidious. Like, somebody's got to calm this man down. But if I'll play like Go Control decks and Chaos Control decks, and I'll play I'll play Fusilier Dual Mode Beast, and I'll be down horrendous, dude. I'll be down bad. And then I'll freaking throw a damn Metamorphosis on the King Dragoon, and that dude will walk. He'll walk the line sometime. He'll win. Because if their tribe is gone, their Mirror Force is gone, like, what are they going to do? Tribe's gone, Mirror Force is gone, Torrential. They got Tribe, Mirror Force, Torrential, Blackluster Soldier Swing. Those are the outs. That's 4 cards. You got 40 in your deck. You're going to use some of those cards before I King Dragoon you. And this dude can just he's got 24. He's clearing all the spies. He's clearing all the Night Assailants. Dekoichi's drawing, whatever. Sort can't do it. BLS has got to swing. Card's broke, man. It's broken. And it's not that hard to get out. Like, it's really not that hard to get out. It's really not that hard to get out. Fusilier is such an underrated card in Go format. It's not, I want to say it's underrated. I wish he had like a 1500 and then 3000. I wish his primary mode was 3000. Maybe that's too strong, but I think 1500 would be cool. Cause that 1400 getting crashed with a tomato or something, just Shiny Angel. What are we talking about, man? Get this guy out of here. But I think it's really cool stuff you can do with this guy in Book of Moon. A lot of people aren't familiar with that interaction. Like, if you summon an attack position, you got Book of Moon behind it. They attack it with, I don't know, Kaiku or something. You can book him down, flip it back up, and now his stats have been reset to its full value. So that's really cool. Tsukiyomi, same thing. You can reset him. Obviously, premature and kind of stuff. You can do some weird premature, call it like ring him at 14, call him back at 28, attack, do big damage. It's an interesting card, man. It's nice. I don't hate it. And that 7 stars comes up huge with Metamorphosis. Like, just being able to set, as Insidious is unsacking right now, able to get to some good quality trend and some Thunder Dragons early with these powered by Upstart. So both of these duelists get into some good trend early on. As now Insidious is sitting behind 3. He's been on Chaos Turbo all season. Trying to get to the no, he's trying to get another invite. I believe Insidious is already invited. Let me see if I can pull my list up real quick. Insidious is already invited. Yeah, he got GFC. GFC 21 had a top performance there, and it equaled an invitation to go for World Championship. So he's already in. Both of these duels are already in, just trying to pad the stats and get a little bit more. There will be, and I know we're just talking about this earlier, but in the Go for World Championship, there are going to be additional advantages granted to duelists that have multiple invites again. So we're going to continue to add on to that. We're going to continue to add on to that as a nostalgic duelist is in the building. Say, hey, bro, how many rounds today? Today, they're usually going to be 6 or 7 rounds on the winner side. Then we go down to Dogtown. It's going to be probably about 11 or 12. And then the grand finals is going to finish it on off. Nostalgia Duel. Sorry, I can't make it to Seattle this weekend, or on the 9th. I'm going to be. I would like to stream the FLC Format Library Championship. It's a major Go format tournament. It's at the same time as our regional side event. Man, I'm looking forward to meeting you. But I actually wanted to DM you about that. Is if you are prepared to come down, I need you to bring all of your Vancouver homies and all of your Canadian homies down to Seattle on July the 27th. I'm working on some final deals. Goat Grand Prix Seattle is going to be taking place on July the 27th. It's going to be a week after the national tournament in Austin, so hopefully it doesn't affect us too much. I don't want to change anything. We're going to stick with July the 27th in Seattle, Washington. Come on in, play some Goat format Yu-Gi-Oh, and we're going to do it. How many invites does Alvarado have? He has 3 so far. Don't Copy is leading the way at 5. So it's gonna be one of those seasons where I think Alvarado can end it maybe on 6 or 7. Don't Copy can end it on 6 or 7 or 8 type run. So it's gonna be one of those kind of things. It's gonna be one of those kind of situations. As Berserking Gorilla is going to be down in attack position, and he's gonna be able to clear over most things. GK Spy would be not even the punish really, but the one card that can stop this attack, maybe Night Assailant as well. As you're going to attack on in, it will be none other than a Ring of Destruction is going to go ahead and blow up this Berserker Gorilla. We got Royal Decree as well in the main deck, dude. This deck is kind of spicy, Nate. You weren't lying. You weren't lying. The top 1% of duelists are hoarding 90%. I'm sorry, Nate. I'm not laughing at your plight, dude. You are directly affected. I'm so sorry. Nate's a good friend of mine too. Nate is a good friend of mine too, man. Oh, Nate, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, he absolutely suplexed me with main deck's decree. One set 5. Oh my goodness. And I don't know if anybody watches my post dueling analysis. I'll talk about like the decks and I'll see like these types of things. And when I saw, I think Rabbit on this last top that he had, he played a warrior deck and he played 16 trap cards in it. And there's so many trap cards in this tournament. I'm like, bro, sooner or later, somebody's going to start playing freaking Royal Decree. It's going to happen. And Ant was like, you know what? I'm going to be that guy, dude. Cards bananas, bro. It's very, and like just our meta right now, especially in the PWCQ meta, which I really enjoy how it's turning out to be its own unique microcosm. Like it's its own PWCQ meta is different than the rest of GOAT format because just these players have so much information on each other and so much information on what has happened historically. All these streams are available, all the replays are available, all the decks are available. Like you can see so much. And you can really customize your deck, not only to play against the meta, but against the unique people that you may face and what they may play. So I think that's really cool. As you're going to be able to bring a Chaos Mon out. Now, this is a strong Sork. As you got this decree down, you got a threatening set as well. So you're in a pretty good position. Alvarado's going to need a couple cards to get up out of here. Let's see if you can put something else together. As Chaos Sorcerer is kicking it in defense position. Excuse me. Exile Force is gone. DD Warlade is gone. And Ninja Grandmaster is gone. So those are 3 cards that you would like to have in your hand. Premature Burial is another great one that if you can get access to that, you're kind of cooking. But you also have to worry about that threatening set monster over there as well. Flip of Faith here, and you might not be able to recover. Strive Infected Virus is going to go ahead and use its ability to clean up the Sork, and then you're punching on in with 17. So it was that Magician of Faith. You're getting back the Graceful Charity. So that's kind of promising for you if you are Alvarado. So you're hoping this Graceful can miss, but 3 out of 12 odds looking real good that you can get to another Chaos Mon or another card that can blow up this established board. Maybe BLS. You got Snatch Steal. You have a lot of utility cards you can clear out of this thing relatively easily and begin to enter into the stabilization portion of the duel. I believe Alvarado is maining Smashing Ground as well. Possibly. I mean, it seems like it's an aggro deck, but he's playing a little bit more warriors in like a more of a warrior version. Maybe not the goblin attack force. So maybe cut like a little bit of the goblin, like a little bit of the over in absurd damage cards to bring in more utility warriors, which seems good. Pui says, "I'm sorry for being mean before. It's okay, Pui. You can't be mean to me. You can't. I don't accept it. Okay, I don't accept it. You're not mean. You're passionate. Okay, there's a difference between being mean and being passionate. Okay, there's a passion behind it, and I don't mind. No offense taken. No offense taken. Real, my dad says, I like Yu-Gi-Oh. That makes two of us. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! As Snatch Steal was going to be the card, and it is going to be able to take this DD Assailant for free. And now you're going to put Alvarado into a predicament. So you have Pot of Greed was a saving grace type card, and that's going to be no longer part of this equation. What can you get here? Snatch Steal of your own is actually very strong. Is it been used? Premature Burial still pretty buff. It has not been used. Alvarado is just going to be forced to draw and pass here. So a lot of damage can come on in. If you can get to that Blacklisted Soldier, game's over. If you can get to there are a couple. Well, not Blacklisted Soldier is probably only the game winning card. It's just going to go ahead and attack in with 17 and then set with the Tsukuyomi just to prevent a Snatch Steal situation. I don't hate that play. Maybe even sending a little bit more damage could have been worth it, but you're just running the numbers. Don't want to lose to a Snatch Steal situation. But now level 2 is just so bad for you, which I don't know, man. I don't know. As you're just kind of kicking it here in the first main phase, Alvarado's trying to get out of here without dying to a Blacklisted Soldier off the top. You really can't put a trap card down. You kind of got to sit here and just vibrate for a little while as you go ahead and set one card onto the field. Pass back on over to Insidious, who is just trying to put the pressure up. Now you got this Ninja DD Assailant, and you're like, damn, dude. If you had this damn Tsukuyomi loop not established, that would have been the game over earlier. But now you're still in a commanding position. It's going to continue to loop this DD Assailant, keep that thing face down. And now you've taken Premature Burial off the board as well. So Alvarado's answers to your position are very limited in this type of spot. As we're going to be going into the second main phase. But now you're just opening yourself up to like so many degenerate ass cards, dude. There's so many things now. Because how many Noblemans have you played? No Noblemans either yet. So if you can get like Knock Mon, dude, you're like dead immediately. And that just... I don't know, man. Sometimes you gotta out aggro the aggro, and you just gotta just play into it. I don't know. But it didn't happen. It didn't work out, and it's going to go ahead and go down here as Insidious has to be thankful. Maybe he had the snatch too. That'd been so sick if he had the snatch and he just couldn't do anything with it because of that play. So it worked out. I think that might have been the correct play overall in what Insidious did, clearly, but. Alvarado couldn't get to the out. So we're side decking here, going into a game 2 scenario, just like you guys can game 2 onto the freaking like button, okay? Go ahead and hit the like button. We still have not hit 100 likes. That's crazy. Come on, let's do it. We can do it. 100 likes, I think, is very attainable for a GOAT format PWCQ stream. We've been hitting hundreds this whole time. Next PWCQ is going to be on the 23rd, I believe, of March. I think it's going to be the good homie Bluetooth. It's going to be in the booth running PWCQ number 56. I will not be here. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, but fortunately for me, it is going to be my wedding anniversary. Don't tell my wife, but I almost forgot that. Okay. During the scheduling of this season, I freaking scheduled the PWCQ on the same day. Not the same day. It's the same, like the weekend of my anniversary. I didn't put it together. So I will not be here, okay? But the event will go on. The Tooth will be in the booth, and he's going to be getting rocking and rolling, butt naked, coast to coast, dude. Bringing you guys the most GOAT format content that you've ever seen in your life. So he's going to be here. I will be out doing anniversary things, dude. I will be out here doing GOAT format activities. And I know we were talking, Scully. I know we were talking about doing Swiss. I don't know if you want to wait until the next one and we could do Swiss for that one, or Scully will be here, the Tooth will be here, everyone's gonna be naked. It's gonna be a crazy situation, dude. So lock in for that. PWCQ number 56. I will not be here. I do apologize, but I will be here next weekend for Format Library Championship. And that's gonna be cool. As we have Knock on the GK Spies, Upstart Goblin, Vibrate there. As we're just gonna go ahead and set one. I know that both of these duels probably have a good working knowledge of what each other is playing. Are you playing FLC or streaming? I am going to stream. I'm going to stream. I will stream. I want to stream. I enjoy streaming. I think it's lots of fun. And also, I would like to ensure that the Format Library Championships do have a stream, because historically, I believe they used to. They used to have streams a lot. And then there was some consistency stuff with the streamers, and they stopped doing them. And that is a major GOAT format tournament. And have it not be streamed is something I will not stand for. Okay, it must be streamed. All these tournaments, I think streaming these tournaments are very important, because so many times we'll have these streams running and we'll be sitting here talking about whatever, and someone who doesn't know anything about Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh will see these streams, and then now they've found the game and they're in. That happens so often. So I think it's very important that the streams exist, and especially if it's going to be a major Go Format tournament. And the only reason that it's not existing is because it's not getting done. I will be more than happy to do that. No issue. And we can still do Swiss. Okay, so PWCQ number 56 will be 50 Swiss, dude. 50 Swiss Street out there. So everyone's been asking for Swiss, and I'm telling you, Scully, right now, make a name of anybody. I won't be here. I'll still be watching the stream. And maybe if I can finish in time, maybe I can come back and help at the end, and maybe I can help on the phone. But if anybody complains, I want you to write their name down, and I'm going to send them the most strongly worded email that they've ever seen. Okay, I'm going to send all kind of very condescending tones in there. Okay, there's going to be some capital letters, and it's going to be not happy. Okay, it's going to be a very, very somber email coming their way, because people have been asking about Swiss, and we've been wanting to do Swiss. We're going to do Swiss. And if people complain about it, I'm going to be furious, okay? As we got pot and cherry, Insidious deck is going kind of crazy right now. What is happening right here? What is going on with your algorithm, big dog? I need to get a look into your algorithm and see what you got going on there. I need to look into your algorithm and see what you got going on there. As we got a Prince Magician is going to go ahead and fetch. I believe that was a Magician of Faith. I didn't see. I looked away because we had a new subscriber, and that new subscriber's name is Vagini. Oh, come on now. Is it Vagini? Is it Vagini? Is your Vagini 22? What does that mean? Is that, am I saying something bad? Vagini. That's funny. Welcome, Vagini. If that's a normal name. If I'm offended, I just offended somebody. I don't know if I'm fired, dude. I'm fired. Are common cards allowed to negate ultra rares? Oh yeah, big time. Big time. As Delinquent Duo is going to Delinquent Snipe the Blackluster Soldier, and we're going to kick the card destruction out as well. Oof. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. As we're going to flip Fade. Ooh. Oh. All that good value, dude. All that good work with a good trend, and now you got double duo coming your way. Hate to see it, and I'm sick, dude. And I'm sick. Insidious has got to be absolutely pissed off. All that good value is going to be depleted. Is the Swiss one going to be March 23rd? Yes, that will be March the 23rd. Again, I won't be here for it, but Scully and Bluetooth, they're going to be rocking and rolling that thing, and they're going to get it rocking. They're going to take some copious notes. We're going to do some compare and contrast. If it is better and people are really rocking with the program, we will continue to maintain. We'll try to do more Swiss tournaments if it's better. If it turns out to be an absolute train wreck, then we're going to go ahead and just dump it and continue to reassess, dude. It's always going to be one day. PWCQs cannot be 2 days. They just simply cannot be. It'll be too much Yu-Gi-Oh. We can't expect the player base to have 2 days for majors and 2 days for the PWCQs. It's just too much. It's just too much. So we can't honestly hope people would do that. So it will be a 1 day event. It might be a long day or it might be a shorter day. I don't know, because you will have time rounds. It might go by quicker. It might go by a little bit faster. So we'll see. I'm actually excited to see as Insidious just makes a big push here. Huge chaos play. Boom, boom. Normal summon as well. No, we're just gonna send the 4,300 points of damage in there. Your ring of destruction has already been depleted, so you're all in on this play. Didn't have a Dekoichi to put beside these chaos sorcerers, and you just kind of send. These are your last wave of attack. So if you can get through these Sorks, if you're Alvarado with your 1,100 life points, you can probably. Ring can't be set. Ring has already been deployed. It's out of there. But if he can get through these Sorks, I think he's out of there. JDT talking about keeping the game fresh. What about maybe do a little bit less qualifiers to boost the hype for Worlds? So do some different kind of qualifiers. Always for Worlds like 3v3 and and even something different like Best of One, Master Duel, just for the sake of keeping the game and the people in deck building fresh. I think that is what the PWCQ circuit is for. Like it is the one that keeps. It's like our consistent circuit. We have everything that you just stated. Like we do have 3v3 tournaments. We do have, well, maybe not the Master Duel stuff, but we do have the Obelisk multi-day stuff. We have for fun tournaments. We have different ban list things that we're working with. But the only thing about this PWCQ circuit, it's our main line world qualifier. It's one that happens the most consistently. So I fear, and we've talked about this too, maybe dropping back down to doing one per month, or maybe one, or something, just doing less. But I think if we do less, I want to keep the players playing. I want to keep at least me, and maybe Scully or others might disagree with me, but I think it's important to keep the players active, to keep those dueling muscles fresh, or because it's what's causing the meta to rotate, or it's what's causing like new concepts and ideas to be generated. So that when the major tournaments come along, these duels who play on these circuits or play in the War League or play more often are going to have a place to continue to test out. I think it's good. I think it's a because if we only just imagine if we didn't have the PWCQ program and we only did one GFC once every 4 months, and we only did GFC or FLC like once every 3 months or something, it would just be such long gaps until the next tournament that I think people maybe not might lose interest, but I don't think people are just going to sit around and like buzz for months waiting for the next major tournament. But then when the major tournaments do come along, when the GFCs and the FLCs and the Clash of Champions and the World War I and all this kind of stuff, when they do come along, like, oh man, hey, let's all pay attention. Let's all look and see what it's going to be. Everyone comes out. You have 200 person tournaments, 250. I think GFC was 232. People come out for that because now you can, it's free and it usually has prizes and stuff associated with it too. So Alvarado was able to get through the chaos sources situations here. So Insidious has lost a lot of his threats here. Snatch Steal still looming as both of your chaos guys are gone, and BLS is also gone, and we're just going to continue to attack in. Mirror Force is going to go ahead and remove this chaos sorcerer from the play. And then you got another chaos source. So wait a minute. Hold up, dude. Hold up, dude. Like, hold up, dude. Like, what is going on? As now we got the TT. Wait a minute, dude. What is happening? Wasn't Ant just playing? Is he transitioning again, dude, from Earth to freaking Chaos? What? Spellcaster? He went from Warrior. Oh, dude, I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. I am lost in the sauce, dude. I am absolutely lost. As Kaiko the Ghost Rider is still slamming spellcasters. What if he just flips Rivalry of Warlords, dude? As we're going to go ahead and banish the set, it will be that Magician of Faith. And then we got 1800, which is geared up to get in as Magician of Faith. So dude, I am so lost. Triple Faith. So he is still in Triple Faith Apprentice Magician GK Spy package, but it looks like there's an Earth body as your main line. It appears this time. So that is freaking nuts, dude. That is nuts. Apprentice Magician is dark, not light. That's true. Apprentice Magician is a dark monster. Magician of Faith is in fact a light monster, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is looking formidable in this position. Staring down a empty board, late resource, low game, Snatch Steal is your meal ticket. You need to get to it quickly if you are Insidious to try to salvage this position. As we're going to tribute up for how many cards is he playing? Yo, how many cards are in this deck, dude? Like, what is going on? I need to look at the freaking decks. Like, he's got a Zaborg. I did not see that coming. Like, what? How many cards are in this deck? As now you're going to smack on in with 2,400. And Insidious is thinking about it here as he's checking into the graveyard, grabbing that Night Assailant. Doesn't have the ability to get back a flip with that Night Assailant. So maybe he's thinking about Wing Blast on this Zaborg. Seems potent. Seems strong. As we're entering main phase 2, we're just going to eat the damage, drop all the way down to 900, and now we're kind of chilling here. As you got that nasty Night Assailant, which could be your meal ticket out of this Zaborg situation. Man, is he playing 40? This has got to be 40 cards, but it seems like this is a whole new situation over here. Smashing Ground, Zaborg, double Sork, and BLS. BLS is in there. As we go ahead and set what is assumed to be the Night Assailant, perhaps. Could be anything at this point. You never know. Still pretty frail and fragile position. As you're checking the opponent's graveyard, you don't have a Lightmon for Alvarado to make a Chaos Maneuver. Insidious, this graveyard looks like this looks like a winner's graveyard. Granted, Double Duo will be able to counterbalance a lot of that, but still. Rickard says Thunderclap is the funniest name. I love the new invention by GoFormat player. I like it too. I think it's funny because the Borg is a classic. Everyone loves the Borg. Everyone feels like the Borg has been used and abused. As we're sending DD Warrior Lady, no fear of a TT. We're going to smack in. Let's see how he orders these attacks. We're going to go in with the Zaborg. It is going to be that nasty Night Ad, so you have to pop that DD Warrior Lady just to ensure you don't lose the game immediately. You're going to draw again. So Insidious, again, has 0 threats left. You need that Snatch Deal. That's your last hurrah. Triumph Fate and Virus is still really strong as well to get you out of this thing. You need something. Return from different dimension. Flip it over, dude. And what are we talking about? Pro Set Heavy Storm, very strong. As Heavy Storm is going to be able to remove the set spell trap. I think Alvarado might have Ring of Destruction. Maybe thinking about just drawing and getting out of here. Perhaps could be the play. Heavy Storm backed up by Solemn could also spell Demise as well. As we're kind of kicking it here. Do I believe you? Says Alvarado. Patiently, dude. Do I believe you? 10 cards left as you're staring down. do I believe you? Oh, they're playing a game within a game. They're holding each other's feet to the fire. Do I believe you? Says Alvarado reluctantly as he's thinking about jamming a card here. You be lost and just want to protect from decree. Let's see it. You gotta scare money, don't make money. So it's definitely Alvarado's definitely selling Ring of Destruction here. Selling the Ring of Destruction here, but Heavy backed up by a Solemn Judgment, and you immediately lose. He says, I don't think you have Snatch or Tribe. He's putting him on no Snatch, no Tribe. He just jammed the Heavy. Snatch or Tribe is game. Only 10 seconds. Oh, man. It's an intense moment. Insidious is Insidious's TT and Mirror are both gone. Alvarado has no traps in his graveyard. No, there is no time for this one. There will be time. There will be time next PWCQ because it's going to be Swift. There's no time in this event. Alvarado's going through all of the running the gamut right now as Heavy Storm is played. So a decision has to be made here on what you want to do. Do you think you bluffing it? If he thinks Insidious is bluffing, he lets it go and show your moves. Heavy was pro set onto the field. Was Heavy set? Heavy was down and flipped. So we're kind of teammates wanting me. Insidious is a mess, dude. Teammates wanting to give teammates answers, dude. Damn, making teammates look at the log is heinous, dude. That is heinous. Come on, you can't have the teammates looking at the logs. That's a violation, dude. Come on. Come on. We out here with it, though. We still out here. And we're just going to go ahead and pull the ring ripcord on the Zaborg here. And let's see if there's a chain. We're just going to get a draw. Insidious has to think now. If Insidious still does have that solemn, you're out of here if you did actually have it. If he had it. My turn to think. Sure. But I guess if he does have the solemn and no snatch, you still got to play through the other back row card. Kay says the ring play seems insane. Wouldn't you think he'd slam Heavy regardless of whether your opponent has the out just to fake you out? Because he could have wanted to get into a draw scenario. Like if Insidious puts Alvarado on ring, say if Insidious puts Alvarado on Ring of Destruction, and he's just losing, and he just plays the Heavy and puts him in that situation. That'd be a good bluff. And if he didn't have it, then he just loses, I guess. But I don't know, man. That's tough. Draw. Okay, so that was a. What happened? Did he just say that he that's a draw. Let's be real. That was definitely a definitely a draw. Okay, so we're gonna let the record show. You can't. That was a draw. I think we've had a long list of rulings in that type of situation, but that was a draw. So we'll get. And of course, Fox is on their team as well. So we got a whole. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and restart. But typically, what they can do. Let's see. How can you? Hey, let me hop into the players. Let me hop in. And let me see if I can. So what they could do, just start the next match, immediately draw, and then go to another match. Let's do that just so you can keep it, and we'll just bypass that as what happened, because we all kind of can see what's going on. We're all adult enough to use our frontal cortex, dude. Our frontal lobes are intact, and we can see what's going on. Just all right. Yeah, it's just draw. We're gonna draw. Just draw and side out. Yeah, just draw. Like hit draw right here. Like go to the next this round. Yeah, just make a draw here and then just do it again, and then we're out of here. There we go, and everything is good. Okay, so that's 0. If TK was head judge, maybe not. Actually, you can't forfeit mid-chain. There was a situation where there was a ring of destruction that would force a draw, and Ring was in the process of resolving, and instead of accepting the draw, Insidious hit admit defeat, which, let's be real, we're all kind of literally watching what is happening on the screen. So that would be kind of foolish for us to be like, oh no, you admit defeat, you lost. We're not that stupid, okay? We can. Hey, well, Alex Jones say I'm pretty. I could be pretty stupid myself, but we're all not idiots, okay? We can look with our eyeballs and see what's happening, and be like, okay, clearly, this is what's going down. This is clearly what's going down. So it's actually 1-0-1. There is no loss here. So we might have to do like a rematch, kind of weird rematch thing if it goes down, but it is what it is. It is what it is. As if Insidious opens Thunder Dragon Charity again, I'm calling the police, dude. I'm calling the cops. But if Insidious actually did not have it, that's some that just worked out. That was some freaking stone cold bluffage right there. If it was that way, as we got Thunder Dragon double upstart duo this time, Insidious getting that Trinity early yet again. The duo has found the center card is going to be none other than the DD Warrior Lady. It's going to be that DD Warrior. We're going to kick the tribe. Dang. No tribe, huh? As you're going to go ahead and set a very threatening Mon on the field yet again. So we got two more set spell traps in Alvarado losing to that delinquent duo early, losing some real quality good ones too. And now you're going to play Heavy Storm, trying to plus back. And it's going to be a Soccer Rescue Armor. You will do just that. So you will get a +1 Heavy Storm. Very rare, very indigenous +1 Heavy Storm. You don't see those too often these days either. As just going to go ahead and set one. And then throw it back on over to Insidious, who if this is Faith, it is going to be Sangan. So it wasn't that Faith, so you can live to keep your two cards. Double duo sucks hard. As Sangan is going to be able to get on in. We need Deep Prison as well. That's another card I think should be a GOAT format card. Just for this asshole right here. Sangan pisses me off to no end. This dude can get in so freely with that 1,000. I Deep Prison his ass into the Shadow Realm. Dude, he'll never see him again. Hate Sangan. That's another one. Bring it in. Bring it on in. I'll take it. Dimensional Prison. Let's see what's happening. What's happening here on Goat World as Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is out here. And he's going to be laying in to none other than the Set Mon here. And that Set Mon is going to be that Magician of Phase. So we tested the set or disruption with the Sangan. Didn't have it. Set the real juice. And it's going to be that Magician of Phase. So you do get your delinquent duo back. Let's see if we use it here going 1 for 1, or will we chill? Mattia Ragone says, guys, in your opinion, Cat is better with burn traps or with an earth engine? Oh man, that's a tough question. Like a more of a OTK, like Cat OTK with Stein and Earth. That's a very powerful deck. I do like Cat Burn. I think Cat Burn might, in my opinion, is just a little bit better. It's just because it's a slightly more consistent. I think both of those decks are tragically underplayed and very powerful. They are kind of difficult to use though, but I think they're really, really strong decks. As we're going to go ahead and send the breaker in there for a double plus up breaker. Insidious just sending it, huh? I'm going to have to pull this replay back up after this match is over to see exactly what happened on that one turn, if Insidious in fact did have it or if he did not. So we'll do that immediately following this one, just because I want to know. Yeah, I think the cat burn strategy that WZ used to play, I think he got all the way to the world's second place playing that cat burn deck, and it was really, really good. And people who play Cat Burn very well are kind of good. The only issue with it is that both of those decks, not necessarily just the Cat Burn version or the Cat Earth OTK version, they both kind of fall hard to Warriors. And it just doesn't feel good. It just kind of goes down to Warriors. If you're going to go one light, one dark, we're bringing out a boy in defense position. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on in, we're going to banish the Sangan, and now we're going to vibe here. Okay. So we banish Sangan vibe, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to have to saddle up Insidious, get into some more GOAT format dueling Trinity. And you're going to hope that this damn Chaos Sorcerer can mount up and ride out, as you're going to go ahead and Night Ass up, Thunder Dragon up. You get back your Magician of Faith, and now you are kind of in a pickle, a real predicament here, as Insidious is looking like he's in a command spot, as Chaos Sorcerer in defense position is looking like a prime material item. Yeah, that was a dang. He's just getting ahead of putting the cart before the horse there. As Zumbira the Dark is going to be able to clean up Chaos Sorcerer in defense position, and then Breaker the Magic Warrior will be able to strike in for 1600 as well. So it's looking pretty bad for the red corner player, as he's drawing off the top of the deck. It's going to be that reinforcements of the army. Man, maybe Blade Knight can do it, huh? Blade Knight, if you got it, maybe he could just saddle that pony up and ride Blade Knight on out of here. I've seen it done. Who knows? And it's going to be Ninja Grandmaster, so maybe there's no Blade Knight to be had, as Ninja Grandmaster is going to try to go into this Breaker the Magical Warrior, and it will connect as we slam it into the main phase too. So Ninja Grandmaster is looking feeble in face of this still 1900 Zumbira the Dark. But man, Blade Knight would have been the emulation right there. Blade Knight would have been real him. 100% Himalayan. Ninja Grandmaster is okay, but he's just getting clonked by this Zumbira the Dark. He's going to get sent on out of there. And now you got to figure out how to deal with damn Magician of Faith, because Blade Knight would have been able to have a clean answer to the Magician of Faith as well. So maybe Blade Knight just doesn't exist. I think that might be a telltale sign that he's just not around. As you're going to go ahead and set one. And we're flipping Magician of Faith. Do you have Solemn? There is no Solemn. You're going to grab back that Charity again. And it's looking pretty lost here. You're still holding on. I'm trying to see a path to victory. You do have Chaos Bonds, and it is live. So there is always going to be an opportunity for that. Maybe you have Monster Recursion, things of that sort. That could be a way to go as well. As you're going to kick out Tribe Infected Virus. Double Duo pisses me off. I had a match I played yesterday on the ladder. My opponent wasn't the best player, but he triple duoed me, and I still won. So there's that. I got pot agreed, triple duo. I got no Trinity, and I still freaking won. So go figure. It can happen. I mean, sometimes you just got to get lucky, and that's just what it is. As we got Ring, and Ring is going to be able to hit the Chaos Sorcerer. So you'll exchange a little bit of life points here, and just like that, flip Decree, top deck BLS, and what are we talking about? There's phase one of the operation has been granted, dude. Oh my goodness, this BLS, I'm quitting, bro. I'm out of here. I will never play this game again. If he slams this BLS right here, I will quit for life. Oh man, that'd been crazy. Oh, but Insidious slams the BLS. Okay, so somebody's slamming BLS. It's still not over though. If you need it, you need another a little bit more damage to go along with it. And now you opened up some Snatch Steal avenues as well, as you're going to send in the 3000. Let's see if there's other damage to go in. No, it won't. It'll just be a 3000 commitment from BLS, and now Alvarado needs to enter. Dang, you can't even. I guess Snatch Steal is still a great unit for you, or your own Chaos is still pretty strong, as you're just going to be forced to set here and vibrate as you enter into the MST, and then we're going to. Are we ringing up? We're not ringing up. We're just going to RB your set, and we're going to be all the way up out of here, and that is going to be a GG. Well played to both. I'm pulling his replay real quick because I want to see if he had it. I gotta know. I gotta know live. It was in this one, right? It was game 2. It was game 2. All right, I'm gonna see. It was game 2. Was it game 2? It was game 2. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna see him show both. We're showing them all. Get in there. All right, boom. We're zipping. We're zippity doodah, zippity day. Boom. We got the boom, knock, boom, set, boom. A lot of chaos. Boom, charity, not playing it. Boom. Bro, he can go. He's probably waiting on him to set something. He go breaker, flip, or print his breaker, dude. That's a vibe. I love doing that. As you got charity, boom. Big Trinity turn, boom. Zambira, we're chilling with it though. Boom, because you get the faith out. Boom. Top the duo. Love to see it if you're Alvarado. He goes down. We're duo once. Hit the BLS. Hit the card D. Flip it one more time. Boom. Hit the Saku. Hit the Suk. Ring him up. And you're holding a lot of Mons. Smash him up. 300. Getting in there. Boom. We're going full chaos. Everybody. Boom. We're trying to win. Swing. 13. Oh, all the way down to 11. We take it. Got the ring. You got Sork out. We're banishing. Exiling. Pop. Okay. And we're getting down to it. Duo. Rip it. He had the RB in hand. We're ripping the doom. Set. Got mirrored. No attack. That's cool. Now we're attack. Boom. Mirror Force. Had to eat it. Sork number 2. Torrential. Eat it. Faith is down. We got Kaiku. Knock. Boom. Strong Kaiku. He is in. 18. Insidious eats it. Boom. Sangan is set. Trib's a Borg. Get Night Ass. It's a Borg. 24 is in. He eats it. Set. DD Warrior Lady. Down. Smack. Pop. Here it is. He didn't have it. Oh, no. He didn't have it. No. He didn't have it. Oh, no. The game would have played on, though. Maybe Ant could have drew a knock or something. He didn't have it. Oh, man. I thought he had it. Dang. Hate to see it. Somebody got to bluff it out. But it's going to be Patrick 0 and Insidious. It's going to be in the winners finals. All right. So we got Patrick 0 back at it again after a long sabbatical. Back at it. Yeah, Case, you called it. He didn't have it. I mean, but I think he still would have been in a good spot because he had another Night Assailant. He could have set that, but you do afford your opponent the opportunity to get to a mind control or a premature. I think he can play premature exile or I don't know. I don't have to look at it again to see what was left. But if he had another answer to the set monster, then like it's a. But I think you had that. Do you have a discard fodder for your Regeki break? I can't remember. I was just zooming through, just looking at the hand. But the discussion. I don't know if you were tuned in, but the discussion was Snatch or Tribe. Those were the two cards that people were speculating that you had. And if you had either of those, it was immediately game over. But since you didn't, the game would have had to play on. Is what they were saying. All right, so we're waiting on the winners finals. Patrick 0. Back at it again. I can't find anybody. Dueling Book is just the worst, bro. Dueling Book is the worst. Let's see if we can hop into Discord. Let's see. Hop into the Discord. See what's cracking. See what's cracking. If these duels can get out here and play. All right, let's duel. Tournament's going great. Tournament's absolutely happening. All right, let's see. Let's pull the challenge back up real quick while we're waiting on those duels to absolutely get after it. We have AJT, BLS, and the Pui are going to play. Evil for Life and Fresh IRL are still locked and engaged. Dylan Moreland. So we got a little bit left. I mean, tournaments have been moving along pretty quickly. Huge shout out to Fox again for stepping in and helping out, getting PWCQ number 55 off the ground. Huge shout out to all the viewers out there that are watching. Make sure you guys continue to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. And huge shout out to all the players, most importantly, because without you, without this tournament, we won't be able to do as much as we do. And also a huge shout out to Meta Mats. Okay, huge shout out to Meta Mats for providing our prizing for this tournament at a nice discount for us all to enjoy. I showed the last stream. I showed the concept and design of what our 2024 mat's going to look like. They're currently in production right now. They should be in hand here soon, and we can start shipping those off. World's 2024 prizes are about 98% done. There are a few duelists who are still due out prizes. There was some issues there as Insidious continues with Thunder Dragon and Trinity. I'm calling the freaking authorities. I need to find out what his cookie situation is, as that is just I'm concerned with the amount of Thunder Dragon pot of greed that's happening there. So it's going to be what it is. So come on in, keep playing, and keep rocking with us, man. Goats is not dead, regardless of what people are saying about Goat format Yu-Gi-Oh! And how whatever they think it might be, I assure you that is not those things. It's small. It's a cool community. There are some negative aspects of it, but we're working on those, and we're gonna continue to make it. So thank you all for being here, and thanks for rocking with us. Goes to the top all day, every day. Cool. As Rickert says, JDZ, you're such a vibe. No. You guys are a vibe. I am just a vessel of the vibes. I'm a tuning fork. Okay. Boo! I'm shaking, baby. I'm shaking out here as we got Scapegoats is going to be played here. So we got Abyss Soldier, Scapegoats. Okay, a little bit of, I guess, technically 1-for-1 still, but you got to convert these goats, man. You got to get them bad boys moving, as now you're sitting at 3 cards in hand versus Insidious's cavalcade of crazy calamity over there in hand. Hate to see it. Pot Thunder Dragon, Light and Dark set up already. Turn number 2, it appears. We're going to T-set into the face of the Whale Man. Let's see if we get to us in the servant, put beside this freaking whale, and we can start getting active with this bad boy. Pumping 1800 can be the vibe, as we're going to heavy for heavy, as we're going to see if there's going to be a chain. There will be. We'll start that bad boy off with a Raigikai break, popping the Abyss Soldier, going 1 for, I don't even know. I can't count. Heavy Storm, you do the math. 2 for 2, 3 for 2. I don't freaking know, man. I can't count. Okay. I can't count. I can't count. Hey, as Pedro says, Free Will. Oh yeah, that's him. That's the guy. This is the guy. That's Free Willy. Look at him out there. As we're going spy flip spy, as Turbo does what Turbo does, continuing to build, adding more and more. Go format is slowly resurrecting, and hope it will overtake Advance. It'll take a whole significant lot of effort for the retro communities to actually compete with the current game. I don't know why. Again, I understand people will have their own sensibilities about things, about life, and about the way things go and how things should be. But for the life of me, I can't understand why anybody would want to play the current game. I don't get it. You sold me on Edison. I get it. I played it. I fully am reporting back saying that it is what people have said it was. You sold me on Goats. I get it. It is what people says it is. Tengu format, I'm going to start playing that format because people have said really positive things to me about it, and it seems like it is what people say it is. The current game does not seem like it is something that I would enjoy, and I really would like to understand why someone who does play current, what do they get from it? Like, what is the joy that you get out of? Is it hanging out with your friends, hanging out with the crew at the schoolyard, huh? Causing trouble, never working too hard. Is that why you're playing? Is it the vibes? Is it the energy of being at a 4,000 person tournament? Is like the ability to go there? But it seems like a disaster, dude. Tengu is so bad. I've heard people say that, but I've also heard people say it's chill. I heard people say it's really fun and it's interesting. I don't know. Maybe I like bad things. People say Go format is bad. I love Go format. I think it's awesome. I don't think it's bad at all. But again, I don't know. Maybe people just have different, like people pay thousands of dollars and travel internationally to play current. It can't be bad. People pay thousands of dollars and travel abroad, okay, countrywide, nationally, to play the current game. It can't be bad. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand that. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ant says there is a sense that Edison isn't solved and you can win with a variety of decks, which based on tournament results is not the case. People cope. The reality is that you have more ingredients to cook with. That could be. I don't think people say GOAT format is solved. I don't think it is. It's definitely refined. You kind of know what the vibes are. You know what the situation is. Edison is going to get to a point where people are going to know what they want to play and what decks are having results, and people are going to. And there's nothing like when you say that to a true Edison enthusiast, for some reason they take that as a slight or as something disrespectful or as like an offense, and it's really not. It's truly not that big of a deal. Because people are going, and I've said this so many times, people are going to flock to what is working. It's going to be like a copycat thing. As we got huge snap steal, Insidious is cooking right here, trying to get the dub. Scapegoats or a bust here, it appears. Mirror Force or your ass. As we're going to go ahead and shift one of those GK spies to defense position just as a security policy, and it will be the scapegoat tokens are going to be revealed here as you're going to just pop 1, 2, 3. It's not about the size of the card pool, but how you use it. As we're going to go ahead and hit scapegoats, blow it up, dude. I like that play. I like that play a lot. Why not? You get the battle phase, you get the snatch steal, you get all the equipment. You're still down in cards. You're still down horrendous, but you're off the top, and you might be able to reconfigure some situation, get to some of your Trinity, and revibrate from this position. As Sangan is going to be summoned in the main phase too, so you didn't get the summon though, so that's pretty fortunate for Insidious. But it's like I said, I foresee maybe not in the next year, but in the 5 years from now, if people continue to play Edison at such a high rate, which they are doing, you're going to see people just starting to say, hey, I'm in the decks will become very defined. And people will start to play the most meta decks or the best decks or whatever the hell. And that's no issue with that. I think that is good for the game. To have a distinguished, hey, these are the best decks, and people can still cook, which is where we are right now. We have Chaos Turbo, which is probably the best deck, but the good players can still cook and have advantages over Chaos Turbo. That adds to the health of the game. But what I've noticed we got Solemn Judgment here, and that's going to be a GG. As Solemn snapped on his Call of Honic relatively quickly, and that is going to get us out of here. What I have noticed is that on like the lower, again, this is me as a very casual, low level Edison player. I'm not trying to say like I'm some kind of great duelist of that format, but just in my experience, on my level, there are some duelists out here who are cooking, but they're not a chef. You know what I'm saying? You're just out here. You're out here cooking, okay? You're cooking with ingredients that you can't understand. You know, have you seen that movie? What's that movie just came out? It's the one in the kitchen, and they on the island, and it's like a murder mystery kind of thing, and everyone's like killing themselves, and it just came out like a year ago. Cool movie. I liked it. What was the damn name of that movie? Oh man. Oh man. You guys know the movie I'm talking about. The Menu, Corruptor, The Menu. Yes. The Menu. So it's a scene where this guy, he's like a really big food critic. If I'm explaining the movie, spoiler alert. If you've seen it, this movie's like a year ago. Go watch the damn movie. No spoiler alert. Who cares? And this guy, he's like always talking about the cooking and like the flavor and all these kind of things. He's like a food guy. He's a foodie. And the chef like, hey, you want to be a foodie? Get in the kitchen and start cooking. And he's in there cooking, and he's just out of his element. You know, he's not prepared. He thinks he's prepared because he knows this information, but the execution is severely lacking. I think that's what's happening. A lot of these duels are cooking, but I think it's important to focus on your fundamentals before you start. Before you gotta get a couple of recipes. Okay, get a couple of recipes that you're good at. Oh man, I can make pot roast. I can make Alfredo, dude. I don't know. Get it rocking, and then you start cooking. But I think what's happening, people are just starting to cook too soon, and it's causing a lot of strife. As Don Zalug is going to be causing some strife on Insidious' hand, as we're going to take over that Sukiyo Flip Me. Insidious still getting to them delinquent duos, man. I need to talk to his Trinity manager. That dude is overworking the clock right now. That dude is working. The real test of a good chef is a perfectly roasted chicken. Is that facts? Is that literally facts? Like what are some of the characteristics as we're sending the Ashura Priest into the Donald Z? Get that thing up out of there. We're taking 300. Ashura Priest bounce passes back to hand. Insidious is on 3. Patrick's on 2 as we'll set 1 and forget it. Insidious back on the play. I didn't know that. What are some of the characteristics you're looking for in a finely cooked chicken? Is it the skin? Is it the body, the juiciness? What am I looking for? I think I've had some good chicken. Ayo, no pause. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. Perhaps maybe I'll have some chicken tonight. I kind of want some hot wings. I've been doing pretty good. As Sangan is going to be on the approach again. Sangan look like he's ready to strike in for 1,000. I don't know. Maybe I'll try some. We'll see. Give me some hot wings. I had some hot wings on my birthday a while ago. I had some hot wings on my B-Day a while back. That was the last time I had some. Might be due for a few more hot wings coming out. Let's see if I can see how many. Where we at on like? We got 100 likes. Cool. What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to do something for 100 likes. I can't remember. It was supposed to be some kind of like something I was supposed to do. I cannot recall what that was at this current juncture. As we're still sitting here again, thank you guys for tuning in and watching with us and supporting GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! As Sangan is going to completely get in there, but we're going to wall up with some tokens here. You wanted to do a podcast with you for 100 likes. What is the podcast called? Podcast with Rickard? Bluetooth and I were talking about doing a podcast because we live relatively close to each other, and like a once a week kind of shoot a podcast and see what's up. Like I got my little Goat World studio, you know what I'm saying? Get a little chair. I got 2 chairs right here, and we can just talk about things. I have a lot of interesting things to say about a lot of different things. Okay, not just Goat format Yu-Gi-Oh! I got a lot of stories to tell. And a lot of things have happened to me in my life as Metamorphosis is going to be met with a solemn judgment, and Insidious is going to lose half. As we're still sitting here, maybe you got double meta is a play. Perhaps double metamorphosis. Oh, you like that? You like the beard, gang? Oh, dude, thanks, Gully. I'm smiling. Oh, this is a legitimate smile because I that's a nice compliment. I shaved it a little bit. I got the. You know what I'm saying? A little touch of gray in there. I'm getting old, man. I'm probably going to cut it off here soon. I was trying something new. The mustache, you know what I'm saying? The mustache has been holding me down for years. It's like, let me see if I can beard up a little bit. I think it's looking pretty good. I like the beard. I like the beard. We do a GOAT format podcast. My Discord name is Falco Shine. So my podcast is called Multi Vibes. If you have a podcast and you want me to be a guest onto your GOAT format podcast, I will for sure do that. I don't mind. If you want to sit down and talk to me about anything, I got a lot of stuff I'm interested in, and I'll talk about anything. And I'll give you my best effort if that is something that you have. I don't mind. As we got Graceful Charity again, so Insidious continuing to pile on the trend. Okay, but it's 23 index, so that seems fair. That seems like a fair amount of Trinity for 23 cards expired. Yo, what's up, Click Cat, Kitty Cat? Are you ready? As you flip Faith for another use of some Trinity here. Let's see if he rips it or will you hold. As we're going to slam the Graceful Charity right now. Patrick Zero has got to be like, you got to be kidding me, because I need to play some of this. I got pot, so that's cool. Got pot on my sleeves, which is cool, but I need some of the good units, man. As just going ahead and kick some more cards out. Insidious digging deep, probably for some chaos mons here. Probably for some chaos mons. Oh man, oh you guys, oh I'm blushing. If I was, you guys would see the blush. You probably can't see it, but the blush is so real. As this is probably gonna be a GG situation here. As huge heavy storm comes down, Patrick Zero's resources have been all but depleted. As Don Zalug and Torrential Tribute are out of there. 3 cards for Insidious. 4 if you count the Magician of Fate. Tsukiyomi is an absolute backbreaker, but we are going to make a chaos play here. Tsukiyomi's already in the graveyard. I doubt this deck is running 2. Maybe Kasada second. And now Chaos Sorcerer sticks. And we'll just attack into both of your tokens and then play a set. No knock. Okay. So we're chilling. I am not handsome though. Thanks for the love though. And somebody just what was that? Somebody just what was that? Echo Yu-Gi-Oh has just subscribed. Echo Yu-Gi-Oh, you haven't been subscribed. Oh come on, man. Come on. I think I'm gonna make sure I'm subscribed to Echo Yu-Gi-Oh. Cause I don't know if, let me check this. I need to make sure Echo Yu-Gi-Oh has been dropping some heaters, dude. I need more GOAT format energy. Okay, I see some GOAT format energy over there. I need a little bit more. I need like a 50-50 split, okay? I need a 50-50 split between Edison and GOAT, okay? Right now it's like 70-30, but I understand you gotta appease the algorithm. Edison is just so hot. I get it, okay? I get it. I need more. And also, that duelist who made that fairy burn deck, man. I would like to speak to him. If you got his contact information, tell him to get into the Discord. I would like to see what's going on with that. If he wants to come by and we can do something for the channel, I think that'd be really cool. I think that deck is pretty dope. So I saw that. I did watch that one. Everyone also make sure you subscribe to Echo Yu-Gi-Oh. They do a lot of retro Yu-Gi-Oh on there. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you give a big like and comment on all the GOAT related videos. So maybe you can encourage that content creator to generate more GOAT format dueling videos. All right. Yes, that's what's up. I appreciate that. That can be nice. I think that's really cool. As you're just going to go ahead and trip up for Jinzo. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Insidious. I'm not rooting against you, but I hope this Jinzo beats your ass, dude. And I'm not even kidding. I need you to brick right now. I need this. I need this Jinzo to win this game. I need Jinzo for game. He won't. That Serpent's about to tie him up, dude. That Serpent's going to tie him up. But Jinzo on the field, upstart. You're gaining 1,000. Don't snatch the sideboard, please. Please don't snatch the sideboard, dude. Give me a Mon, dude. Give me a Mon. Oh, Patrick Zero, not like this. The Android Psycho Shocker is on the field. Look at Jinzo. Look at this dude, man. Dang. Look at him, man. Look at Jinzo. Come on, man. Look at that guy. Jinzo's truly him, dude. Veins popping out of his head like he don't give a damn. And it's Magician of Fate. Come on. It's going to be Graceful Charity. We're going to set one. What could that set monster be that didn't go into that attack, just didn't try to launch an attack in there? What could it be? Look at, oh, now it's Sword. It's on Sword. Okay, I got to get out of here. And it's, let's see, Jinzo was him, dude. Jimmo. And we're going to hit the knock. What could it is a Serpente. I still think he might even have to take it, dude. I think he might even have to take it. And now Jinzo is going to fall to a K. Oh, wait, one dark. What we got here? 2 darks, 2 lights. Oh, damn. Not like this. Oh, damn. Damn. GG. Not like this. Patrick's sick. He's sick. Damn. Not like this. Dang. So Insidious is admitting, hey, the deck is just decking. The deck is doing what you want it to do. Dang. I still think you could have. There's nothing you could have done. I would have sent the Serpent into the Faith, got walled for 100, and then lost like that. I would have lost standing up, dude. I think you're cooked anyway. And the way that went down, that feels bad. But huge shout out to Insidious though. He's cooking. The deck is going crazy. The algorithm is favoring you. Okay, that junk has to run out. You better be ready for that to happen. As we're in Dogtown. We have a request to see AJT versus Pui coming in from the Shogunate himself, dude. The Shogun Lopez is out here requesting to see AJT BLS versus Pui, and we are no longer in Winners Finals, but we are in a place called Dogtown. If this is your first time tuning in to PWCQ, Dogtown is a location where you go after you lose a round. Thanks for the support. I'm supporting. But Jinzo is different. Jinzo has no allegiances, dude. Jinzo needs dubs. And I'm sorry that he was against you, but I'm never going to root against Jinzo taking someone's health, dude. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Insidious. I'm never rooting against Jinzo punching the clock on somebody. And it just happened to be you. But you were able to fight back and did everything you need to do to ward off the Android Psycho Shocker, dude. The tax evading menace, dude. You were able to get through that. And that's okay. Good for you. As the Trinity is just flowing today. I don't know what these duels are doing, but I never draw these freaking cards. Ever. Donnie says, what's your favorite print of Jinzo? It's got to be that. Either I'm a weirdo, but obviously I'm gonna go with Pharaoh Servant first edition. There is S tier right around. But fun fact, I am a big believer in Battle Pack 10 Jinzo. That Tenzo came out. I remember when it dropped. That changed people's lives, dude. That 10 Jinzo changed people's lives, man. Making Jinzo available to everyone that Tenzo was him, dude. Tenzo was truly him. And it looked just like the real one, bro. Obviously you could tell which one was Tenzo and which one was Jinzo. But you youngins out here, I'm old, man. If you really know, if you're out there in the streets when Jinzo dropped, when Jinzo came out, if you were outside when Jinzo dropped on the game, the impact that dude had, the force field, I'm talking, he was like, at least in my area, every area is going to be different. But Jinzo had that BLS kind of vibe to him. Like where I need this guy. I need this guy in my life. I need this guy around me. I need Jinzo. I need you, dog. Come on in. Come work with me. That was kind of the appeal Jinzo had. He was a gotta have it kind of guy. Like I need me a Jinzo. What do I gotta do? I need Jinzo. I need you to be with me. 10 Cyber Dragon was cool. All those 10s were hits, dude. I don't know if they still do the 10s, but the 10s were a hit, all of them. Except for all the meta ones. All the meta ones were cool. Insect Queen, get it out of here. Get it out of here. Command Knight, fucking shove off, dude. Get out of here. Blade Knight 10, Breaker 10, XYZ Dragon Cannon. Fucking get out of here, dude. We're not doing that. Get out of here. Suddenly, the kids at locals were dropping Jinzo instead of Summon Skull. It happened overnight. It happened almost immediately. Like, it was give me a Jinzo, get the Summon Skull away from me. I don't want to see Summon Skull, bro. Jinzo and Imperial Order. Bro, Pharaoh Servant really... That's where the game fell apart. That's where the game started falling apart right there. Pharaoh Servant. If you can go back to the moment where the game started to fall apart, it was Pharaoh Servant. Because Jinzo and Imperial Order as the secret rares and 2 gotta have it ass cards. Because before that, your gotta have it ass cards, Pot of Greed, rare, Swords, super rare, Trap Hole, super rare, freaking Mirror Force, ultra rare, still kind of gotta have it, but still kind of doable a little bit. Mirror Force is kind of another one of those cards. Nobleman. Oh, dude, but then when they came out with Secret Rare, gotta have it ass Jinzo, Secret Rare, gotta have it ass Imperial Order. It's like, dude, what am I even doing? I'm poor, okay, already, and I am a child. Why am I out here walking around all day collecting cans to go freaking get a damn Jinzo. Why am I doing this, dude? But I need it. I gotta have it. I want to have it, dude. Yatagarasu was a mess. But I was at that point. I was a little bit more serious. So I was able to have like trades, and I was able to get a Yata. But Feral Servant, I was still like super new to it, so I didn't really have a setup yet. Mechanical Chaser is a card I don't think I've ever owned in real life. I don't think I've ever owned a Mechanical Chaser to this day. I've had Needleworms. I don't think I've ever had a Mechanical. Maybe I have. I can't remember, but I don't think I've ever had a Mechanical Chaser. I've had Needleworms and I've had Morphing Jars. Never a Mechanical Chaser. We would have every now and then we have like random people. I remember this very vividly. It's like locked into my core memories. But we'd have random people show up to our local area, like people from out of town or from out of state. They drop by just to play or prepare for some type of tournament or whatever the hell they're doing. And they would have like Mechanical Chasers and like Royal Decree or whatever. And they just beat our asses, dude. Gemini Else and just beat our asses, dude. I'm like, bro, we're like, what are you doing? Like, how, like, why? These things are hundreds of dollars. And you have this? Like, I've never seen this card before. Like, I got a lot of gens out here. I got 7 colors of fish. I got freaking just a bunch of idiots, dude. And you're just kicking my ass, dude. I got freaking Stim Pack. I'm over playing Stim Pack, dude. I got sort of deep seated, and I'm trying, bro. I'm doing everything I can. I got Dark Elf, and I'm trying, dude. And you got freaking Mech Nasty and Gemini Elves just beating my ass, dude. I can't deal with this, bro. I'm poor. But that's the game. It's always been that way. If you're oh, if you got dude, Stim Pack goes crazy. Oh, Stim Pack, dude. You know, if you never sort of deep seated someone, you've never been down bad. If you never Stim Pack somebody, you've never been down bad. Okay. If you never or mask brutality somebody, you've never been down bad. I'm sorry, you've been up. You've been up, dude. As AJT BLS is trying to defend himself against Pui in this Burn matchup. I know the red corner player prides himself on his ability to play against Burn very much. And Pui is trying to make another back-to-back topping performance playing the Burn strategy, it appears. So we're still in first main phase for Pui as we're in this game number 3. Doing a little bit of mathematics. AJT still sitting at a comfortable 6,000. Holding it down. Pui's trying to figure out a way to get to that bottom line, get it down. As we're going to hard summon the Gakugere Panda at a big bulky 3,300 full value. Do any of your boys still play Yu-Gi-Oh or go? No, unfortunately. I've talked to a few of my childhood friends. A lot of those duelists I kind of broke contact with because during that time I wasn't the best person mentally, spiritually, physically. I was just not the same person I am today as at my youth. Like I was young, I was making a lot of mistakes. I was having like a lot of issues in life. And a lot of those people that I dueled with and that I was friends with kind of accelerated a lot of the negative things that were going on in my life, to say the least. So fast forward, literally 20 years later, if I do go home and I encounter some of these people, there's a lot of them are still doing the same stuff. A lot of those people are still doing the same stuff that they were doing when we were 14, 15, 16 years old, and you're almost 40, So it's like, I don't really have a lot of time for that, because I'm in a whole different headspace as I was when I was 15 years old to now. So I don't really engage. But it would be cool if there were a way to, like, okay, we're back in this thing, Ghost is back, like we're doing this stuff. But I don't think, and I don't, honestly, just based on my assessment, I don't think that they are there either. Like their lives are in shambles still, and I'm not trying to bring that negativity into my life. You know what I'm saying? I've upgraded, and I'm not trying to go back. Hey JDZ, you think I could squeeze in a gym session before I'm up to play? Let's pull the bracket up real quick. What round are we in? And I can give you an assessment of how much time you have available, and you can make that decision for yourself. As we are kicking it here, so you have, let's see, You have about 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I think you have about at least 3.5, 4 hours until you're gonna play. So you can go not even a quick gym session. I think you can get a full body workout and then still make it back in time to participate in this tournament. Yeah. Yeah, you have I would assess you have at least one, two, at least three, maybe 4 hours. So I would be prepared to play in 3 hours if you could do that. I think that's the way to go. As Ring of Destruction is going to be out, and we're going to be targeting. Who we target? Probably just throw it on the Panda and get out of there. And Pui is going to get the dub. AJT did not have the walk to play. Good luck for the rest. Cordial all around, as that is a big burn turn, and not getting to your walk is going to be your demise. So I understand AJT hates losing to Burn. He probably sided 15 cards for that matchup, but just didn't get them in the correct order. And Pui is absolutely going to move on, cooking in the Burn deck. All right, so that's Pui and AJT BLS. So let's go ahead and jump over to see what. Oh no, I gotta watch it. Oh, hate to see it, man. In the we got a UI internal battle here. Oh, I'm gonna watch it. I don't want to watch it. I'm gonna watch it though. Oh man, two of my good friends, dude. Two good friends, and they're going to a game 3. That sucks. Oh man. Oh, dang. Hey, thanks for everything you do for Go Command community. Yo, Mark, man, thank you. Appreciate you sharing that. It's definitely tough when you and your friends grow in different directions, but you gotta take care of you. I mean, it's that, and it's like I'm trying to elevate, and during those times too, and I've mentioned that before in other streams. During those times, like Yu-Gi-Oh was everything I had. Yu-Gi-Oh is a huge part of my life now. But in those days, Yu-Gi-Oh was my life. Like, it was everything to me. It was all I wanted to do. It was all the time I spent, all the money, every dime I had, every free minute I had. It was the number one thing in my life, playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And a lot of things in my life I wasn't getting. Like, I wasn't getting, the romantic relationships. I wasn't getting the money. I wasn't getting the things I wanted, because I assessed it was because I was spending so much time on Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I wasn't focused on what I want. I knew what I wanted, but I couldn't get to it. And I blamed Yu-Gi-Oh for that. So that's what led to me eventually quitting and moving on, and like removing myself from that so I could focus on, becoming a man, I guess. And, that kind of built on it too. So I had a lot of resentment for the game, and a lot of resentment for those people that I was with, those people I was talking about. And I didn't, maybe I just wasn't emotionally strong enough to be able to identify that stuff. And like, now looking back on it, I'm like, okay, that's silly. Like, you're blaming yourself about whatever. But I think it's, when you're a young man, you don't know. Now I'm an adult. I'm like, okay, I understand. Patrick says, how many we had today? We had 57 Go Format Duelists out here on 55. And today we're keeping it 55th Street all day in PWCQ number 55. PWCQ 56 is going to happen March 23rd. Also, March the 9th, free to enter. Go Format Tournament, Format Library Championship. Get over there. Sign up today. Play. JDT, can you try out the new Angel Burn strategy with Solar Ray? It seems legit. It seems cool. And I was just talking to Echo Yu-Gi-Oh in here, who put the video on his channel. And maybe they can make contact, and we can get that duelist to come by the Go World, and they can explain it to you, and we can lock and load on the ladder together and go try it out. That's what I'm all about. Of course, I would like to see it, because I think it's a cool deck. I like seeing cool innovations. I like seeing people battle with bulk, dude. Somebody going through the bulk bin, pulling some garbage out of there, dust it off, and making it work. I'm all about that. Why not? Let's do it. Let's duel, man. As we're going to hit the solemn judgment on the torrential tribute here. So Nate Dogg is trying to push, as Crashvolt is going to lose the Apprentice Magician to the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, two good friends, and I'm sure they both know what each other is cooking right here. And Sakuretsu Armor is going to find the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, getting that thing up out of there, and then 1400 getting in. As a wise man once said, there's no garbage in bulk. I love bulk. I'm a bulk bandit. I'm a bulk baby, dude. Solar Ray, That card, Solar Ray, is a bulk ass card. Okay, that is a card you see in quadruplicates as you're going through your bulk. It's going to be all in there. Sometimes you got to tap into that bulk, man, and pull it out. Assess that bulk. Look through them card pools, man, and see if you can put something together. And the fact I did watch that, I watched that deck profile, and like it made a point. He said that the artwork is the same, so those cards are designed to be used together. Why not? You got the fairy stuff, which is cool, and you got the solar ray stuff, which is 2,400 points burn. I don't know what the EV return on that is. When you're just talking secret barrel, it'll often probably be more than a secret barrel, as Ring of Destruction is going to hit the Breaker the Magical Warrior. Let's see if this goes through. Maybe Crash might throw a solemn judgment on top of this one. And we're going to cease. We're going to cease to exist. Big cease coming on out. As we want to see how much damage that is. That is going to be 1626. 26 in total, as Nate Dogg loses 1,000 and then loses the 16, dropping down to 1,400. Dropping down to 1,400. If Crash has ring right now, what are we even talking about? Okay, that could be a ring for game type situation. If Koichi does conveniently have 1,400 points of attack, if you can't stop this ring, you might be cooked. Book of Moon, though, is going to be the immediate punish. As Cylinder, oh my God, dude. You got to feel it, dude. You got to feel it, dude. Nate Dogg is going to think, there's nothing to think about. You have to not lose the game. You got it, whatever it is, you better play it. Not sure if this works. Let's see it. As Book of Moon definitely will work in this situation, as it will protect, it will not, you won't get the damage. You'll just be able to go ahead and put that bad boy in face down for defense position. As we're going to go ahead and send it. Wow, man, the Magic Cylinder, you Crash that. You know what? I'm loading the 2005 deck, dude. This is 2005. You got Ceasefire, you got the Magic Cylinder, you have the Magician and Scapegoat. I'm with it, dude. Come on. Yo, when are you and Alethea making that GK video? Make GKs great again. I got to talk to Alethea about that. Alethea is a busy duelist, man. And I would love to have Alethea come by as often as I can, but I think we can make the GKs happen. I think he's obviously he's got the sauce. I have some GK sauce as well, but it's just not good enough. Like whenever I make these decks, and I make some wild ass decks sometimes too, and maybe they're not all going to be the greatest meta decks, but I'll load them up onto the ladder and I'll play like between 8 to 10 matches or whatever. And if I can't win, 7 out of 10, then it's on the ladder, then it's not worth showing. Like all those decks that I've shown when I make the decks, and I'm sure Alethea can probably say the same. Any deck that he makes, if you can't go like 70% out of 10, then it's probably not even almost real on the ladder. So I think that's I'm sure we can find a way that we can crush. Shout out to my teammate Tim OD for Fairy Burn. Is that Tim? Is that your team? Is that the Tim? Yeah, tell him to come on by, man. I would love to meet the duelist. I saw that video. Seemed like he had some good energy, man. Seemed like he got a lot of stuff to say. And I'm sure we can lock and load them fairies and take it onto the ladder and send it to somebody. I'm totally more than prepared to do that. Sometime soon. I would like to do that, and because people have been asking. And I don't want to just, I'm sure I could do it myself. I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm a decent enough player to figure it all out. But I don't want to just take someone's hard work and just be like, all right, here it is. This is the deck. This is Tim's deck. This sucks. I'm just going to change it up and do my own thing with it. So I want to pay full respect and let him come by and talk to you guys about it himself. Because it's, he put it out there. So let's see. Or we're going to ladder and you get cooked. And that's possible too. And I'm fine with that. I'm totally chill with that. I'm totally fine with getting cooked. No. Oh, man. I'm totally cool with getting cooked. As Zaborg is going crazy right here. Big Zaborg, we're popping. And now we're pushing in full mission go. And it is the scapegoats. Do you have Solemn? Nate Dogg does not have the Solemn Judgment. These duels are getting after it. So you have the scapegoats. You're going to be able to lose them all. Crash has 1 card and 1 token. Back is completely firmly pressed against the Go format dueling wall. You need a unit. And now we're thinking here. maybe what are we thinking about? What could we be thinking about here? Maybe thinking about accosting this last token. Maybe you don't want to immediately die to a Metamorphosis play off the top. Maybe you got Metamorphosis in hand, perhaps. And now we're thinking we could have a Chaos play as well. Chaos is online and live, and there was the Metamorphosis coming either coming into play. I don't know where it came from, if it came off the top of the deck or what. As we got Thousand Eyes Restrict, it's going to be up and prepared to suck. We're sucking. We're sucking, and we're taking over the Zaborg. Zaborg suck goes through clean. Now Crash has a decision to make. Are you accosting? Are you sending? There's no mirror, so you're sending, and it looks like you're going into the Koichi, and you're going to take 1,000 points of damage. So this could be imminent. If you can't clear this Thousand Eyes Restrict, and that attack goes through, you're going to be in a hurt locker for Nate Dogg. So you need to get through this Thousand Eyes. Chaos Mon could be good for you. It is online. No one to cross out for the set. It is Old Vindictive. And now we're thinking Chaos Sork, as we got multiple Vindictives. Are you really that vindictive? And we got a double Vindictive situation. So Crash is definitely on some Apprentice Monarch situation here, with some old school tech in there. Love to see it. We got a lot of options here. Chaos Sorcerer, Tsukiyomi, Snatch Steal. What else? He's got BLS, Tsukiyomi, Snatch Steal, Chaos Sorcerer, Summon TT. Summon TT is bananas. And Chaos? Wow. Summon TT. That is the best news Crash could have ever seen in that situation. There were so many cards that was absolutely game over immediately, as GK Spy could be, and he got a Solemn the Spy. So this is probably the best case scenario for Crash Vote, as you still have 22. So you might have to come up with a couple of ways to get through, as Blade Knight is going to immediately put the kibosh on literally everything I've said. This guy is really strong in these low resource games. So Blade is up and he's stuck. Crash needs to get to the Snatch, needs to get to a Chaos, and we're going to set into the face of the bulky, beefy, busted down Blade Knight. Big body on the field. Let's see if we got both duels sitting at 200. What a game. What a crazy, crazy situation as we're smashing into the defense position. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer showing some serious weakness. Crash coming off top of the deck one more time. Ukuzi, do you got it? GG, Delinquent Duo off the top of the deck. And just like that, Duo. And he had Duo too. So both of these dudes holding the deadest, stupidest Duo probably ever. And that was a crazy match. MST and Return from the Different Dimension as good teammates and friends go on out. Dang, what a crazy match. Crazy, crazy, crazy match. Crazy game. Crazy game. That was wild. That was nutty. Blow up your own guy, TT. Crazy talk. He had to summon into it too. So you had to, your whole summon, your whole turn just got nuked by your TT. That's crazy. You do what you got to do though. You do what needs to be done, as Yada88 is going to be going up against Nate Dogg. We have the Pui and Fresh IRL. Winner of that goes into Alvarado. So Dogtown is starting to resolve quickly as we're hanging on tight. Let's see. How close are we to the top 8? I'm going to pull this up real quick to see how close we are to the top 8. The top 8 is almost, actually the top 8 has been solidified. As we have Patrick Zero playing Go Control, the Shogun Lopez playing Chaos Turbo, Insidious playing Chaos Turbo. Alvarado is playing 4 or 5 different decks. I don't know what the hell he's on today. It's on an Earth, Warrior, Chaos. I don't know what the hell it is. It's a cool deck. I'm excited to see it. And it's a cool one. We got Yada88. We haven't seen Yada88 play today, and we also haven't seen Fresh IRL play today. We've seen everyone else. So I'm probably going to end up seeing Yada. I'm going to tune into Fresh and Pui right now. Pui is playing Burn. So we have Go Control, Chaos Turbo, Alvarado Special. We have Yada88. Nate Dogg is playing Return. Pui is playing Burn. And Fresh is playing Unknown. So we're going to Fresh and Pui right now. We're going to Fresh and Pui. And let's see what Fresh has got going on here, as Pui has been rocking and rolling with the burn situation. Fresh is on return as well. Chaos return. Anyone playing Needleworm Turbo, that is a big Negatron. Negatory 10-4, good buddy. There is no Chaos Needleworm the deck happening today. I do apologize for that. Maybe we can make it happen. Michael Gray, you're playing big Needleworm deck? You're playing big old Needleworm the deck, dude? Dang. Okay. I gotta see the cook, dude. I gotta see what you got. I gotta see what you got brewed up. I've tried that deck so many times, and I've got my ass kicked in more different ways than you could ever imagine, dude. I'm talking like absolutely devastated. I'm talking my cheeks are just getting blasted, dude. Just nonstop, dude. Just nonstop, dude. I've tried. Because in theory, it should work. It should work. But it never works, dude. As Mask of Darkness is going to be flipped. Okay, he's down. He's going to message in the Discord. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. I'm excited. It's going to be dope. We're going to bring that to you guys. And we're going to see what it is going to be. I think that's really cool. So if I had Twitter or if I had something like that, I can make these kind of connections a little bit easier. But I don't have Twitter. We have Go Format Twitter, and I think I want to start using it more. Get the Twitter going out here in the Twitter. Send some tweets out there. I don't know how to tweet. I'll learn. But that could have been a lot easier. But we're gonna make that happen. We're gonna make that happen, I think. As we're going to go ahead and Mask of Darkness is going to hit into a ceasefire. This is 2000 on resolution of GK Spy. Spy, flip spy, add spy, flip ceasefire. That's 2000. High equity, high value, cease coming on in. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer shifts to attack position, and we're looking to get in there. So Bazoo baby boy is out, and we're punching for damage. It looks like we're seeing blood in the water, and we're just trying to accost and get into that hitbox quick, and we're going to hit the cylinders in there. So we're going to send 18 back your way. Kaiko's going to eat it. Cylinder showing some immense value again. This card's, it's a neg, but damn, 1800 is 1800. And then Bazoo, the Soul Eater, is going to go ahead and get on in there. Another cool ass card. GK Spy as well is going to grab in for 1200. Pui takes a ton of damage in the process, but both duelists are going to be still at a pretty reasonable range. Fresh IRL has a lot of units onto the field. Whoa, rip the Jar of Greed. Flip heavy right here, and we're freaking wowzo. Dang, maybe not. You're trying to keep that board bulky. Fresh IRL is trying to gas pedal out of this thing. Cylinder is the best, says Synthetic Dynamic. You think Cylinder is the best? It's secret rare. It looks cool as hell. A secret rare Cylinder is another card I do not possess. As we chain Ring of Destruction, getting plus. That's a plus value. We're losing the Dust Tornado. We're losing the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. We're taking another 1800 points of damage as we're going to bounce past the residue set monsters back to the field. We'll shift a level limit area B, and we'll quickly set a couple more spells and traps and mons, as that was a good equivalent exchange for Pui there. As we got this Bazoo the Swole Eater sitting in defense position. Fresh is going to continue to set all these spell traps onto the field. Maybe we get a Nightmare Wheel is going to target that set mon. And now we're kind of sitting here as you take 500. So Fresh has to answer this Nightmare Wheel relatively quickly. As we're still sitting here in main phase one, we'll just set another Flip the M Nasty. Oh, Fresh might be cool with this. He might not, though, because of freaking Just Desserts, Secret Barrel. We have to solve that. So yeah, it's probably a correct choice just to go ahead and cut your life points in half, keeping the burn player off of more resources. Maybe Fresh could have let it go and just hoped for the best, but in these game one situations, maybe not. As Pui had the Grace of Charity from the floorboard, and we're going to go and reveal that. We're going to solemn this one as well. So back-to-back solemn judgments, and now you put yourself into a Nightmare Wheel, gotta have it situation, as you're going to be one more turn or a bust. John Doe says, bruh's playing Solemn versus Burnt. You have no choice. I mean, you have no choice. This is your main deck. This is the cards you have in your deck. Once you side them, maybe you can side them out. But sometimes that could be the card that seals it. I've seen I've seen it go different ways. As we're going to hit MST, target the level limit area B right off the top of the deck, and Pui tilts. Oh, not like this. Top of the deck, we're going to go ahead and hit the dang MST. Dang. And it just worked out right there. Like, that was an instance where it kind of worked. But that top deck, man, that's a tilter. But you gotta stay composed. You gotta breathe. Take a stretch. Take a stretch. Take a little walk around. Slam the hell out of your desk. You know what I'm saying? Karate chop your desk real quick, and then come back at it. That's off the top. That's an off the top situation. Drawing that MST in that position never feels good. Like, because that was a one card that you needed fresh not to have. But I guess you could have had Gravity Bind as well. I don't know. You gotta assume they always have it. I mean, it's off the top though. You see them not have it, and then now they materialize it. Maybe if you had like another card in hand, or two more cards in hand, or another card set on the field, then you can kind of psychologically you can accept that a lot more. But if you see them have no cards in hand, and then they draw it off the top, it feels bad. It never. But that's not a GOAT format exclusive thing. That's a every format thing. Sometimes they have it, and sometimes they draw it. You just gotta. That was my New Year's resolution. One of them. I'm never going to get upset over a GOAT format loss ever again, or any loss. Incorrect siding. This is game 1. I like to side out Duo, Ring, and Solemn against Burn. I would keep Delinquent Duo in versus Burn, especially if you're going first. I would also keep Ring of Destruction in because it can un-Ojama lock you. And depending on the type of Burn you're playing, if you're playing like a lockdown kind of Burn and they're playing Solemns, then you're talking about I see what you're saying. What Dawson is saying. I would 100% keep Ring in for sure. I would keep Delinquent Duo because going first. If you go first and play Duo, you literally immediately win the game. You just win. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. One card that you probably should take out against Burn that most people don't is Snatch Steal. I do not like Snatch Steal versus Burn. I got it. I get rid of it. Because what are you taking? Like, you're taking a weakened Panda most of the time. You're taking a giant rat. Like, unless you got Mobius. If you're playing Mobius, then you could probably keep the Snatch Steal. But I do not hate Duo versus Burn because people like to think that they don't have hands most of the time, which is a very fair assessment. But Burn players will have 2 cards more often than they don't, especially if they're playing like heavy floodgate packages. If they're playing double level limit, because they're not going to set all that shit at one time. They're going to have one floodgate down. They're going to have one level limit, one gravity bind. They're going to keep the other ones in their hand. You duo them and then you breaker them, and you can get through it a little bit easier. So also it depends on the different Burn decks you're playing and the configuration of that particular person and their own tendencies. But I would be reluctant to remove Delinquent Duo first or second. Definitely not going first. I'm playing it. And if I'll give you my 1,000, I'll take 2 of your cards and then proceed to win the game. Because that's how it goes most of the time. Duo against Burn is the best card going first. It's an auto win. You also keep Ring and to pop token. Oh yeah, Shogun is spitting because it's really good. Ring is a super keep because that's one of the cards that you can get yourself out of Ojama range. Also, another thing you can do with Ring is your Panda. They're gonna go Ojama, and they're gonna have Panda, and they're gonna go try to attack the Panda. They're gonna run these calculations, and then they're gonna try to attack into the Ojama token for game. You can ring the token there, or if that's the only token that's left, you can ring the token, and then it'll shrink the attack of the Panda, and maybe they can't clear your other monster or something like that. That comes up sometimes too. I don't know. I think not having Duo against Burn is a mistake. I think that's a critical card in your. I think Duo is significantly better than Snatch Steal versus Burn. I don't know. It's try it out. Chat is frozen and stream can't refresh. Okay, yeah, I got you. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know why it's doing that. I thought I had it figured out, but apparently I don't. Thanks for letting me know. and I'm gonna get it fixed right now. Let's see if I can get a refresh. I like the chat rolling in. I like to hear what people got to say, and I like to see it. It makes it vibe a little harder. Let's see if I can get this. All right, so let's get it out of there. Open this up. As Sangan is on the approach, we're taking another 18. It seems like the damage is coming in 1,800 life point chunks. As we're going to continue to set in the face of the ferocious one. All right, let's see. All right, let's see if people can start chatting again. Say something, somebody out there. Let me know. Let's see if it pops back up. I don't know why it does that, man. I thought I had it figured out. As we're going to go ahead and put the wheel on it. We're going to wheel up as Nightmare Wheel. I like this. No, I don't like this. I like the other. I like the TCG Nightmare Wheel. This guy's got them ripped ass abs, though. It's really buff. As you're going to go ahead and Dust Tornado the Nightmare Wheel just to protect yourself from 500 damage. Free up your Mon to flip again as you shift Sang into defense position. Excuse me. As a DGM burner, Duo is the best card to play against Burn early, mid game. There is not a better card. Yeah, because they have to exchange, because Burn is going to be going down in card advantage quick. They're going to have to exchange their cards for your life points. Whereas you can exchange your cards for your position, your field setup, you can exchange your cards for more cards. Most times you're playing Turbo Warriors through attacking or through drawing or flipping or resolving your effects. But Burn needs to change their life cards for your life points. If you pay 1,000 and you take a Just Desserts and you take a Secret Barrel from their hand before they can put it onto the field, you've saved yourself. You know, it's like I don't want to say girl math. That's insensitive. I don't want to say that. That's illegal. But you've saved yourself. You've given yourself instant rebates on burn damage that you're no longer getting because it's no longer on the field burning you. You know, if you hit a Gravity Bind or you hit a Floodgate, that's less Mystic Space Typhoons and Dust Tornadoes that you're going to get hit by. Yeah, it's a mail-in rebate. It's an instant rebate. You're not always going to open Duo. Duo can be dead Duo can be dead in any situation. I'm talking. You gotta. It can be dead in a lot of situations. So Duo can be dead against Turbo. You shouldn't play Duo against Turbo. That makes no sense, John Doe. Duo can be dead a lot of the time. It can be dead, like in the previous match that we just saw. Both players had two of the worst delinquent duos ever. They didn't have the life points, and they didn't have cards in hand, so it was double dead. It was super duper dead. See, look at Pui's hand. She's setting up now, but she's playing Giant Grenade and stuff. You can get it to the point where they have even Duo for one is not the worst situation. I think you guys are mistaken, dude. I think it's a good card, man. I think it's Burn's worst card to see. If I'm a Burn player and I see my opponent Duo me, I automatically get pissed because I'm like, damn, dude. It's going to be so much harder. They're going to need the Cyber Jar to go off. They're going to need the Morphing Jar to go off. You're going to be relying on something to increase those lost cards that you need, because Burn players need all that stuff. It's not a lot of wiggle room in the Burn strategy in terms of like dead. There's not a lot of dead cards. All their stuff is live. I know. I mean, it's a fact. It's go ahead. I mean, you keep on, and that's a beauty. That's another beauty of GOAT format is you can do whatever you want. Like, that is a beauty of it. You can do whatever you want. That is the beauty of it. And you can even go as far as to try to convince people to do what you try, to do what you say. And that's fine. That's totally. You can take Duo out versus Burn. You can take Pot out versus Burn. You can do whatever you want to do in GOAT format. I'm telling you. Only thing I would say is just look at the tapes and see for yourself. As we got Graceful Charity, take Pot out versus add Cyber Jar. Bring Cyber Jar in because you draw more cards versus Burn. Bring in, I don't know, just vibrate with it for a little while, man. Take out. Do what you want to do. Just because the card and Mobius is pretty galactic here, as you're going to go ahead and hit into the Just Dessert. So you'll take 1,000. As now you really have to respect that other set monster on the field. Spirit Reaper is looking pretty strong. It's going to be Nomen Crossout, and it is the boy, the Big Shield Gongonator. This is a good card. The Big Shield Gong has just absolutely got a plus value in the Nomen Crossout. And now you have the ability to go take 200 damage, and then you're going to have to take a 1,500 rebate again. So we're getting rebates all over the place. Pot of Greed is bad versus Burn because it makes their secret barrels better. Exactly. I mean, I like that logic. I like that line of thought, dude, because you got to take it out because you're going to add 2 cards, and now their secret barrel is going to be better. Take all of your monsters out of your deck because Burn is going to Ojama lock you, and they're going to beat you. Take it all out, dude. Don't play any spell traps. So don't play any trap cards because they got Trunade, and then they're going to put them back into your hand. So you might as well just not play them. So just play... I don't know what play no monsters and I don't know. Take them out. Take them out. Take. I think Pot is terrible versus Burn, dude. Get it out of there. All you're doing is giving them more damage on you. That 400 could be the game changer. No. But maybe but seriously, maybe in their experience, Duo has been proven as Des Wombat. We're digging back into it again as the Wombato has returned. This guy is on the field and we're attacking into a morphing jar, so we're going up 5. I think Fresh knew it was there. Some people even go crazy with it and they bring in Trap Does Shoot versus Burn. That I cannot get down with. I don't support that energy at all. Like, that is some energy. That's some chaotic energy right there. But see, people have reported, like, hey, I put Trap Does Shoot in against Burn, and I feel my win rate is increasing. I feel my win rate go up when I play. And I think that's insane behavior. Like, I do not concur with that one. I do not concur. But people do it. Does Shoot makes more sense versus... Are you talking about the life point? The 1,000 life points, is that the point? Because you say that if you're telling me that you think Does Shoot makes more sense versus Burn, and that requires 4 cards, and Delinquent Duo makes less sense because that requires 2, and Duo's going to be dead because they won't ever have 2. They're never going to have 4. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, I like the way you move though, man. I like the way you think. But it's what it is. As Pui is out here trying to get rid of this Blackluster Soldier, you got the Wombato is up. If this thing is protected, the Wombato can sprout those legs. The Wombato can walk over this thing. But I think Burn players have figured out this Wombato dude pretty quick. He was up for a minute. Des Wombat was up for just the smallest amount of time. And they got this guy. They got his ass fast, dude. Giant Trunade Panda, what are we talking about, dude? Wombato is gone. But we still got to figure out a way to get through the BLS too if you're Pui. Fresh is just like, can you please just end your turn so I can continue to not stress out, please? Playing Burn is very stressful. That's why I love Earth Aggro. Side deck has synergy for great cards in general. Wombat, Meth Head, Wangu, Gigantes, great matchup for the Earth boy. Yeah, Earth has a good Burn matchup. They got the tools. They got the tools on the straight. Wombat and Level Swordsman Mystic Swordsman level 2 are bad because they both lose to Beefed Up Panda. Please, other players, please do not play these bad cards. Oh, Mystic Walk as well, because they could have bad reaction to Samochi. They could have bad reaction to Samochi in their deck, so don't play Walk either. Imagine Snatch on Wombat and Samochi. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh. But your argument is that Duo is only good early. If we follow that logic, then Does Shoot is good too. That's what I'm saying. I think people have... I've seen like top level players play Trap Does Shoot against Burn. for the reasons that I'm saying, because the upside of it is so much better than the low side of it. You know, the upside, you have to, I mean, maybe not, you don't want to just oversell everything and just look at the good rose tinted glasses through everything, but you gotta at least think like, hey, the high of this could be so impressive that it's worth playing. Like, if I can go first and if I can get delinquent duo and if I put it down, my chances of winning the game have increased above 80%. Even though there is a chance that it will be a brick, potentially I might not even draw the card at all, but it could be a brick later on. I think that people will say that the high side is worth the risk of having it potentially be a brick or not drawn, because you have other cards that you're siding in as well. Going again, that you're talking about siding out delinquent duo, because obviously you're going to be main decking it. We're not talking about main deck. We're talking about side deck. So you're going to be bringing in other things that help you, that assist you in the burn matchup to help make it easier for you. So you have to ask yourself, like, it could potentially, like, I think Snatch Steal, I think Delinquent Duo is significantly better versus burn against Snatch Steal. Because look right now, if Fresh had Delinquent Duo, he could play it. What's Snatch Steal ever going to do? As you're getting Nightmare Willed for nothing, you will save that damage though. Delinquent Duo live right here. It's live in full effect. As we're going to go ahead and tribute Mobius for Mobius here, electing to keep the breaker instead of the Mobius. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. As you're going to go ahead and pop, we're going to lose the level limit area B and the and we're going to pop. Very cool. Keeping the breaker there. And we're going to keep the breaker, go Mobius for Mobius. It's probably something there. You do have the Nightmare Will, but the Wombato cares not for your burn cards. He's gonna just absorb that damage for you, which is pretty cool. Which is gonna be, oh, Tim OD says we're gonna be running that fairy burn in ladder. Let's go. I'm with it. If you're down, I'm down. If you're down, I'm down. As we're gonna go ahead and hit up the Ring of Destruction here. Ring up. We're going to target, who are we targeting here? Let's see who Fresh elects to target. It's going to be target self BLS. We're going to target the Blacklisted Soldier. So Pui takes 3,000, Fresh takes 0, as Wombato is having some great effects here. Compulse on the breaker will go nutty, dude, as we go Heavy Storm as well. So Heavy Storm is going to be the play, and Pui will fall here in the face of the Wombato Ring. Very cool match. Very cool. Very good performance by Pui as well, as Fresh had the tools. I mean, he's playing double Mobius. All right. He's playing Max Dust Tornado. He's playing Giant Trunade. Playing Wombat. Prepared for matchups with cards that you side deck that a lot of people have stopped doing. So huge shout out to Pui for a job well done. Great performance. Again, back-to-back top performances in PWCQ. And huge shout out to Fresh IRL for moving on. So we have Fresh versus Alvarado. We have Nate Dogg versus the Shogunate, Shogun Lopez. Winner of that will have to play against each other. And then we're going to go on into a Patrick Zero. And then Insidious should be back and ready to duel here very, very soon. So cool. He didn't draw it. He could have very well had Delinquent Duo in his deck. It's a 40 card deck, 55 if you count the side deck, and he just didn't draw it. I'm pretty sure Fresh IRL had Delinquent Duo in his deck, or maybe he took it out. Maybe I'm fairly certain he would keep it in, because I think it's a card. But what do you say? What's your point? But the entire point of adding and subtracting cards from a deck based around how often those cards are good in any given situation. Duo versus burn is bad more often. It is not. I don't think it's bad more often. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad more often. I think that might be from your own dueling experience. You should take it out. If you want to take it out of your deck, you should do that. But I can't in good conscience tell people that Delinquent Duo is a bad card versus burn, because that would not be a correct assessment. Sometimes it's bad. Sometimes it's bad versus everyone, okay? sometimes it's terrible versus turbo. If they got Thunder Dragons already deployed and they got Sin Serpent in hand, they got Night Assailant in hand, it's bad there. That doesn't mean you shouldn't play it, because the high side of it is so great that when it's really good, it's a game warpingly strong card. That's why people play it. Not because it can be dead some of the time, but because it can be a game destroying card most of the time when it's played. When it's played. A burn deck starting the game with 4 cards is it's devastating. Not to their psychology. I don't think it's been so long. I can't recall the last time I opened duo against a burn player and didn't win. It's such they have to resolve Cyber Jar at that point. They have to resolve Morphin Jar at that point. It's strong. Can we see what Yada 88 is on? I want to see some Mataza the Zappa. Is he playing? Is he in this thing? Is he out here with it? He's not in. I think he went down. I think he went down to Dogtown, or he went down earlier in the round. And don't get it twisted. I hate Delinquent Duo. I think the card should be removed from the game. I can't believe that was your plan all along, John Doe. You got me up here freaking defending Delinquent Duo. That was the plan. Okay. You got me over here defending Delinquent Duo, a card that I hate. Okay. I think the card should be removed from the game. Like, I don't like Delinquent Duo. I don't like that it is a part of our game. I've been on record saying that multiple times because of its power and because of how unfair it is. Even though I think it is significantly less power than Graceful Charity, less powerful than Pot of Greed and Snatch Steal and Heavy Storm. I think those cards are much more impactful, but I think Delinquent Duo is just that unfair that it shouldn't be played, because if you go first and you draw it, you're against anybody, especially against Burn, a deck that needs to exchange cards for life points. It's gonna jam you up. It's gonna jam you up. Click that Kitty Cat says, please, I have changed my mind and I agree with John Doe. Do not play Duo, Pot, Archer, Level 2, Wombat, or Walk. These are all bad cards in the Burn matchup. I think you might be biased there as a Burn player. You just don't want to see those cards. You just want to see them happening to you. I don't think you should take it out. I really don't. I think you'd be doing yourself a disservice if you take it out. And if it is dead, you got discard traps, you got Graceful Charity, you got ways that you can cash it in later on. You can get that thing upgraded. You can set it as a bluff sometimes. When they got big pandas swinging on you, maybe they might not fully commit into a haymaker swing because they want to preserve their panda and they want to make sure they got like a giant grenade to get through your bluff so they can make sure their damage goes through. So maybe they won't swing just because you got to set Duo down. I don't know. You can figure out a way to do something with it, but it's definitely not a card you should not play because it costs life points and it may potentially be dead. As we got the Shogun out here, Nate Dogg on the play got Trap Does Shoot. So we got Charity, Trap Does Shoot, doing the thing, gripping it and ripping it. Gripping it and ripping it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump on your no shoot. John Doe, who are you trying to convince? Are you trying to convince the people? I mean, take it out. When you're playing, you should take it out. If you feel that strongly about it, do that. You don't have to convince anybody. Just do it. If you feel that way, you don't have to. I mean, we're not going to be law. There's no law. There's no law stating that you have to do it. You can do whatever the hell you want. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever it is you want. I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it. I don't think you should be signing that many cards versus like you just take Duo out and put in Walk. I mean, I think Walk turn 1 is not great either. I'd rather have Duo turn 1 than freaking Walk turn 1. That's a fact. I mean, if I'm going first, if it's turn 0 and I draw 6 and I have Mystic Walk in my hand, I would much rather that be Delinquent Duo. But I mean, again, do you take it out? Take it out. Don't play it. Hey, what's up, man? Looking forward to Duelist Kingdom tournament this week. Next weekend in the is that on the casual server? Is that next weekend? The Duelist Kingdom tournament. Is anybody out there playing Master Duel? How is that rocking? I don't have Master Duel set up on any of my Go Format dueling equipment, so I can't play it. As Shaggy P is in the building, says Duo is one of your best cards. I mean, I feel that way, Shaggy. I'm sure you feel that way, and most people feel that way. John Doe does not feel that way, and I think we can agree to disagree on this one. You can take it out. I mean, take it out of that. Take it out. It's Atlanta Goat Format's second premiere event. Shaggy's gonna be there. Shaggy's gonna be in the building, and he's gonna be out there ready to cook. So you guys better bring your A game, and you better be ready for when the Shagster is crawling through there. You better watch out. You better be ready. You better be ready. As we're going to keep cooking here for Nate Dogg, who's sitting in his first main phase. Okay, I get that Duo feels bad to draw late when your opponent has no cards in hand and you're low life, but that's the ups. You have a down, you have a give and take. What if, oh man, I drew BLS and it's late and I don't have light and dark. Oh, I guess I should never fucking play BLS then. I guess I should get that out of my deck too. Like, cards are only going to be good. Oh, what if I draw Pot of Greed and only have one card left in my deck? I guess I better never play Pot of Greed. What are we talking about? Okay, there's always going to be a bad side. There's always going to be a drawback. You have to look at the upside too. There's a positive. There is a positive part of it. It's gonna be Duelist Kingdom is the Atlanta March 10. My bad. I got mixed up. I thought because there is another server that has like tournament. I thought there is another one. My bad. Oh man, I drew this. I got my face knocked and I got soul release. Oh man, I drew this Sork. It's dead. Oh, I guess I should never play it because it's dead. I got this Aborg in my hand. I don't have a tribute monster. It's a brick. It's dead. I guess I should never play it. You know, I got Snatch in my hand. Oh, he doesn't have a monster to Snatch. I guess it's dead. I should never play it. That's not how it works, man. That's not how it works. I got this Walk in my hand. I don't have a monster and they're attacking me with Giant Rat. I guess I better never play it. That's not how it works. That's not, I mean, you have to build a deck and have to put yourself in a position to have the maximum output from all of your cards together, like in a harmony. You know, Delinquent Duo is one of the most powerful cards ever printed in the history of the entire game. Why would you not use it? Because it might potentially not be good at some point. It's going to be good more often than it's not. Okay? Hell, you play your own Giant Trinade. Put Giant Trinade in your deck against Burn and then play Delinquent Duo. Worst comes to worst, Duo becomes discard fodder. And that's exactly what I said in Insidious. Duo becomes discard fodder or is just a bluff set. Put the damn card on the field and set it face down and hope for it to get live again. There you go. Dang. That's it. I'm not roasting. I'm sorry. I haven't eaten. I've been fasting all day. You guys see me. I haven't got up. I've been sitting here. I've been locked in for 5 hours. I do have a bathroom break coming up here soon. I haven't eaten. I've been sipping. Okay. Sipping. I'm hydrating. I've been fasting. I'm trying to get right. I'm trying to get healthy. I'm out here fasting and I'm eating clean as we're going to hit a huge solemn judgment. Very expensive solemn judgment. He sensed a little bit of weakness in Shogun's position. Just gave up that 4,500 super easy just because you can't cash in right now. You can't cash in those Thunder Dragons. I think that's a great solemn judgment as Mirror Force is just going to have to be played here to ensure that you can live. So Shogun Lopez's back is firmly against the wall as well as you got BLS and Chaos Sorcerer and you don't have a live Chaos play of your own. Holding on to one Thunder Dragons in hand. So Snatch Deal from you would be good. You get a rebate there. And now let's see if we're going to continue to assault. I guess you can go all systems go if you felt so inclined. If you're Nate Dogg, Mirror Force has already been reduced. And you're going to do just that, it appears, as you're shifting everybody to attack position. No summon required. As you're going to try to pound on in for what will be the end of this duel. Cool. Yo, JDT knows the game at a level I've not quite seen before. Just because he's always wearing the commentary doesn't mean the man isn't canceling. Oh, Shaggy P, come on, baby, that's my brother, man. Shaggy's my brother. He's biased because I have deep love for that human being, and I'm not saying that. This is no cap. I have deep love for Shaggy Powers, man, and he's a real one. But people. That's the beauty of this game, though. Too, people are not going to always agree, and that's what keeps the game rolling. That's what keeps it moving. You get 10 turbo players in a room and say which card is better, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast or freaking Regeki Break. There, a fight might break out, and you'll have 5 over here and 5 over there, all with doctorate style thesis about which card is better and why they're right. You ask 10 turbo players, hey, if I have Pot of Greed and Upstart Goblin in my hand, which card should I play first? A fight will break out again of everyone, and everyone will be right. That is the beauty of it. That's why, that's why the game will never be solved, because there's so many intricate little things that people will always hold dear. Should I take my duo out versus burn? I feel you should. I feel you shouldn't. Some people might feel you should, and that's fine. Oh, that's what makes the game better. I'm super biased. JD's. Oh yeah. Dude, Shaggy P, man, much love. Dude, we go way back, like 4 flats on the Cadillac too, man. Shaggy's my guy, dude. And honestly, like Shaggy, if not for, people don't know this, if not for Shaggy and Indoors, like my whole YouTube adventure would have never started. Like I never would have had the courage to do it. I never would have, had the thought to say, hey man, maybe we should do this. Maybe we should make this whole thing happen. Maybe we should come together. They're the ones. Indoors was the one. Shaggy was the one on the JDZ Plays Ghost channel, which I probably should start uploading there again, putting things over there. I have a lot of stuff that I want to say about a lot of different things that maybe not be suitable for the GoFormat.com YouTube channel. But yeah, they're the ones who gave me the courage to get out there and believed and say, hey man, you probably can do this. You got what it takes. And I did it. So huge shout out to Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling Team. Huge shout out to everyone out there who's rocking with the program. And keep doing it, man. And that's the beauty of this community as well. The people you meet and the relationships that you can have, you can build true, lasting friendships. I believe that. It's not even sad anymore. I used to be like, oh man, my online friends. Now I think my online friends have kind of transitioned into like actual real friends now. And I think that's really, really awesome. Because you know how hard making friends is out here in this world. As we're going to go ahead and hit Solemn Judgment on this damn Ring of Destruction. We're paying 4,000. Both duels just snatching their life points down. Don't hate it, as Kaiku is going to get in there. Tsukiyomi is getting in there. MST is going to find that other set. It's going to be Trap Does Shoot. It was dead, but now it's no longer a part of the equation, as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, Tsukiyomi are going to be the cards you have to deal with. Does Shoot is often dead going second, but you still play a 2 to 3 main deck because it's so good. The upside is so great. The upside, you got to think of. But I honestly like having Trap Does Shoot going second. If you're in a go second situation, taking Trap Does Shoot out against certain matchups, it's not the worst thing you can do. Get it out of there, because people are going to be playing around it so much anyway, and you're going second. You're probably not going to get the full value of it as you would if you're going to be playing this whole play around Trap Does Shoot game, and it sucks, man. That's an ass of a game. Okay, it says, I'm a fan of UI, but this one game, I want to see Nate lose. Unfortunately, you're rooting for the Shogunate. You're rooting for the Shogunate. I need to see John Doe out here. John Doe, when are you going to get in these tournaments? I need to see you out here. I need to see you out here dueling. I need to see you put these theories to the test. I want to see you out here getting after it, put these theories to work. I want to see it. Watching you grow with the community and seeing what you've accomplished is mind-boggling. You're a trailblazer in the content game, and it's been amazing to witness. I couldn't do it without the crew. I couldn't do it without the people. There's nothing. There is no me. There is no I. There is an us and a we, dude. I can't do it without everyone. behind the scenes, holding it down. People who watch the videos and liking and subscribing to this channel and rocking with it, it makes it all worth it. As Thunder Dragon, it's going to get the dub. Very well played by the Shogun. Good solemn judgment usage. Getting aggressive on Nate Dogg, who is going to be on the play here. So Shogun should probably take his delinquent duo out because it's going to be dead more often. I'm off it. I'm off the duo. No more duo talk. No more duo. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm going to win with Needleworm Turbo. I would love to see that, John Doe, with or without duo. I want to make JD. You don't make me cry on stream, please. Y'all warming my heart. I will leak. Real, my dad, I don't have an issue with crying. Okay, I'll cry on this damn stream. I will. Hey, you know me. I battle track my tears, dude. I love crying. Hey, I don't care. No shame in my game. I spent a good. Let's see. I probably spent a good 20, like maybe not 20, maybe not that much, but definitely from the years like 13 until like 25, I never cried. I'm talking about like the most traumatic stuff was happening, and I was just bodying that, dude. And like it would meant this. You better get in touch with what's inside of you. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I was a different guy. I lived a very hard life, and I thought that crying and showing like those types of emotion were just inherently weak. I thought it was weakness, and I never did it because it was just looked down upon. It was just the way I grew up because I was young and I didn't know. So I just assumed that people that were out there crying was just not something in my zone. So I just didn't do it. But now that I'm an adult and I've gotten the help I need, I understand like, hey, crying is very important, and you guys should figure out how to. Hey, you guys should figure out how to do that, because you got some stuff you're working on in there. You need to let them flow a little bit, and it doesn't have to be all sad and mopey. I mean, it could be, you know what I'm saying? I remember one time I had a good cry. Okay, we're talking about JDZ Crisis. We're hour number 5. Okay, this is what we get. We just passed hour number 5, so we can rant a little bit as we're going to hit the solemn judgment. I remember, and I think I've told this story before, as Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be out and active, and we're thinking about it here as we snap the 4,000. We snapped the 4,000 on the Pot of Greed just to keep those cards from getting mixed up. We got GK Spies down. What happened over here? Why did that turn off? Oh, give me a sec. I'll be RB. Sorry about that. I'm back. And now we got Blacklusted Soldiers out. Oh my God. Turn left for a second. We got BLS on the scene. And BLS is on the scene as Fresh got me OTK game number 3. Oh man. Is that what it takes? Somebody document that. Hey, get that film and send that to the study hall to to figure out how to defeat Anthony. Let's write a book about that. Let's get that going. But I remember one time, I remember one time, like, so I'm sitting there. I was on a hike. I was doing this. Oh damn, we got Snatch Steel, solemn here, strong solemn, and now we are kind of in a pickle here. This Graceful Charity, you don't have another solemn to go along with it. You had to rip that solemn there. As 3 cards to do it. If you can get Chaos Live and down, you might be in a pretty good spot. Nate Dogg's like, please just break. I need you to. This would need this a duo here. You keep the duo as you kick the Faith out. Do you have it? Card D. We're gonna go for another one. That's a good sign for Nate Dogg. As you send the second Faith out, get one. What could it be? It's gonna be a set monster. You don't hate to see that. As we go standby phase, main phase 1, viewing the opponent's GY. Flip to the Koichi. Do you get to the nobleman here? You got second nobleman. Is it any nobleman? Not even second nobleman. Can you get to it? Breaker the Magical Warrior. And this could be a GG scenario as you get to the units needed to take the Shogunate down. As Shogun Lopez says, I drew anal beads. Why did I read that? I'm sorry. Oh my god, dude! I can't believe my brain. I meant to read that in my head, dude. I read that in my head, dude. Oh man, oh man. That man said, I freaking drew anal beads. This man said, oh my goodness, dude. As we have Nate Dogg versus the Fresh IRL. So it looks like we got a return mirror, dude. That is so crazy. That is nuts, dude. That is a nuts situation. So if you like return, lock in. Hit the like button. You guys about to tune in as Nate Dogg is trying to complete this dog run. Nate Dogg of the day. His not nemesis, but his new is not what word I'm looking for. The person that keeps eliminating him from these tournaments has now been reduced by Fresh IRL. So maybe this could be your day. This could be your time as Nasty Nate Dogg is trying to come on and push through. But Fresh IRL will not be denied easily. Okay, he's gonna say, I'm trying to get to the top and I'm playing return. So we're gonna see which return variant is going to be the best return. Oh man, I totally for some reason it didn't process, dude. Maybe I'm a little you know what I'm saying, not fatigued, but I'm a little hungry, a little famished. That man said I drew anal beads, dude. That is so funny, dude. Because Kaiku has beads too. He's a bead shaker. He's got a I'm a child, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We're children over here. We're children. You call it Rex Speedman fixes Earth deck? Is that the vibes? Dude, I didn't know what the hell I was looking at when you were playing. That looks cool as hell. That looks cool, man. That's cool. And to your dismay, not dismay, but just seeing you do stuff, like, it's gotta be kind of hard to fucking play against that. It's gotta be hard. It's gotta be hard to play against. Let me see. Oh, he sent a DM. He sent a DM sneak peek. Bro, I see what you're cooking here. This is gonna do, and oh my goodness, dude. Come on, and this is now you're just being ridiculous, dude. This is ridiculous, dude. Like, I guess I can see the vibe. I can see what is happening. That's cool. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna save it. I want to save it for the channel. You know what I'm saying? We need the content. You know what I'm saying? The content is needed. So we're gonna continue to do. I'll be able to do that after this tournament is over. Shoot the top 8 and do like a tournament report kind of thing, like I've been doing. So that's gonna happen. It should be out tomorrow. I think we're gonna try to make sure I get that thing up after the tournament. Got to make the decks real quick, shoot the video, one take it. You know what I'm saying? Just a one take Randy. Not a lot of editing. Just get that bad boy out there so we can have it. Get him up onto the website pretty quick. I think we've been pretty good with that this season. Anal beads format only. Raid my dad. Oh my goodness, dude. He's hosting in the Edison section. Raid my dad. You're a menace to society, dude. Not anal beads only format. Come on, man. I like that deck, Shaq. I like what you're playing. I saw that in the team chat. That deck looks good. How was the vibes though? We saw you on stream too early. I don't know if you were able to tune in and see it, but we came over there. We had to see what Shaq was cooking in round number 1. Defer in the Earth Mirror had to get laid low there early on. As we're still waiting for Fresh to host up, as Rail My Dad is a mess, dude. That is, and I'm gonna leave it up there too. I'm not even gonna take it. I'm not even gonna hide. I'm not even gonna, let's see, put on this. I'm gonna leave it up there. Look at this thing. Oh, he took it down. Okay, somebody selected the game. Did somebody join your game? Dude, did somebody join up in anal beads format? Dude, that's crazy. That's nuts, dude. People be out here tweaking. Michael Gray says it was scary. We had some spice today. Ant was actually on some spice today. In the top cut, as we're waiting on Fresh to freshen up. One more time. Hold up. One more time. As we're waiting on Fresh to freshen up, We're gonna go ahead and pull up the top 8 one more time and see what absolutely made it to the top portion. We have Patrick Zero, who's kind of also Spice too. He's on a very cool Go Control deck with some tech in there. We have the Shogun Lopez. He was on Chaos Turbo. We have Insidious playing Chaos Turbo. Alvarado is playing a deck he calls Rex Speedman Fixes Earth. Dude, it's Earth Turbo the deck, dude. You guys are gonna love this one when you see it. I'm gonna keep the spoilers low, but it looks very cool, and it's on a different wave right now. We have Yada 88. I didn't see what Yada was on. I think he's playing Chaos Turbo, perhaps. We have Nate Dogg, who's playing Return. Pui was on Burn, and Fresh is also on Return. So the matchup we have coming up now is going to be Return versus Return, both built in a slightly different way. I think Fresh is on like a Bazoo deal, and Nate is on a more Dingo style version. Took Fresh, pot into Charity, into 2 Chaos, OTK, all. It happens. That's going to happen a portion of the time. That is the game. That is going to happen. If that's what it takes, is that what we need? If that's what we need to be Ant, you guys gotta make sure that's what you're coming with. Send big Trinity, send big Turbo, send big Chaos, and get the hell out of there, dude. Try to keep it as unfair as possible, because that's where he's at right now. He's on a different level of this thing. It's just a matter of time. Somebody gotta take him out. Somebody's gotta take him out. All right, cool. So we're still waiting here. I'm trying to let me hop into the Discord real quick so I can see if there is any notes or something for what's going on with this next upcoming matchup. Let's see if I can see what's happening here. If Fresh RL is going to be able to play or not. I think there's a little grace period. We just want to make sure. I want to communicate with the players, and if we know, because there's been issues with Discord, or with Dueling Book all day. Okay. So Nate has tagged Fresh IRL. We got all the replays are in, and I think it's time to duel. So we just have to have. I believe Fresh might just have to refresh a few times, and it should be good to go. Yada should be allowed in GOATs. Free my boy. You think Yada will be good? The streets are saying Yada would not be good in GO format if he was around. Again, I think Yada will be awesome. I think the streets and this is when I say the streets, I'm talking TK. Okay, TK is avidly anti Yada and GOATs. Think it will be trash and unplayable, and it won't be that good. I agree. I'm firmly in your camp. I think Yada will be a game destroying situation, but TK, who knows a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh, probably a much stronger player than most people, to include myself. He believes that Yada Garasu would not have an impact on Go format at all. In fact, he would think it'd be a terrible card. I don't know. That's what the streets are saying. That's what the streets are saying. As we're gonna be in game, this is the winners or losers semifinals. Without that Chaos Emperor Dragon energy, man, Yada, because we've never experienced a world. Well, I guess we have before. Yada was good before Chaos Emperor Dragon, but when Yada was teamed up with Chaos Emperor Dragon, those two were like, and Witch of the Black Forest and Sangan, that was like some straight up Shaq and Kobe energy right there. That was like Jordan Pippen energy right there. It was, that's untouched. But Yada without, I mean, we can try it. I will try that. I will try it. Let's do it. I'll do like let's get crazy with the ban. Let's do it. I'm all about that type of stuff. Let's see it. It was only really OP as hell when you had Confiscation, Delinquent Duo, Force of Century, Dawn Zalug, Chaos Emperor Dragon, all that kind of stuff. When you get rid of all of that and only have Yada Garasu, and the only thing that can really search it is Sangan, and you're going to have to require a firm grasp of your opponent's board and then your normal summon to peck down with this thing, it might be kind of hard to establish that. It might be kind of tough. I think it'll be really strong still though too, in my opinion. So I agree with you. But it might not be like game warpingly. I think let's see. If you could have Chaos Emperor Dragon or you can have Yatagarasu. Which one are you picking? I'm probably picking Chaos Emerald Dragon because I think it would have much more of an impact than Yatagarasu. If you could pick, I would honestly, I would take Witch of the Black Forest over Yatagarasu as well. I would take. I think Witch of the Black Forest would be broken, dude. Witch of the Black Forest. I would take Witch. I would take. I would take it's. I don't know, man. Yata. I think Yata will. I would take Dark Hole. I would take Mirage Nightmare. I would take a lot of cards before I take Yatagarasu in this current Go Format game. Am I watching Edison Angel Loop? He just a little bit of decked in Thunder Dragon impersonation. You take a little bit of life points, 1,200 life points to thin your deck, and then 300 to get the Sasuke banished, and then Trap Dust Shoot is going to resolve. So you're going to fuel your graveyard. Let's see. As Return Breaker, the hand is going to be Return, Nobleman of Crossout, and Zaborg. Okay. Mirage of Nightmare is the strongest card ever printed. It's too degenerate. That one. What did he send back? I thought he sent the breaker back to the deck. What got sent back? I'm bugging. I looked away. I was looking at the chats for a second. Mirage Nightmare is up there. Mirage Nightmare is freaking nuts. I would put Painful Choice up there as well. Painful Choice is a really, really ridiculous design card. That was such a mistake, dude. That was such a misplay. They really fumbled the bag on that one. They absolutely blew it on that one. That was such a stupid thing to do. Why the hell did they print that card? As Blade Knight is going to go ahead and slam into Breaker the Magic Ward. That card will never come back. Painful Choice will never be played again. They will probably unlimit Painful Choice before Pot of Greed before they ever bring Painful Choice back. Insidious is about to make it 5 for 5 for rehab in the last 5 PWCQs. And he won the birthday bash. It's just too hot. I need to talk to Insidious's deck editor, okay? Whoever's putting that thing together, that Trinity is flowing, all right? And he's not even ashamed of it. He's like, oh, hey, that's just what the deck does. I'm out here with it. If I was him, I would just unplug my mouse and just let that mug sit. I'd be at the jam. Dueling Book would be open. I would let that mug just sit. Keep it rocking, dude. Whatever you got going on with that thing, because this game is a hard game, but it's a lot easier when you got them units falling your way. And Insidious obviously is a strong player as well. You got to play them good. You gotta play them good. Yata is a +1 every single time it hits. You don't need to lock with it. Just get some sneaky hits and go up in advantage. That is cool. But it's just hard, man. It's just hard. I'm trying to think if you could, if it would be played. I'm sure it would. I'm sure people could figure out how to make it work. It's definitely banned for a reason, and I'm glad it's no longer part of this game. Being Yata Lock was a miserable sensation, dude. Sitting there and letting that little freaking purple. I'm glad the card looked so badass though. It's an awesome looking card, probably the best looking card ever printed, at least in that early time. I don't know a lot about the newer cards that come out after, but Yatagarasu is one of the most beautiful, elegant looking cards ever made. It is by far and away one of the cards I think is the #1 artwork. Just the way that Secret Rare Yata, whew, gorgeous. As we have Chaos Sorcerer on the field, and he's putting a lot of pressure up. You got some information based on your Trap Dust Shoot earlier. You're just able to walk the dog with this Chaos Sorcerer as you're going to set another one onto the field. It's going to be Dust Tornado. We're going to target one card. It will be none other than Think. Yata and Lily in the same boost. Oh, yeah, you're spitting, dude. Oh, man, it's so good. It's so good. Drop off Reaper, Trap Dust Shoot. Drop off. I don't know about drop off. I would almost go Time Seal over drop off. I have a bad relationship with drop off. It's always like it's always get drop off Night Assailant or drop off Serpent, something like that. It just pisses me off. Or drop off the Light and then they BLS your ass off. As you Book of Moon the Sork into the knock. Feels bad. That's a terrible feeling right there. But you were able to protect whatever that other set monster is. And this could still be a GG as you flip right into a Solemn Judgment. Do you have a normal summon? It's going to be the breaker, and we're out of here. So that is going to be a GG1 for Nate Dogg. as you're able to get your good units, send those good units on their way and get the dub. And we're going to go on into a game 2 scenario. Fresh IRL going to be on the play, hoping to get some of that same good fortune Nate Dogg has received. A little bit of equality out here in these city streets. Clay Miller says, maybe it's just because I'm old enough to remember hating that card before a CED was ever printed. But you put Yada in this, but never put Yada in this format. I'm in the same boat. Like I remember Yada Garasu coming out. I remember it being an immediate day one game destroying card, because of just how it's designed. Donzalug, you know, but still, even before Chaos Ember Dragon, you still had the Force of Century, you still had Confiscation, you still had Delinquent Duo, you still had Painful Choice, you still had like all these other degenerate ass cards that you still had Imperial Order, which is freaking ridiculous. You still had like other really good cards that can low key support the hell out of Yatagarasu inadvertently. Like Force of Century is a great card for Yatagarasu, but now in Go format we don't have those cards. We still have some great cards: Trap Death Shoot, Delinquent Duo, Donzalug, Reaper, Thessalos, whatever, that can kind of help support Yatagarasu, but I don't think it would hit as hard as it did. I don't. It would still be freaking degenerate, and people would figure out a way to get it working. And just like I forget who said that earlier, but just not even locking somebody out of the game, but just hitting them a couple times with it is going to be enough to cause strife, man. It's going to cause strife. Like taking people's draws is like crazy. The card should never been printed. So stupid. Just like Delinquent Duo should have never been printed. Trap Death Shoot should have been banned. But whatever. Here we are. I'm glad they did it though. I'm glad our forefathers had the wherewithal to pull their head out of their asses and come up with a ban list and at least get Yatagarasu out of here. And Mirage Nightmare. All these cards they were printing. Like what the fuck are they doing? I'm glad they did the right thing. I'm glad. I wish they could have printed the card. They just didn't have to make it do what it did. They could have made it do something else. They could have made it do a different thing, not the thing that it does. Because the card itself, the artwork is badass. The rarity was really cool. It was great for the time. They could have just made it do literally anything else. Whatever the hell it does. I don't know. They got some asshole cards out there. I've always wanted a card that was like Tsukiyomi, but reverse, but a monster, kind of like Bokuteyu, but monster version. I think that'd be cool. Like an opposite Tsukiyomi, like how Tsukiyomi sets them down. I wish there was a guy that could flip them up and like negate their flip effects or something. That's a secret rare. I'd rock that. That'd be a good card. Hey man, this thing's got 1400 attack, 1500 defense. When this card is normal summoned, target one set monster on the field, flip it to phase of attack position, flip effect negate it. Whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. It's out of there. But we're good. Bounce back to your hand at each turn or something. I don't know. Okay, that's just that's off the top of the dome. I'm spitballing. Okay, we're spitballing. It could be anything. It doesn't have to do attack your opponent and they can't draw. That's so dumb. Like, what are you talking about? I once got Fenrir locked on the ladder, dude. Fenrir and Ojamas is nuts, dude. Yeah, I can do it, but that guy's so hard to muster. You got to have two water. Why do you have two water? Why not one water? As Widespread Ruin is going to ruin the Shining Angel. As we're going to pass back on over to Fresh IRL. Nate Dogg sitting at 4,000. We're going to keep setting here as Fresh trying to get to the units. Yeah, he's and the artwork on Fenrir is atrocious. Okay, and I'm not trying to offend nobody. That thing looks so ugly, dude. They could have made that card look. If that card looked cooler, I guarantee it would be played more. JDZ Theory number 755. If it looked cooler, if Fenrir was not so ugly, it would be played more. As we're flipping Spy. Oh, look how I just googled Fenrir, the actual like Norse, because it's based off of like a Norse mythology. Fenrir, and it looks bad. Like they could have literally picked any one of these things and put that on the card. Like, it'll get on your Go Format Google device, type in the word Fenrir and hit search images, and literally pick any one of those and put that on the damn card art and be done with it. And then look what we got. Look what we got. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way. Come on, man. I guess it does kind of look badass. Never mind. I'm having to change of heart. I'm having to change of heart. Never mind. This shit looks silly, dude. Look at this guy. This guy look like a goof troop. Oh boy, you can't draw. Look at this guy, dude. Freaking idiot. Get out of here. Oh boy. It looks like you can't draw there, pal. Freaking goofball, dude. Look at this guy. Complete idiot, dude. What are you doing? As Roulette Barrel just walled. Huh? As Roulette Barrel just walled, huh? Look at this guy. And we're going to get a barrel effect to go off. Once per turn, you can roll a 6-sided die twice. Choose one result. Destroy one monster on the field whose level equals that result. Roll a 4. Roll 2 4s if you want. Boom, and there's the 4. You're getting plus, huh? You're getting plus, dude. Look at this thing go crazy, dude. You're going to get a plus. I think you still have to roll it twice. I don't know if it matters, but whatever. You got the 4, and that's all we came here for. Freaking Fenrir, dude. Kashtira Fenrir. That looks pretty cool. That's a cool looking card. That's a cool looking situation there. That's a cool looking card, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Dekoichi, get a draw. Roulette Barrel is absolutely holding down the position right now. We got Roulette Barrel. We're getting another dice roll. Let's see if we can go 4 for 4. Ain't no way you can keep getting these 4s. As we got 6, you get to roll again. And then we got another 6. So 6 for 6. Roulette Barrel holding it down in defense position. 2 sets for fresh. Treeborn Frog would be a good addition to Goats. I think that'd be cool. It would actually make Monarchs very, very good, I think. And I love, everybody likes Monarchs. As we have Solemn Judgment here on the Mobius the Frost Monarch, quickly paying half. Send the Mobius to the Go Format Dueling Graveyard. Is there a follow-up? Do you have a Chaos Maneuver that you wish to make still in your first main phase? Fresh is thinking about it, so that might be that way, as we're going to rip the Mystical Space Typhoon here on the Sakuretsu armor. We'll set 2 and just pass there, as Fresh takes a sigh of relief, thinking that maybe there could have been a chaos type situation, as now you got Battle Phase launched in 2 GK Spies right to the Mirror Force. Is there a Book of Moon? There will be no such thing, as we'll just draw and pass. We got main phase 1. And now we do have the Chaos Monster. So he's out here in full effect. It is Chaos Sorcerer, the little brother, as we're just going to smack on in to the set here. It is GK Spy. We're going to see if we're going to get another one back. And there is no fourth GK monster coming on out of there. Imagine dealing with Treeborn Frog and Sinister Serpent every turn. That'd be so damn annoying, dude. I'd be annoyed beyond measure, as you're going to have to hand over your Chaos Sorcerer. You're going to take 23. Oh, that'd be so annoying. I think Treeborn Frog would be a great Go Format inclusion. I don't hate Treeborn Frog. I think that'd be cool. Maybe at 1 though, maybe not at 2 or 3. I think just 1 Treeborn. I guess that's all you really would need. I think that'd be cool. There's a Duso Treeborn, so there's a reason. Yeah, I like Treeborn. I think Treeborn would be a good inclusion. I also am a big fan of the card Neo-Spatian Grand Mole. I think that would be a good card that could be added to Go Format. I think it has a really Go Format kind of vibe, and it kind of could check turbo, and it's a cool looking card. It's a very, very cool looking card. As Gravekeeper Spy is going to be able to seal the deal over Fresh IRL, and Solemn Judgment was the last card to be played. So Nate Dogg is absolutely hooking it up, getting closer and closer, trying to make that run, as Patrick Zero is going to be another duelist that has to answer to Nate Dogg's relent onward to the Go Format World Championship. Let's go, Nate, as everyone is cheering Nate Dogg along. Patrick Zero is going to be on the Patrick Zero is going to be the duelist that has to try to take him out. Hey guys, are you having fun? Keep up the duel. Keep the duels going. Yo, Eclipse the 2. Thanks for coming in with some great positivity. I love that. I love that. Grand Mole was such an annoying bastard to deal with. I think that'd be a really, really fun, cool card. Just being a nuisance. Just being a little asshole. That'd be cool. I think Grand Mole would be an awesome addition to Go format. I really do. Bring him on in. Rail, my dad says, JDD, you should have an Unhinged Cup GOAT format tournament. I saw on Fraser Smith's YouTube channel, they had an Unhinged Cup. I thought that was really cool. Just making different ban lists. And we kind of do stuff similar to that in our GOAT format Fridays. Check out the Discord. We have 2 tournaments every Friday. Every now and again, we'll have like a random tournament. We'll adjust the card pool, or we'll make different ban list stuff. But like a full-on unhinged thing where you like bring in something that's banned, I think that could be cool. I think the one I saw that I really enjoyed was like you have to play regular GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, but you're allowed to play any card from any time period, like any card. And it was just like, what are these guys going to do? Like any other card, banned, doesn't matter. Or if you want to play multiples of something that's in GOAT, you can play like 2 Pot Degrees or 2 Aggressive Charities or 2 Delinquent Duos or something like that. Or 2 BLSs, which might be crazy in Go format, just to even think about it. But people were bringing in like things even from the future, like Link summoning and XYZ summoning and all kinds of stuff into Edison format. I thought it was really creative to do, and it seemed like a lot of fun. I actually had a lot of fun as a spectator watching that go down. So it's really cool. We could definitely do stuff like that, and I'm always down to help facilitate those types of things because I think it's fun. But me, I'm a fun first kind of person, and I understand that people's fun is going to be subjective, and people aren't going to always like the same stuff. So I don't want to do it all the time, but I definitely understand that there should be a place for fun to be had in Yu-Gi-Oh. Bring in your tour guide. You're gonna play tour guide in Ghosts. But if you bring in tour guide, you don't have any XYZs to summon with it. So that might be a double-edged sword. That'd be funny. It'd be cool. I think it'll still be cool. But I don't think it'll be as good without like the payoff of having an overlay mechanic in our format. I think if you bring in that Red Eyes Darkness Dragoon thing, like, and you make that, because we have Red Eyes, we have Dark Magician, we have Fusion Gate, we have like polymerization and shit. If you figure out a way to get that thing onto the field consistently, like, you're not losing. Like, that's one of the most ridiculous cards I've ever seen ever. And I think we have the ability to make a deck around that, and putting that in your deck, having a Red Eyes, Dark Magician, Fusion Gate deck or something would kind of be unbeatable. I guess we do have Lava Golem. Maybe that could be the answer to that. As Nate Dogg is hosting for Patrick Zero right now. And this is the Dogtown Finals. Dark Arm Dragon would fit in Goats. That'll be interesting to see. That'll be interesting to try. That would be interesting to try. Dark Arm Dragon and Goats. People say it would be on the level of Blackluster Soldier in Goats. I don't agree. I think it would be good, but I don't think you can set your graveyard up as consistently as you can in Edison format. Because I was playing, like I said, I played in the Edison tournament that happened this weekend. The RBET, again, huge shout out to them over there, man. It's a lot of fun, great tournament, nice. I had a blast with it. But Dark Arm Dragon was whooping my ass, dude. Dark Arm Dragon was all in my shit, dude. Like, I couldn't keep him off me, dude. I went 3-2 in that tournament, and every single game I lost, except for when I played the Frog matchup that I lost. Every game was Dark Arm Dragon on my ass, dude. He was on my ass, okay? Because you can finesse him a lot more. You got the Greffer guy. You have the Armageddon Knight. You have the Vayu engine and things that can manipulate your graveyard. Black Wings, they can take cards out of their graveyard relatively easy. Icarus Attack, you can put cards into your graveyard relatively easy, so they can set it up much easier. Whereas in GOAT format, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to just easily get 3 darks set up. You know, I'm knocking your Spy, or I'm banishing your Sork. You might have 1, it'd be a little bit more difficult to get it up, to get your graveyard set up for Dark Arm. And it's not just going to be those random, it's just live off the top kind of things, because you can't manipulate it too easy. I had an Edison 3v3 yesterday and lost to Dad so many times. Dude, he kicks my ass, dude. Like Dad and Absolute Zero, Mr. Anti-Freeze himself, Mr. Static Clean, Mr. Freeze Man himself, Captain Freeze, chill, whoops my ass, dude. Beating my ass, dude. I can't get him off me. Like Dark Arm Dragon, I can't get him off me, dude. I can't do it. They just beat my fucking ass, dude. Off the top rope, dude. It's always like, oh, psh. And you see it too. They draw a card, click graveyard, and you just count it together. 1, 2, 3. As soon as you hit 3, that bitch is on the field, dude. Blowing your ass wide open. Hate to see it. But we got the same thing. Like BLS is so much easier to get live in GOATs, the way our format is set up. And you can see it too. They draw. They're looking at graveyard. 1, 2, light, dark. BLS is on your ass. He's in your face with it, dude. Hate to see it. But it is what it is, man. We still love these games. We out here playing it. Ain't no change. No change to the current situation. It is. I accept it. Tomato control would make Dark Armed OP. Possibly. But it takes 3 darks. Okay. So you got, if I have a Sure Priest or something, maybe you have to like cheat it out and like filter down all your tomatoes or something, and you're Sangin. So now you got 3 tomatoes and a Sangin or something, and he's offline until you get to like a chaos thing. Bazoo, you have to build like a deck around it, and at 1 copy, how consistently are you going to draw that thing? Now you gotta like have multiple Bazoos. Are you soul releasing yourself? Are you soul exchanging? It's not soul exchanging. Skull layering, or like now you're building a freaking. Now your deck's just bad because now you're trying to incorporate a card that is good as hell, but it might. I think you have to add too many suboptimal cards to play it. At Cyberjar, it's going to be huge. Turn 1 set Cyberjar Vibrate here. It's just going to go ahead and T-set now with the Cyberjar being banished. So Patrick Gio starts off with Delinquent Duo. This is the Dogtown Finals. Make sure you guys continue to go ahead and like this stream. PWCQ number 55 is underway. We will have a winner soon, as we got Ring of Destruction. It's going to go ahead and remove this Breaker the Magical Warrior as well. Nate Dogg feeling pretty cool, I guess. You just want this set monster to stick, and maybe Patrick can pass, and he will do so with an open board. Flip Spy if you got it. Punch in with 24, and never mind, it's going to be Train. Leaving the station, you get a little value back. Dekoichi flipping and drawing is one of the best cards in the game as well. I'll die on that one. If you can manage to get that bad boy to live, flip, and draw, and attack, what more could you ask for in a Go format dueling Yu-Gi-Oh card? And we're going to go ahead and continue to keep the momentum elevated as we're going to slam the Chaos Sorcerer. And then we're going to punch on in for a bulky bit of beefy Go format dueling damage. Gores, another card. Bring them in. I'd accept Gores, dude, in Go format. It'd be so stupid. I would accept that. Bring him in. Get him in here. It would just make people think about it, dude. You better be thinking about some shit before you attack in. At least have that little inkling in your mind. Do people ever play with 2005 OCG cards like Foolish Burial, etc.? They're not that I know of off the top of my head. I don't know if there's like a community of OCG duelists. However, there has been talks about us hosting an OCG GOATS tournament just for vibes and see what would happen if anyone's interested in doing that. There have been a few duels. I'll put some prizing up behind that because I think that would be very interesting and cool to see an OCG GOAT event go down. As you're able to play the Delinquent Duo to rip the Tsukiyomi and the Abyss Soldier, which is huge for you if you're Nate Dogg. You're going to stop that Tsukiyomi loop before it can get established. And now you got Nomen Crossout coming off the top of the deck. We're taking the old set, and it's going to be another copy of the Dekoichi Battle Chanted Locomotive. As we got Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to battle into the Setmon. It is going to be another copy of Dekoichi. So triple Dekoichis all getting a little bit of 1-for-1s or whatnot. If you're going to go ahead and continue to T-set in the face of this Thousand Eyes Restrict, you need this bad boy to get into the hitbox, as GK Spy is going to be found. Chaos Sorcerer attached on Thousand Eyes is pretty buff, and this thing can pretty much clear everything. Zaborg off the top, you need it. Where is he at? Main phase 1, Snatch Steel is another great card that you have access to. You can't get to it as you're going to go set another one onto the field. We got Pot of Greed. Excuse me. My Clay Miller says my Edison ops only have dad when he's live, but every time I play him, I got out. He's going out for a pack of smokes and never returns. I'm telling you, that's a frustrating feeling. But again, I know it's Yu-Gi-Oh and it's gonna be what it is. But having somebody rip live dad off the top has to be one of the most hurtful things. Like, it sucks. Like, it does not feel good. Just like having BLS get ripped off the top and it's live. It's like, damn, dude, I had you right where I want you, and you let him right off the hook, dude. I hate it. But it's part of the game, though. And you play the game because you like the game. And no, you have to accept things that you don't like as a part of it. As this Thousand Eyes Restrict is just absolutely waylaying right now, as you're going to have to use this Mystical Space Typhoon in order to remove that Chaos Sorcerer and keep the Thousand Eyes Restrict at bay for a little while, which is pretty good for you. That's pretty chill. I like that. As we're going to continue to set another monster onto the field and pass it on over Patrick Zero, sitting at 1,700. Nate Dogg's at 22. So if you could figure out a way to finesse a Ring of Destruction play, you can figure out a way to walk up out of here. As you're still back against Raw. MST, we're charging on to a Solemn Judgment. We'll take that out of there. And then we're tribute up into double tribute here into the Dark Magician of Chaos, dude. Board Breaker. We're rocking and rolling with the DMOC. No negate on the Dark Magician of Chaos. And he is threatening lethal damage here. As you're going to get your spell card back from the graveyard. What are we going to go for? You got options here. As he is going to go for the Mystical Space Typhoon, and then TT will be ripped. That is how it goes. We're chaining TT to the other set. Or not, or maybe, I don't know what the hell just happened there. I think it just showed him that it was MST, perhaps, as we got light and dark. No, he's banished from play. MST, the trap does shoot. And do you have another Mon here? What do you got? That was your normal summon. Do you have a way to make a special summon? As Premature Burial is that special summon, probably just going for the biggest, most fit body you can find, and that is going to be none other than the Abyss Boy is back. And the Abyss Boy is going to beef in for 1,800. 400 left for Nate Dogg. Heavy Storm. Do you got it? Are you skilled enough to get to the Heavy Storm? Can you play? You can. Oh my goodness, he got to it. What? Wow. And he got to the Heavy Storm. So we're going to play it here. And it's going to be Scapegoats is going to be the rebuttal. Instant rebuttal. So if you didn't have those goats, maybe that could have been strong enough, as you're going to go ahead and lose the Ring of Destruction as well. Lose the Abyss Soldier, which is pretty fortunate for you. You're going to go ahead and set one set spell trap onto the field. You got 400 life points, man. You're back still against the wall, but oh man, this is tough. Patrick Zero's like, I got to go ahead and clutch up as you're in the standby phase now. We're grabbing back. We're thinking about the grab back. And we will go ahead and grab back the Sinister Serpente. And then we're going to charge in with the Sinister Serpent, and you're going to battle for 300 as you bring Nate Dogg all the way down to 100 and reveal the lights. The Swords of Revealing Light are active. Do you have Breaker? Can you do it again? Can you go for Breaker right now? Can you get to it? And you cannot. You're just going to go ahead and hard summon the Bust Down Blade Knight just to defend your HQ as you shift the Sinister Serpent to defense position, as Patrick Zero is in a locked out monster zone scenario. Goat lock all around. We'll just continue to set and pass as Swords of Revealing Light will continue to expire. Patrick Zero hoping to get to another Metamorphosis, and there it is. Metamorphosis has been identified. You have Blade Knight up and active. Quality target for another full value 1,000 Eyes Restrict. You got to remove a token to slide it on over. And here we go. Let's see what the set monster is going to be. Let's see if Patrick Zero likes to get into this set. Dang. As we're going to smack on in. it will be a DD Warrior Lady. So DD Warrior Lady, we're walled up. And we're going to think if you want to reuse that effect here. And Nate Dogg will elect to go ahead and banish the Thousand Eyes Restrict with DD Warrior Lady. So you free up a zone. And also you will, get rid of your protection though. So you're still sitting at 100. Very, very vulnerable. This is the final turn on your Swords of Villain Light. And we're absolutely just draw passing here as this Swords of Villain Light is expiring. Sinister Serpent is lethal damage. We're smacking. And it's going to have to be the waste of return here. As we're losing 50 to bring back everyone in defense position. Oh, man. As we're going to lose all that stuff back out of play. I think you just let that Thousand Eyes rock with the Blade Knight for a while. Maybe you can get a couple more cards. Exile Force and that return could be your winning scenario here. As we're going BP and we're going to smack on into the Sinister Serpente. And let's see if this is good enough. And it is not good enough, as Book of Moon will be able to protect the Sinister Serpent. This is game number 1. No, excuse me, I'm sorry. This is game... I believe it's game number 1. Yes, game number 1 of the Losers Finals. Dogtown Finals, game number 1. Kuroro says, hi, JDC. Hello, Coat World. What is going on, guys? We're absolutely chilling. I'll tell you exactly what's going on. This is PWCQ number 55. Okay, keeping it 55th. Okay, this is the Losers Finals. We have Return versus Go Control is the matchup of the day. Winner of this will have to go face Insidious, who's running hot, and that's going to be a GG. We're going to go on into a game 2 situation. And I might have to take a break to go find me some game number food before we go into the grand finals. But, I'm going to keep rocking. I'm going to keep on rolling. I'm going to keep on rocking. I'm going to keep on rocking and rolling. In fact, let me take a quick break. I'll BRB. I got to use the bathroom real fast. And I might grab a bag of chips or something. Anybody want something? I'll BRB. All right. Keep it rocking. Side deck time. Don't touch that down. Sorry. I didn't realize it was so late, man. I'm way past my eating time. I'm wasting time to eat. Sorry about that. We back. All right. I'm chilling. Got me some Sun Chips out here. Sponsor me, Sun Chips. You know what I'm saying? I got that Spindrift out here. Sponsor me, Spindrift. Hey, when I'm out here getting my goat on, nothing makes me happier than a nice cool can of Spindrift. Sparkling water. It's pretty damn good. Hey, come on, somebody help me. I don't know what happened, but we're in game number 2. Patrick Zero got the dub. Nate Dogg's at 3,000. We got 6,500 for Patrick Zero, and Cyberjar's flipping. Okay, I think Nate's fine with this. I think if you're a return guy, you got to be fine with Cyberdart going off. More cards for you to get healthy with, as you're going to flip and reveal Tsukiyomi, Scapegoat, Magician of Faith, Ring of Destruction, Swords are going to be added to hand. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you for being a friend. Yo. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream. Let's see how many likes we got right now. We might have 119 likes. We got 119 and 119. There are 119 people watching, and we had 119 likes. That's pretty cool. I like to notice when those things happen, but also having more likes than watchers is also pretty neat. So continue to like the stream. Let's pump this thing up to the stratosphere, to the moon, if you will. And let's get it going. I mean, let's get it going. As we're thinking on the position of how Patrick wants to put those cards onto the field. Swords, Ring, Moth, Goat, Suit. There should be a Magician of Faith on the field. Tsukiyomi must be in hand. It cannot be special summon. Thinking of summoning, huh? Probably thinking of putting the Magician of Faith in attack position. And you can do that. What Patrick Zero is doing. You can add all the cards to your hand and then put them down, even though you just showed it there. As you're going to go ahead and play Swords, and then flip over the Shining Angel. And we're going to go ahead and set one spell trap. Cyberjar is too degenerate. Cyberjar is another card that very well probably should have and could have been banned. It is a very bannable card. It should not exist. Light and Darkness Dragon and Goats would be crazy work, dude. It'd be nutty work, dude. I don't think we can have Light and Dark. I think it's too strong. Or maybe not too strong. It'll damn sure be annoying. I think Light and Darkness Dragon, and I could be Cope and Cap again, but I think Light and Darkness Dragon might have more of an impact in Goats than Dark-Armed Dragon would. It'd be easier to use and way more degenerate if it hits the field. We have Reasoning and Monster Gate. It can't be special summon though, right? Is that a caveat to this guy? Let me look up Light and Darkness Dragon. It's been a while. It can't be special summon, so maybe not. Maybe not. Forget I said anything. If it can't be special summon, I'm capping. Let's see. It says Light and Dark. Michael Jackson Dragon, dude. We can see what we got out here. Let me see this bad boy. Let me read it. Let me take a little sneak peek. Take a little. It's one of those things. I don't use it enough to kind of know. I cannot be special summon. Yes, first line. I'm an idiot, dude. It's the very first thing he says, dude. Like the first thing, dude. That's the first thing he said. So never mind. It might not be as good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A-star cannot be special summoned. While facing on the field, this card is also a dark attribute. Once per chain during either player's turn, when a spell trap card must be activated, this card loses exactly 500 attack and defense. Activation is negated. That's pretty cool. Light and Dark Dragon is a cool Yu-Gi-Oh card. It looks cool. It does something cool. It's epic. It's iconic. It's a good. Maybe it should be in Go format. It will fit in, no problem. It will fit in, no problem. It will be right on in here. Exarion could be allowed, and no one would play it because of Spy. Exarion is outclassed, outwitted, outmatched, dude. It is not the same game. He's a huge nothing burger, dude. Exarion ain't doing a damn thing. I think Warriors will still play it, maybe. I think Warriors will still play it because it's incredibly buff defense and him being a dark monster. But they can't even search for the damn thing. And it can still kind of pressure certain stuff. You know, they can attack certain things. You know, some people do play Goat still. It can still hurt the Goat players. But it would not be a format warping anything. He'd be all right. As we're still sitting in main phase 1, we're going to go Summoner of Illusion, and we're going to make this blowback gambit here. And Nate Dogg is going to think about it. I don't know if you can summon. I don't know if you can do anything to the summon. Oh, there you can do that. I thought you meant like solemn. You can't solemn that. But you can definitely hit him with a TT and just destroy your whole position. I don't know, maybe you just felt your life points were low, and you do get the Sanguine Search as well. But that you would have had to cash in that Blowback Dragon. Maybe I was afraid of a Metamorphosis play and getting the Blowback stuck onto the field. I don't know. All right, I got some Sun Chips I got to work on. I'm trying not to crunch too much, but I'm gonna eat them though, because I'm quite famished over here. Big dogs gotta eat. Okay, I'm sure you guys understand that. You guys gotta eat out there too. I mean, just got to use something light. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna move these off to the side. I'm gonna take a little slide. Actually, I can turn this down. Oh, my bad. Can you guys hear me? I turned down the sound. Oh, I turned on the wrong sound. My bad. Oh, damn. I turned on the wrong sound. My bad. 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 All right, got locked back in. I got locked back in. My bad. I turned down the wrong sound. My bad, folks. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I turned down the wrong sound. So I don't want to hear nobody smacking on no chips. Hopefully y'all out there eating good. What y'all eating out there? Are y'all eating good? Let me know if y'all out there eating good, man. Because I'm not eating good right now. I got this bag of Sun Chips, and I'm telling you right now, they just went so stupid. They just went crazy. The chip eating ASMR was high quality. I'm sorry, man. I did not. People are not tuning in for JDZ. If you guys need a JDZ ASMR stream, dude, let me know. We can set that up. I got the mic here. ASMR. You know what time it is. We out here. Yeah, I'll crunch the shit out of these chips, dude. If that's what it takes. You guys understand, I'm all in, okay? Corruptor says, I just picked up some Mexican food. Got Spanish rice and refried beans. Bro, that sounds like a vibe, dude. Damn, that sounds good. Oh man, that sounds good. I had some burritos yesterday. Them things went bananas. I had some burritos. I tried to go ring for game here. Wasn't quite good enough as Book of Moon. That's why you should play it. God, man. Got me thinking about You got me thinking about some Mexican food right now. Goodness. If we're going to go and flip that to Koichi, we'll get another one. That was a really good Book of Moon there. A life-changing Book of Moon. As we're going to reveal the Pot of Greed as well. Oh, man, oh, man. Yo, Paul Bauer coming in with the $9.99. Doesn't even say anything. Just dropped $9 in the chat and just dips out. Doesn't say a word. I'll usually pay, man. Give me some more ASMR action, dude. I'll do that for $9.99, dude. I don't mind. I have no shame in my game, dude. There is no. Guys, I'm trying to tell you guys, I am surface level, dude. I am very superficial, okay? I don't care. I have no. This man hitting those chip crunch sounds like the commercials that sounded good. I swear I have this mic thing on this. I have two knobs. I turned the wrong knob down. I thought I was muted. That's on me. That's on me. The big dog messes up, but ASMR. We out here with it. I don't get the ASMR stuff myself. I know what it is. I don't understand a lot about it. But we're going to pop that tribe, though, as the Borg is established on the field and as we enter into the battle phase, smack into the token. I know you don't eat pork, but I've got some bust and pull pork cooking in my crock pot right now. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it, dude. I'm telling you, crock pot cooking. All right. Are we returning here? Is there enough units in there to return for game in this position? As we're going one light, one dark in main phase 2. All right, so we're gonna go BLS as a top deck meta measure, and now you're gonna chill here and hope that there is no top deck answer. Maybe Nate Dogg is really selling a solemn judgment here, as we'll see based on these next actions as we enter to the battle phase. And yeah, you're attacking so freely. This is definitely selling solemn judgment here, as you're going to pop on in. Is there return flipping? There is no return flipping, no return dipping, dude. As you got Pot of Greed coming off the top, we're going to think about it as we just yank the rip cord in that solemn judgment right away. And this might be pushing us right on into a game 3 scenario. Perhaps as we're checking graveyards, maybe Patrick Zero's just doing a little bit of soul searching here, as we're still in that first main phase. We got Black Luster and Breaker and Blade up, as we're just gonna go battle in. Everyone swings, and everything will connect, it looks like. And that's gonna be a game 3 scenario. So both duelists, man, oh man, tight game 3. Yeah, crockpot cooking. Cooking. Very sleeper meta, dude. Very sleeper meta. Very doable. You throw that mug in there and just let it sit for a couple hours. All day even. Pot roast. I talk about pot roast a lot. It's my favorite. This is my favorite dish. Crockpot cooking, dude. Put that mug in there. Get it rocking. I can't cook at all. My wife is a cooker. Yo, Paul. Paul says, for an MRE eating ASMR while warrior cooking in a tournament. Oh, let's go, Paul. I got you. I can set that up. MRE ASMR. I'm gonna have to hurt my stomach. You gonna make me eat this MRE? I have MREs out in my garage right now. I can set up an MRE ASMR video for Paul, dude. We could set we could set that up, man. We sit in here and watch me suffer eating a meal ready to eat live on stream. I can do that. Do I need to go out there and get a MRE right now? I really don't want to do that, but I could. I have a whole box of MREs out in my garage right now. I have several boxes of MREs just in case. You know what I'm saying? Your boy JDZ is kind of, I don't want to embarrass myself and I don't want to dox myself, but your boy JDZ is kind of low key, okay? Kind of a low key doomsday prepper, a little bit, not too much, but just enough. I have enough food. I have enough food stores to survive for quite a bit of time, okay? Just without going anywhere. Just enough. Gotta be ready. I used to watch that show Doomsday Preppers and be like, man, these people are nuts, dude. They're crazy. But now I'm seeing how the world is and how stuff is kind of going on. I'll keep a couple boxes of MRE out in the garage. You know what I'm saying? Couple cases of water out there just in case. They're out there. So I can go grab me a couple MREs, bring them in here, and I could open the things up and absolutely destroy my gut biome situation for you guys. I can do that. I don't mind. You want to do it this week or you want to do it some other time? I go grab them. I'll do it. I don't care. As we got Noman Cross out, is going to go ahead and remove the 1,000 streak. Swords of Villain Light has been a thorn in Nate Dogg's side this whole round. It's been really, really doing some great work for the blue corner player, showing why it is probably top echelons of -1 cards, as that is going to be turn 2 on the Swords of Villain Light there. Yo, but thank you so much, Paul, seriously, for doing that. I will make sure that money is going to be reconstituted into Goat World. Speaking of which, I have some items I just ordered. Maybe I can raffle some of that stuff off or give it away to some watchers or subscribers. As James, the Professor Ark, says, GGPs need to have MREs ready for a lunch break. GGP Seattle, you guys want MRE as your lunch break, dude? Let me tell you right now, if you've never eaten MRE, bro, it'll change your life for the worse, all right? If you've never had IBS in a way that you've never had it before, you're going to be in for a treat, dude. If you've ever eaten MRE, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Your guts, chew the gum, all right? Just make sure you chew the gum. Your guts are going to be in for a world of hurt that they've never experienced before. Chew the gum, all right, and drink a lot of water, because you might never shit again, or you might shit so much that you will never stop. It's either one of the two. It's never going to be anywhere in the middle. Your shit will never be the same, literally. It's going to be a freaking fire hose, or you will literally never defecate again. Chew the gum. You better chew that gum. I think, and I don't know how true it is, but the rumor report that MRE, they all come with a pack of gum inside of it. And the gum, from what I understand, is it has like a laxative coating on it in order to help your system run through. So if you don't chew the gum, then you're going to be jammed up. As BLS is getting jammed up right here. Did not chew the gum. And you're going to flip the cyber jar. So play duo flip jar is chaotic energy right there. That's chaotic energy right there. That is someone who doesn't care about himself or the people around him. That's chaotic energy right there. That's chaotic. That's chaotic. That is chaotic. That's chaotic evil right there. That's someone who doesn't care about his own personal well-being or his own health. Okay? That's BLS 100. Paul, you know about the gum. You better chew the gum. You better sip the Tabasco. You better get something to get that thing moving, as Darkness and Chaos is going to be in hand. Heavy Storm and Torrential Tribute are also going to be in hand as well. We're going to set up. Sangin will also get a chance to resolve. So you got a lot of cards in there. I'm packing some bottles of water and maybe a nutritional shake. You're going to bring that. I mean, you can bring that to the GGP or for your own lunch at your work. If you're at your Go From At Dueling job out here on a Sunday, you know what I'm saying? That's a travesty. Working on Sundays, I don't know, but you got to do what you got to do. You got to get that paper all the way up. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Heavy Storm. Nate Dogg's thinking about it here. Yeah, Magical Merchant is set on the field. We're losing double book, and then we're calling the Squanch. We're bringing it back. We're calling back the San Gon. So it looks like we got a normal summon as well. So you can ready to get mocked up. Oh, no. Ugh, it's looking pretty grim, man. D-Mock is out, and D-Mock... No, he can't D-Mock. He's Heavy Storm and Chain Sangin. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Heavy Storm, Chain Sangin, Search. And now we have Magician of Faith here. We have Magician of Faith here. And now we're going to kick the Serpent. And we'll also... who else are we kicking out of there? Dang. For an MR eating ASMR while Warriors cooking in the tournament. Let's do it. I don't know how I'm going to set all that up. But Paul, you know what? I can try it. I'll start by securing some MREs. And maybe not this stream. Unless you guys really want this stream, I can go grab my MREs right now and figure it out. But damn, eating MRE would just be so miserable, dude. That's so bad. I can't eat the whole thing. I'll probably just eat some of the snacks that come in there and show. Because some people have never seen an MRE. I've probably in my lifetime, I've probably eaten a couple thousand MREs. What's the best flavor? They change them up. They change the recipe up. They changed the best recipe up, but back in my day, you know what I'm saying, when I was still an MRE chugger, dude, and I was eating MREs, there's a flavor called Chili Mac, dude. Chili Mac was it. That was the hit. If you had a Chili Mac MRE, dude, you can trade that. You can get some good material. It had the best snacks, dude. The main dish was lit. But now they change up the recipes a lot. So I don't know what they got out there now. They're always experimenting, but that Chili Mac would hit different. Trade Chili Mac for Edison coaching? Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, that'd be an easy trade. Cause I'm not trying to eat no damn James. I'm not trying to eat no damn MREs. I will give you the damn MREs if you want to eat that. I will send you the MREs, and you give me the Edison coaching. That is a definite fair trade. 100%. Oh yeah. I can't be expected to sit here and eat MREs. It ain't gonna. Thai food is the true final boss for your guts. Ain't nothing spicy. I'm fine with spicy. I'm fine with greasy. I'm fine with Thai food is legit. I love Thai food. I will eat Thai food every day for the rest of my life. But if you try to eat MREs every day for the rest of your life, you will probably die quick. You'd have a very short life. A very short life. Okay. It'll be a short, painful, constipated life. Okay. It'll be a miserable life. It'll be a terrible life. I kind of want to get, I want to eat MRE now. I can't even think about damn MREs. As we got Ashura Priest is out here. Ashura Priest can check down all these set mons on the field. Mirror Force is the ultimate punish. And damn. And there it is. Hate to see it. I guess you got to send it. Oh, I hate this game so fucking much. Oh my God. It is going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is. But we still out here. We still him. We're still the emulation, dude. As you had to go for it. I guess you could have chilled a little bit. But it's going to be a punish there. As you're still going to be able to flip Magician of Faith. Get back some more good trend. Even Heavy Storm is going to be a vibe. Nate's going to think about it here. Just rip Second Solemn. World's 2250 here. The best food is Portuguese food. Changed my mind. I don't think have I had Portuguese food? What are some, how can I say this, not be culturally insensitive, but what are some classic or some well-known Portuguese dishes? Like when I think Portuguese food, what am I thinking about? Like what are some, off the top of your head, like some names, or let me Google it. I guess I can look it up. I got Google right here. I got two monitors now. I'm two monitor pimping. Portuguese food. What are some hits they got? Cause I know I love Brazilian food. If that's the same, if that's on the same energy, if they're on the same energy, cause I know Portugal and Brazil are kind of simpatico there. There's a lot of relationships there in terms of like, some culture, maybe cuisine kind of spilled over into that. But Brazilian food, I rock with that. I love the meats, dude. No pause. Straight up, no pause. Give me the meats. And I go to them Brazilian meat restaurants, dude. And I'm sitting over here, just sitting there getting the meat sweats, getting after it. I don't mind that. Snatch deals coming after this sort. This feels horrible. Nate Dogg's in a very vulnerable position as we're standing down. Francescina, I can't even, Codfish, Tripas, Arrows de Marcesco. We got over 1,000 ways of making bacalhau. Are you from Portugal? Is that your home and native land? Is that your Rui? Are you Portuguese? That's cool, man. I've always wanted to go to Portugal too. I thought about for a while I wanted to be an expat. I wanted to move abroad once my time in America, or once my time working was over. I wanted to move out, and Portugal was on my destination. Costa Rica and Portugal and the Philippines were on my 3 destinations of where I wanted to live if I ever left abroad, because Portugal has apparently Portugal has a very good expat program for Americans. It's easy to immigrate and move to Portugal. And there are a lot of places that speak English in Portugal, and it just looks beautiful and like on all the images stuff. So huge shout out to Portugal out there. Maybe check it out. I don't know. I gotta try. I'm looking at images. The food does look smacking. I don't know. I've never known Portuguese cuisine. I don't think my area has like a Portuguese restaurant, and I don't have many Portuguese friends. They're like, hey man, let's go eat. Let me show you some real good food. Let me show you. I've never had that opportunity. But now you got me, you know what I'm saying? And now you got me all locked in on some Portugal. Maybe I could try it. I've definitely tried a lot of Mexican food. I've tried a lot of Filipino food. I've tried a lot of, those types of things. It's always been good to me. As Nate Dogg is down Omega here, as you're continuing to pressure in, it's going to be battle phase and Tribe gets in. And it's going to be bust down Blade Night, as D-Mock is going to be able to fend off a return from a different dimension yet again. Fend off yet again, as D-Mock is going to be thwarted. So Nate Dogg has the opportunity to get Rung of Destruction, and this is going to be a GG. So, Patrick Zero had the tools of the trade and was able to get through it. It's going to be but Nate Dogg is getting so damn close. Oh man, he's getting closer and closer and closer. Nate Dogg is climbing and climbing. Eventually, he has to win this thing. He has to win this thing. But we have Patrick Zero back, and he's going to be faced off with Insidious, who was the reason Patrick Zero ended up in Dogtown in the first place, playing this Go Control deck. So that is what is going on. Pog is Patrick playing Goat. He's playing Go Control. That's right. He's playing Go Control with Cyberjar. There is a Summon of Illusions piece in there. It's going to be what it is. If anyone in chat ever tasted Portuguese food, they can tell. Hope you visit us one day. You will not regret it. I would love to come to Portugal and Spain and France and Italy, just because I've always, as an American person, like I've always like romanticized Europe, especially like the places with good food. You know what I'm saying? I want to check it out. GGP Portugal, set it up. Let's go. I'll go. Maybe not. It's too expensive, man. I'm a brokey out in these streets, dude. I gotta get my bag up. I gotta get my money. I gotta get my money up and not my funny up, dude. I can't be out here taking international trips across the pond. And the grand finals are in, dude. I'm over here talking about going to Portugal, and it's time to get our game on. This is the grand finals. This is Insidious. This is Patrick Zero. This is PWCQ number 55. Okay, this is it. If Insidious wins this match, the tournament is over, and Insidious will secure a second invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Whereas if Patrick Zero were to be fortunate enough to win this match, they will have to do a bracket reset. They're going to have to do it again because Patrick Zero is coming from the losers bracket and Insidious is on the top side. So Patrick Zero has navigated Dogtown and is trying to continue the momentum and secure an invitation. Insidious is trying to maintain that and keep two, making it to a rehab, aka Overdose has completely taken control of the PWCQ circuit as of late. It seems as Don't Copy, Alvarado, and Insidious are in this are on the same team, all having great success in the PWCQ program. All right, we have Rui says, I went to Italy 2 times to play local goats. Please help me starting Go community in Portugal. I don't know how to do. You got to get on Facebook, and you have to. I think what I would assess it would be, if you had to start from scratch, it would have to be you. You would have to have a lot of cards, and then you would have to try to coerce the current players there to playing GOAT format. I think would have to be the play. As we're going to go ahead and hit a beefy card destruction here, you're going to lose a little bit of nutrients, but I think Patrick Zero is kind of bricked up. Not going to lie. You did have that Genzo, which could have been Genzo knock, which could have been really cool. But now you got rid of that, and you also got rid of the premature burial. Card destruction is going to yield more Trinity, as it often does. Pot of Greed is going to be played. Matchup-wise, I would say, just based on the way these decks play against each other, I think Patrick Zero is at a pretty substantial disadvantage, but not unplayable. I think if the game can fall into Patrick's hand, I think a lot would need to go right. Whereas Insidious, the Chaos Turbo deck kind of just is kind of outclassing the Go Control deck, but Patrick Zero does have a little bit of top end speed on his deck with that D-Mock and some of the other highfalutin plays you can make when you got those jars in there. So who knows what can happen. And they're speaking of the jar, as BLS has hit the field early, another turn 1 BLS banish pass situation. So Patrick Zero starting off very, very back against the wall again, as second Noble Crossout is going to remove all copies of the GK Spy. Now, Snatch Steal could be a play that you've opened up. Snatch Sook type situation. As you're going to go ahead and just set one and pass back on over to Insidious. I don't think Go Control's true potential has been fully unlocked. I don't think so either. I think there's other things that that this deck can do, but it does have limiting factors. I think there is a limited capability that just scapegoats and meta are going to have. That's going to provide. But I think that you can see what Don't Copy was doing with Chaos Control, what Geist D has been doing with these control strategies. It's definitely very good, and it's definitely very, very good. As we are going to go ahead and bring out Tribe Infecting Virus, so that is going to be able to get rid of the Blacklisted Soldier in a very unequal manner, because Tribe is going to have to fall to this Tsukiyomi next turn. As you know, Tsukiyomi is already an out to the Tribe Infected Virus. But you have your own Chaos as well. So we bring out Blackluster Soldier, and you're going to just send 46 on in. And let's see if you can find a way to protect this position. As Heavy Storm is gone, you got Tsukiyomi, and I think that's all you know here. Snatch Steal is gruesome. Enemy Tribe is pretty good. You got a lot of options. You got all kinds of options there, and a lot of cards in your hand as you're still kind of just sitting here cooling out. And you thin the GK Spies as well. I mean, help in terms of motivation. I might try to start soon. Well, you tell me, we'll start together because I need to build my own local here. Like there are people who play Ghost, but we're so spread out throughout the entire greater Seattle area. I need people like within 10 minutes, 20 minutes of me coming out here playing so we can go to a local and just vibe. I'm with it. As we're going to go ahead and get a plus here with BLS, banishing the set. It is a Night Assailant. Shift BLS and then smack on in with 1600, and it's going to be a Mystical Space Typhoon. Very cool. TT was behind the Blacklusted one all the while as we're into the main phase 2, and now the new set comes on in. Insidious trying to fake a Gore situation, which is just hilarious there. send the MST in the battle phase. As now you get Tsukiyomi's out, so Tsukiyomi is going to be able to target. Who are we going after here? Maybe hit BLS and then knock it, perhaps. Or maybe you can go after the tribal one and just attack it. It looks like that's what we're going to go for, as a Sook knock BLS scenario has happened. And now you just bounce past it back to hand. If you can put another beefy body next to this Tribe Infected Virus, you're out of here. As you're in main phase 1, you got it wide open and you just can't seem to put it together. Ring of Destruction, and you're still out of here. Can't put it together. As you're going to go ahead and set one onto the field. Insidious can't put it together. Kind of stuck in the mud with this Tsukiyomi doing all of the heavy lifting at this current point in the duel. And Breaker is really strong here. As Breaker's out, he'll be able to at least clear most of this board off. As you're going to pop the Book of Moon, it's going to really pop the Breaker in return, setting it onto the field. Now you got 4 cards in hand. You set one, pass it back on over. Whatever that set is on the field, what do you do with it? What's it going to be? It is Sinister Serpent, and we're just flipping and attacking. It is going to be that Breaker. You're going to punch in with 300 just to put some kind of timetable down on Insidious. MST is gone. Ring is still game. If you can manage to get to the Ring of Disruption, aka Ring of Destruction. I think utilizing Gravity Bind more in Go Control is how it would be pushed over the top. I've tried that. I have several decks that I've tried putting Gravity Bind in Level Limit Area B. It works. It's not bad. It's not bad. Just like what TK did in the World War I, kind of playing Royal Decree and Gravity Bind together. So when you need to attack, you can Gravity Bind, or you need to attack, you can summon Jinzo. They clear the Jinzo. Gravity Bind is back up. As now you got Snatch Steal coming on over. We're going after the Tribe Infecting Virus. Man, what a crazy game. What a crazy game. BLS is already out of the equation. And what are we doing here? Thinking about if you want to send this Serpent back. As we got Tsukiyomi, we're going to go ahead and set the Tribe. As Mirror and TT are all both in the graveyard already. We'll flip the Tribe back. So I guess you can start trying to push for some damage here. Perhaps. Thinking. Yeah, I've tried a lot of that stuff. As we're going to go ahead and take the 13 and then probably go ahead and take this 11 as well. Let's see if this 11 gets in there. And it will also get in, bringing Pack 0 down to 5,600. 5,600. Man, stand by. Serpent's back. What do you got? Where are the units? As you're just forced to set one and pass. Man, no units. Tribe Infecting is holding you down there for Insidious, who is on the play. Main phase 1. Insidious go ahead and sets 1, sets 2, fully commits to a morphing jar switch up. As now you attack into the set, it will be the San Gan. So there was a switch up, but not the one you thought it was. As you're going to go ahead and essentially leave 1100 on the table, perhaps, in order to set whatever that new set is. Patrick Zero getting his search on. Excuse me. Getting his search on, just like you guys said, search for your like button and press it. Okay, get the GOAT format dueling like button active if you can. It will mean a lot to me and everyone else. Goes a long way. It would be dope. It would be dope. As they're still sitting here. Standby phase. Main phase 1. Tribe is holding it down. We got upstart. We get a little rebate. Insidious digging deeper, trying to find some threats here. Flip Night Ass is a vibe, as you're going to pop the Sinister Serpent, but you got Tsukiyomi loop established. Is there a ring? There's no ring still, as you got Tsukiyomi and Scapegoats is going to be played. So we're going to think about this here. Insidious is thinking on the activation of Scapegoats. Maybe you're thinking about, I need damage up. I need Scapegoats off. I want to save this card in my hand, as Tribe will be able to remove it almost immediately. As Scapegoats are going to be up, and we're just going to go ahead and wait until the main phase 2 and pitch the Sinister Serpent here and just chill. So you save that little bit of damage, so that's going to free up a couple more turns for Patrick Zero to absolutely find a unit that can get after. As we get back to Sinister Serpent, is there a shoot? There's no shoot. We're in main phase 1. Thinking about it here. What can Patrick Zero do to get these 900 points off? Tremendous Fire goes insane. Summoner of Illusion is out. We're going to attack. We're going to attack. Just use that bad boy as an offensive option. He is a light monster. That effect is mandatory. So now your graveyard is set up. If you have a Sork in there, don't have the Sork, it appears that you leave your life points wide open yet again. So if Insidious can get to the Chaos Sorcerer, you can go ahead and absolutely get it in, but you cannot. You're just going to go ahead and mark and bypass, swing on in for another 1600 as you set another monster onto the field. You're going to keep setting from Patrick Zero. You're going to keep setting for Patrick Zero. Oh my God. You're gonna keep setting and forgetting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is so dumb. Oh my goodness. My wife just brought these MREs over here. She heard me talking about MREs, and she brought them over here. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. What we got? We got spaghetti with beef and sauce, dude. Look at this thing, dude. What are we talking about? This mug says spaghetti with beef and sauce, dude. What do we look at this, dude? What do we got here? This mug says chicken chunks. Bro, what are we talking about? This mug says chicken chunks, white, cooked. MRE naming convention is very, very literal, dude. Very literal. Chicken chunks, white, cooked. This thing, what is it? Oh, this one. This one right here. This one right here. Oh. This mug says beef taco, dude. Beef taco. Or taco au beef. I love the French. They put the French translation underneath. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be cute. Oh, dude. Beef in shredded sauce. Oh my, I'm not doing this, dude. I'm having a flashback. I cannot sit up in here and eat beef. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. I can't believe she did that. She heard me talk about MREs, dude, and she brought it in here. As we got Metamorphosis, maybe this thing is sticky enough. As we're going to play the Metamorphosis on the Sinister Serpente, we have the 1,000 Eyes Restrict. It seems like it's going to stick for now, but Insidious does have 2 back row cards that you're going to have to figure out a way to finesse through. It's going to be 1,000 Eyes Restrict Thousand Eyes is going to suck the tribe infecting virus, and now Insidious is thinking here on the suck. You can get some maximum value out of your Ring of Destruction here. And you don't have it, it appears. Just going to go ahead and reluctantly slide that bad boy right across the table. And let's see if Patrick Zero is going to get grimy with it, or will we let it rock? We're going to smack in onto the Dekoichi for 200 damage. Oh, dude, that is so funny. Which one is this? This mug says, so cold. Vegetable crumbles with pasta taco style sauce, dude. This is diarrhea. This is gonna destroy your colon, dude. You will have to. I will need medical attention. Vegetable crumbles with pasta taco style sauce, dude. Crazy. That's crazy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. These ones, they're not. I don't think they're that old. They're pretty old though. They're pretty old. They're a couple of years old. I think they're not 10 years old, but they're definitely not. They're definitely more than 1 year old. They're definitely older than a year, but they're not older than 10 years. So somewhere between 10 and 2 years old. But they last. They have a long shelf life. They last for a while. So you don't have to throw them out. That's the whole benefit. Like they can. They're gonna. Oh, dude, which one is? I'm not eating. I can't do it. Maybe I can eat some side. Maybe I can eat some side dishes, dude. As Tsukiyomi flips Faith. It looks like this might be going for a game shot. We have Pot of Greed coming back. All you would need here is a Chaos Sorcerer, and we're out of here. You got 2 chances to get it in 8 as you go and pot up. As you got pot up, and there it is. So you got 1 light, 1 dark. We're going to be going into a game 2 scenario. So GG's. I think that was well played by Insidious, man. He navigated a lot of the issues very well, and Patrick just couldn't get that last little piece, man. That's all you need is a little piece. Started off strong, and then he got behind in life and was able to do the right things needed to not get blown out by certain things. But Patrick Zero just couldn't get to the units in time, and that's how it's going to be. All right, let's see what we got. Which one of y'all thinking, man? Which one of y'all think? We got spaghetti with beef and sauce, which is kind of way out front to me. And then we got chicken chunks, white, cooked. Okay. What are we thinking here? Which one are you guys thinking? If you had to just have one of these. Spaghetti is the least worst MRE. Spaghetti is okay, but I don't think it has any hitters in there though. I'm gonna go with the chicken chunks. I'm gonna see because I don't know what they got in here. I'm gonna open this thing up. I don't think I'm gonna eat it, but I'm just about to open it up, and we're gonna make sure you guys like. We're gonna see, make sure you guys go ahead and like, dude. Make sure you guys go ahead and like this thing, and see what we got going on here. As we're about to get to the bottom line, dude. We're gonna see what we got going on here. It's been years. I'm not eating this freaking thing. Ain't no. Oh, look at that, bro. We already cooking. We are already cooking. We're already cooking. This is a huge win right there. You can see it through the bag. You can see it through the bag. What we got here? I'm a slow roll, dude. What we got here? Buffalo style hot sauce. Huh? Got a hot sauce right there. We're cooking. All right. This is the finals. I'm over here eating them already. Here we go. We have a First Strike nutritious energy bar. These things actually go crazy, dude. I'm gonna have to eat that for real. Not even kidding. These things are super good. We got tortillas, plain, right there. Don't look at the health things. It's all terrible. As Insidious is rocking Pot of Greed as well. We got beverage base powder tropical punch, dude. It's like Kool-Aid. We got a Kool-Aid in the bag right there. Mix that with some water and you out of here. What are we talking about? We got what we got? Just straight up cheese spread right there. Spread them cheese. Look at that cheese spread right there. It's gross. This looks very disgusting. Don't eat that. All right, we got what we got here? Nut. Got some nut raisin mix, dude. Got that nut. What else we got? We got there's that gum I'm talking about. There's that gum. See that gum in a little pack there? That's that gum I was talking about. Make sure you chew that gum. Bro, you already know what time it is, bro. I got the freaking peanut M&Ms, dude. That's a banger. Putting that off to the side. And then this is like the meat part. This is the chunk chicken part. Definitely not. You got to heat it up. You got like a little heater. It comes like, oh, this one, I guess this one doesn't have a heater with it. I guess you're supposed to eat this one cold. But yeah, we out here with it. I'm definitely gonna have to eat this thing right here though. This first strike going crazy. As we have 1,000 Irish Strict sucking. I'm not gonna eat this first strike. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't eaten one of these in years. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, look at this thing. Oh, look at this thing. It's so cold. This is so gross, dude. I'm about to freaking barf, dude. What's we got? It's actually going crazy. It's actually going crazy. It's actually going crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Some of them have heater. Like this one doesn't, because I guess this one's designed to be eaten cold because it's already cooked. That's why they had to let you know the cooked part on it. But basically, they have like a magnesium agent inside of it. You mix it with water and it heats up. You put your little dish in there and it'll heat up your dish for you. So that's how it works. It's pretty cool. Some pretty cool tech out there. This one didn't have one. I would actually demonstrate that if it did, but I don't think I'm gonna open another MRE because there's no chance, dude. This is got the M&Ms though. Look at that. That's a win. That's a day maker right there. As Breaker is going to be able to remove the Swords of Revealing Light. This is going kind of stupid right there. Oh man, that's kind of going crazy. Cats and Sports Beam said, I thought you broke it too. No, this is like literally, it was on my garage. And my garage does not have heat or any type of insulation right now. It's like a detached garage. It's outside. So this mug has been sitting outside frozen. So it's a block of ice right now. All this stuff is very cold. But we're cooking though. We're cooking. As we're going to go ahead and tribute up for Genzo. You might have to sound this damn Genzo. He's about to beat your ass, dude. Genzo's about to be on your ass. And you're going to have to take it. 24 and 16 are going to all connect in cleanly as the Psycho Shocker and the Magical Warrior in harmony together. So Insidious needs to make it happen quick. You need answers. You don't have a Dark Monster. So you're kind of in a little bit of a predicament without a Dark Monster. But Grace of Charity might give you everything you need here to make the game's most powerful plays. Chaos Sorcerer could get you out of this. Oh, that's a take back right there. Just like that, bro. I feel like I'm running a marathon now. Check. Oh, there we go. Okay. You all about that Zoe? Are you big? We got big Genzo supporters in the house. Probably because you look like him IRL, bro. That's terrible. That's terrible. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can't be out here saying you look like Genzo IRL. That is a roast, dude. Come on, man. Bro, that is insane, bro. Man, I look like Genzo IRL. Yo, Genzo's neck is so bulky, dude. That thing is so big. Because it's an android. I got into a debate. He's clearly an android, not a cyborg, not a machine, okay, not a robot. Those are all different things, just so you know. And Genzo is definitely an android, okay? Why is that man's neck so damn long? Did they put his head onto another situation? Yeah, it's called android form because he's an android. Genzo is an android. As we got Chaos Sorcerer, who's going to be able to banish Genzo. His name was Android Psycho Shocker, okay? So an android, from what I understand, let's just make sure let's get Google involved, All right. Ask Google, what is an android? Okay. What is an android? Science fiction, a robot with a human appearance. So is Jinzo an android? Or is he a cyborg? Is he a full, there are some human components in there. So maybe he might not be an android, but he is an android. Okay, I'll yield that. I won't make that argument. He's definitely an android, but he could be a cyborg. I don't know. Because he got like he's got human elements on there. But why is his head so much higher? What's going on with his neck? I need Jinzo to take it off, dude. I need Jinzo to get butt naked, dude. I need Jinzo to take it off and let's see what he's working with. I need somebody to draw me a fanfic of Jinzo and send it to me. I'll hang it on my wall. I'll give you my address. Draw me a fanfic of Jinzo, not fully nude. I need to see your rendition of a topless Jinzo and see what we got going on there. I need to see what he's got going on. I need to see, because it just doesn't make sense. His neck is too, like, does it just continue to slope down to like just a long neck? What is under the neck? Maybe it's just like a Jinzo number 7 as a head, and he's operating like a small little machine underneath the neck. Maybe. What is it? Like, I mean, this is for scientific research. I need to see, because look at Jinzo, Jinzo. There's another Jinzo card. Jinzo number 7. Okay, there's 6 other Jinzos right here. Let's see what Jinzo number 7. Okay, this guy just looks like an idiot. Okay, forget I said anything. Don't look that up. We're getting the guy out of here. What's the other Jinzo card? Jinzo, shit. Okay, let me fix the chat. Chat's down. Let me fix it. What's the other? It's another Jinzo card. Jinzo something. Jinzo Returner. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Let me see. All right, but we got Regeki Break is up, and Regeki Break is popping the set. Look like Insidious is trying to get lateral with it on his turn. In phase, pop the TT, which is tremendous value. That TT would have been a game breaker, I think. That thing would have been a game shatterer. As my chat keeps dying, and I don't know why. Oh, it's not up because I got the Jinzo in the way. Okay, it still might be good. Chat might still be good. I just got Jinzo in the way. So let me move Jinzo back out of there, and then we'll get chat box back up in here. Boom. We're cooking. All right, here we go. Jinzo Returner. That guy. As we're sending Tsukiyomi to loop the Magician of Faith, this feels bad. Yeah, Jinzo Returner kind of makes a lot more sense to me as a more of a humanoid kind of situation there, because it has much better ratios in terms of neck, shoulder, and rest of body. Whereas Jinzo, maybe it's just like a Jinzo Returner at the top, and then a little body inside of the neck, and then he's operating a machine. That will make a lot more sense to me. As we're going to go ahead and go one light, one dark. We're going full body chaos. We're sending the farm, it appears, trying to do some damage. As let's see, make sure you get these attacks in correctly. As you're going to go ahead and hit in with the Magician of Faith, the Tsukiyomi, as BLS is going to pop the token, and then 3,000 will grab in directly. Chaos Sorcerer will fall in with another 23 and bring you down to a very, very vulnerable state. So Insidious is at the precipice of ending this tournament, it appears, as we are in, is this game 2? This should be game number 2, right? Am I losing it? Yeah, we're in a game number 2. If Insidious wins this game is over. So you will need, Tribe goes, Heavy Storm into a Tribe goes exceptionally crazy. Tribe is gone. So that is one thing you will not be able to do unless you can get to the premature burial. But either way, you're going to have to finesse these set cards that are on the field, and they are prepared to destroy you. Click Cat Kitty Cat says, I think they just broke all the body's bones and stretched the neck. Oh, that's some crazy lore. But why though? Like, what are they gaining from that? Is there something that they took away? Like what? Maybe it's part of the process. Maybe they got like the neck spikes are like more signal Wi-Fi connected Bluetooth Genzo. As we're going to go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army here. Just for height? Is being over 6 foot tall that important to the Android creators? I can respect it. I can respect it. I know some people would break their own neck just to increase their height, perhaps. I'm gonna keep eating this thing. Oh, okay. Going stupid. Let me mute this. You're gonna send the metamorphosis into the DD Warrior Lady, it looks like. Insidious is gonna think. And we're bringing out the Dark Fire in attack position. That gives you the light necessary to make a chaos play right now. It's going to be your own Blacklisted Soldier. Insidious thinks about it here. And then we'll just negate that Blacklisted Soldier. So if you can hold up. And then you got smack into the Magician of Faith. And that is going to be a GG. Wow. I can't even count. That was game. Wow. Damn. It was because the Solemn cut you in half. Wow. Damn, that was incredible. I completely missed. I thought it was over. Dude, it's never over, dude. It's never over. Wow, what a crazy turn of events. I thought it was done. I'm over here eating MREs. I thought the goose was cooked. I thought the goose was cooked. That was crazy. Meta to the Dark Fire. And Dark Fire is at 15. Magician of Faith is only at 300. You cut yourself in half. Solemn's going to do that. Should have sorked his own Moth. Yeah, I probably wasn't thinking about that as an option. A Moth was threatening your own lethality. But I think it would have taken you to play Solemn. And I think he felt really safe. And maybe he wanted to continue the Tsukiyomi loop, the Magician of Faith, which was pretty much a game. I guess you could have. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess he could have. He wanted to get through those goats. He wanted to pressure all the goats, and he wanted to do the damage. And he wanted to clear all the tokens off the field. So maybe that's probably why he didn't sork it there. Because he didn't sork. If he would have sorked it, the sork would not have been able to attack, and the Magician of Faith would have not been able to attack. So that would have left 2 more tokens. You kill all but do 23. Okay, never mind. You're right. Hold up. Yeah, you just won't get the 2300 in there. Yeah. You're right. I'm bad. You're right. I don't know, man. You got to vibe it out, dude. I mean, he showed a never give up attitude. I think thinking back on it, banish that faith and you're out of here. Oh, man. Dude, my stomach's already hurt. I ate that one first strike bar and my stomach's already aching, dude. What else we got in here? I'm not eating that main dish, dude. We got this nut raisin mix. I can eat this. This seems clean. We can get through this. I ain't worried about it. We can get through the nut raisin mix, dude. I'm over here eating MRE. What's for lunch? I'm over here eating a MRE. If you don't know what an MRE is, it's a meal ready to eat. Okay. Shout out to Paul. This is Paul's idea. I wasn't gonna do this. Okay, but we're always talking about MREs on the stream. I had some MREs out in my garage. My wife went out there and grabbed a couple and brought them in here. And I'm over here eating a freaking MRE. And I told myself I wasn't going to do this. But thank Paul. He donated $19.99 for some MRE action. And my gut health has never going to be the same. So we're actually getting it in right now. These nuts are going crazy. I ain't going to lie. It's going stupid right now. As Don Zalug on the approach, we're just going to summon him, knock, and swing. In Regeki Break, toss a real card. Patrick has to be fine with that exchange as you lose a chaos source in the process. Assure Priest is going to be the clean answer. You're going to take or clean 1700, and also going to put a lot of pressure on these goats as we got another set mon coming on in for Patrick Zero, who's going to be passing it back on over to Insidious, holding 5. Don with the swords? Are you kidding? That's the preferred Don. This is the realest of the realest Don, dude. This is the realest of the realest Don, dude. What we got here? That's the Don you want, dude. That's the guy. Don with guns, dude. I think Don with swords is much more lethal. As Assure Priest, it's going to go ahead and continue to pressure. We got 17 coming from both as Ring of Destruction. As Ring of Destruction is going to be, you guys are just, what's so good with Don with guns, dude? What's so good with, his man got 2 nasty ass flintlock pistols, dude. This man got 2 nasty ass, inaccurate. My man's got 1 eyeball, okay? Who the hell is he shooting with 1 eyeball? With those nasty ass, inaccurate ass pistols. You guys need to wake up, dude. Let's ask the real questions. My man is Mad Eye Moody over here. He literally has 1 eyeball. Okay? Okay? I'm pretty sure his holster is on the right side, too. So if he's shooting that thing, he's got to be non-eye dominant. If he's right-handed, most people are right-handed. So he's shooting a gun of a nasty-ass flintlock pistol with left eye dominant. Who are you shooting? You got 1 round. He's got them knives, dude. He can probably get real lethal with those knives. You guys are crazy, dude. You guys are insane. John Doe, you're not spitting, dude. You're not spitting. As you're going to go ahead and exile the Chaos Sorcerer, set 1, pass. You got the Sork off the field. You're sitting at 2,300 remaining. And you know that Tsukiyomi is revealed yet again. He wears an eye patch over his aiming eye. So you think he's not blind? You think he just got the eye patch on to enhance? You think he just got the eye patch on just for enhanced shooting? No. He's visually impaired, dude. Because why would he be? Look on the card, Needle Wall Needle Wall. He's out there running through the obstacles, eye patched up. He would take that damn thing off or flip it up or something. He wouldn't be out there doing his thing. Shogun Lopez says, I want to see Don's bicep routine. You think he's cooking? You think he's got big body arms that BLS is going to swing in to try to end the game? Solemn Judgment, and we're out of here. Possibly out of here. As we're going to go ahead and reveal Black Luster Soldier to pop 2 of these tokens. And let's see. Ring of Destruction, we're out of here too. A lot of ways, and there it is. We're going to go main phase 2, Ring of Destruction. Do you have Book of Moon? And you do not. It's just going to be Heavy Storm. And Insidious is going to get the dub, putting Chaos Turbo back on top. They had a pretty poor showing the last couple of weeks, but Insidious loaded that thing up. Deck was absolutely moving around today and absolutely got busy getting the dub. A huge shout out to Patrick Zero, who came out and played it after a long sabbatical, find his way back into Goat World, playing this cool Goat Control deck. And we're going to see that very shortly. So maybe tomorrow we'll have that thing up here and you guys will be able to see it onto the website and onto the channel. What a incredible tournament, man. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. It feels 7 hours, but it felt like an hour, dude, because you guys made it so fun coming out here, chilling, telling stories, eating MREs, hanging out with the vibes, making it really, really cool and special. A couple of news breaks I'm going to give before we wrap this thing up and sign it off. Again, huge shout out to Insidious. That is your second invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. Rehab on top, Overdose on top, Ant's popping off, happy for his teammate. If it couldn't be Ant, I'm sure he's happy that one of his teammates is able to secure another victory in the PWCQ program. Okay, a couple things I want to say before we wrap this bad boy up and shut it on off. We have FLC, the Format Library Championship, is happening next week. Okay, that should be on the 9th and on the 10th. It is a major free-to-enter GOAT Format tournament. Okay, so get on over there to the Format Library Discord. Sign up should be open soon. You guys can all play. John Doe, I expect to see you out there in the dueling arena, bringing all your techs and strategies that you've illuminated in this stream chat today. I want to see you taking your duo out versus Burn and things of that sort. Also, continuing on the 23rd, we have the GOAT, we have the PWCQ number 56. It is going to be a Swiss event. I will not be here. Bluetooth will be in the booth, keeping it locked and loaded. Make sure you guys give him that same energy that you guys are giving me, and then we will get that thing rocking and rolling and into the highlight reel. Okay, and also we have GOAT Grand Prix Atlanta, GOAT Grand Prix Detroit, GOAT Grand Prix Harley, GOAT Grand Prix Seattle. We have so many events that are taking place in a short amount of time. Also, GOAT Grand Prix Dallas is a huge one that's happening. I'm going to be in Dallas. I may not be able to make it to Atlanta, and I'm definitely going to be here in Seattle. So I hope to see you guys all out there. Find your way into GOAT Format. Tell a friend about it. Let them know we're out here cooking, and they can come out here and play as much or as little as they like. There's always opportunities to get out here and do that. But that's all I have for this stream. Thank you guys so much for coming out and kicking it with me again. I do appreciate it from myself and everyone here at goatformat.com. And also a huge shout out to all the Patreons, even the ones who can't play. If you want to join that program, feel free to do so. All of that money will be redistributed back into the GOAT world in some form or fashion in terms of prizing or support for the community. But that's all I have, duelists. Thank you all for joining me. As always, I'm JDZ. I play GOAT. So the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Boom.